Let's hope so, Ming. Let's hope so, mate. I was almost gonna put it on subs only mode. Almost. Just because of the way, the hostility yesterday from randoms. Was almost gonna put it on. What's going on, Matt? I shouldn't be awake. I barely slept. Probably slept about 3 hours, 4 hours. I got up with the missus this morning when she was getting ready for work. And it's a pretty cold, wet, miserable day. And if I'd slept all day today, it's just going to put me out of whack for a long time. And we've got a wrestling pay-per-view tomorrow that I'm doing this year. So I gotta get back into that pattern. And then, yeah, maybe do a stream after Survivor Series tomorrow. And then do, if I'm still alive, do F1 later that night. And then Monday, I'm done. I'm having a day off. I'm spending a day with the missus. We're going to start watching Stranger Things and watch Fantastic Four. But I'm pushing as much as I can till then. You got a new phone? Oh, nice, mate. Congrats. Bro, mine's a piece of shit, like $200-300 phone, and mine's about 4 years old. It's fucking tiny, bro. Like, compared to phones that are out these days, look how small it is. Still does the job, but when it decides to fucking turn on. But yeah, I'd love a new phone, man. Even just, I was looking at one not long ago, and I ended up committing to a few games instead. But I was going to spend like $500 outright on a Samsung something. Yeah, there's a few out there, man. I was looking into it. Officeworks had a lot of them. Like phones outright that you could buy. No, like ones that I could just chuck my SIM card in. That are like a year or two old, $400 to $600, depending on what you're looking at, which isn't bad. Truthfully, it isn't. It's still way too much for something that's that old. But like, they're fucking gig, their processors, they're fucking good, man. Like, I remember I was looking at from the A16 to like the 24 or something like that, because the missus really needs one too, and Officework had like package deals, and I was like trying to convince her, let's both get a phone. I need it for the YouTube side of it, and she just needs a new phone. But I need it for me editing and shit, just shorts and shit. It'd be a lot better on a new phone. But Officeworks, bro. Like, if you've already got it, you've already got it. But there is some good deals out there. I was actually really surprised, because like anything that's brand new on a contract, or extending a contract and a brand new is $1,000, mate, minimum. And they expect people to do that every year or every second year. Like, fuck. Mate, I haven't been caught up in that game for about 15 years, bro. I was getting Sony's, Xperias, when they were a thing. I was fucking obsessed, and fucking breaking one of them about fucking a month or two after I had it. $800 phone, that was the end of me, mate. I was done. Yeah, everyone's... You didn't get it too bad, man. The Viet Bogan guitarist, like your other one. But a lot of other people copped it, man, with the name changes. Matt, but Matt's was always just Matt. And I remember at one point it did have Skeleton Key in it. Lando's still Lando, which is weird. Some of them copped it. The Nokias, mate. I had plenty of Nokias. My dad had a Nokia up until like 4 years ago. Truthfully, he didn't have a smartphone until like 4 years ago, 5 years ago, tops. He had a Nokia, like an old fucking... He stayed with it. And I remember, like, because he had a mobile very, very early, being the type of worker he was. Like, I remember the ones with the aerials and shit, bro. I haven't even looked at it yet, Island, but it wasn't bothering me as much as it was bothering you people, mate. And I had the GT3s hooked up last night, bro. Look, that's the GTE. Island. I was driving that before the update last night. Island. GTE. Before the update. I spent 4 or 5 hours last night. What you mean, you people? Who you mean, you people? I spent 4 or 5 hours last night just doing GT 4, 3 and E. Just to prove that it could be done. And here I was driving around the Nordschleife in the pitch black with what can only be described as a rocket. These things are like honestly, they feel like GT, they feel like Route 2 in Gran Turismo. The grip that they have, like how quick they warm up their tyres, how like touchy they are, but how much grip and downforce they have. The Ford was fucking mwah. The Ford was like the GT was like the Ford in Gran Turismo. Like I drove it from the start, no adjustments, was like this feels comfortable. The Corvette was like, I was locking up the front end under brakes, it was twitchy, like same bro, same. I had a lot of multiplayer issues though, a lot of connection issues, lobby issues, shit like that. Yeah, we went off yesterday, Steve. We went off. We lost one overnight, but I mean, the losses don't matter at the moment. But if you look at the successive numbers, I mean, it's the full counted up number. I still haven't got the financials on them, but I know they're doing well. The estimates are going up huge. I mean, if you count the countdown and day one, which was a 6-hour stream, we did 1,000 views. So the countdown was an hour and a half, that did 400 views. The day one stream was 6.5 hours, that did 660 views, right? And I was solely disappointed, like I was cut up. 45 likes. And then 5 comments, which all come the next day, and they were people saying that it's fucking shit, and they're not going to touch it. The next stream, 1.8 thousand views, 80 likes. 80 likes is the highest we've gotten probably since I fucking got top 3 in podium in GTWS and raced for 8 hours. So 80 comments, 80 likes, 6 comments, 1.8k views. 2 days ago, day 3, 63 likes, 1.3k views. Yesterday, 86 likes, 1.6k views. So like, you guys are killing it. People clearly still want to see the game. The growth rate is there. You can see it. Anyone who's been here for a long time knows. But the numbers over the last week, for the amount of people watching that aren't subbed, is like one of my GTWS streams. Like my GTWS streams, people that aren't subbed, and like they're my biggest streams, right? People that aren't subbed are like 80% of the stream. 70 to 80% people that aren't subbed. People that are just there to watch or watch me fail or hate and trigger, etc. These, it's already like every single one of the streams has been over 80%. And look at the growth rate, and then look at the amount of people that are my people. They're not all here. There's been people from Gran Turismo that haven't said a thing to me in a week. There's been people that were meant to be here that have partly been here, and they've still just been bitching and arguing and complaining, but they've still been here. And then there's been people that were meant to be here that have not fucking showed their face. They haven't said a thing. They played it day one. That's it. Shut out. So, even for my own actual crowd that would be here watching anything I do that's an actual racer, they're not here. What's going on, Tony? Everybody else, the amount I don't even like, there's been so many new people, and I've already had mad random connections with so many of them, but I'm not going to remember any of them for quite some time, except for maybe someone like Wilkie, because it's an easy to remember name. And he connected with me like that too, like even Sparrow like knighted him on the spot. There's been a few of them, a couple of things where they've literally been lurkers, and they're listening to me, and then they're like, yo, you've got a spine, you hold your ground, you stick to your guns, and you make valid points. You've earned my sub. Like, I've had so much of that. So, I'm sticking with it, you know? Sticking with it. Oh, that's the Celine. So we want to look at AI first thing. Yeah? We want to look at AI first thing. Oh yeah, I gotta get my sleeping pattern back, and I've literally got to like wear myself into the ground to do it. It's the same when I was sick, and then even now because I'm getting sick again, different sickness, throat, cough. I haven't been smoking as much, and if I'm not smoking as much, I can't sleep. Like smoke. And just I've been so caught up in this, talkative, argumentative, passionate, distracted. Getting the pasties and the dries because I'm talking too much, rather than getting the pasties or the dries because I'm smashing 6 cones every half hour. So there's a positive, but I am genuinely getting sick. Like I'm losing my voice, I can hear it, I can feel it, I can taste it, and my missus is just getting over a sickness that like went from flu to full-blown like chunky phlegmy cough. And like the first few days, like as we've been really close lately, like it was hard to not be close to her because she was so sick, and I still was close to her, and naturally I'm fucking sick now. So yeah, especially coming off of no worry, bro, I'm gonna check out the AI for a bit, alright? I mean, and I'm very tired, I've had fuck all sleep, I'm up way early. So we're gonna check out some shit, and then I'll look at multiplayer and just fuck around for the rest of the day, alright? We're gonna try and just do 8 hours today too, if not 10, 12, whatever. Try to do 8, that's why I'm on so early. Should coincide with my missus finishing today. Will be sweet, but I need a sleeping pattern back, guys. And I've got other stuff that I'm involved with and co-host and shit like that I've been missing for some time, because not only I was sick a couple of weeks back, I had to take some time off, and now I usually do 3 different games a day. I've done nothing but the same game for 6 days straight, and I've slept not much at all. And I'm losing sleep over my passion for what I feel I need to do for this. And even now, because of the update, it might not even be as important. Like the review thing, again, the length of it grows, because I'm going to have to address that all the Viatrol came from mostly early access. We got an update day 1. I know people that had early access, and then it said it's better after day 1, but yes, there's still stuff broken. And then even me, like, talking about their statement and the turnaround. When we first spoke about that, I said, I think with how quick they've put the statement out and how honest they've been about it, I said, if we're lucky and they're serious, I said, I think we might have an update by the weekend, at best. And I said it, we've got proof. And then I said, at worst, I think it'll be out Tuesday, Wednesday, exactly a week after the game come out, because they had that patch lined up based off of the early access content. They got it out before the weekend. But let's fucking say they're the worst in the world. Like, you know what I mean? Some other companies haven't even released their statement 6 days later. You know, we fucked up. 6 hours for these blokes. 2 updates in 4 days. No, I know, mate. I know. We've seen it here with other content before. We've seen it here with me ranting about stuff, and more people watching me rant about something and egging it on or passionately agreeing with it than watching me actually do what's triggered me in the first place. And we're seeing it with, I mean, even you look at my shorts, you go through my shorts history, it's so easy to draw views with like the negative side of Gran Turismo. I talk about it so much, how it's like a shorter day, bro, a couple of thousand views a day, just of me fucking crashing, getting taken out, ranting, anything, just anything that's your stereotypical feeling of that game. And then all it is, you know, gets the likes, 20, 30, 40, a couple of comments of people being like, welcome to Gran Turismo. Always cracks me up. That always cracks me up. Like, I haven't been playing it for 7 fucking years, and I'm not like putting the video up deliberately to entice fucking bait, but when they're like it's their first interaction with anything they're seeing of me, and they're seeing whatever I'm doing in it and thinking it's like I'm reacting because it's never happened before. No, I'm reacting because it's happened a million times before. Like, welcome to Gran Turismo. There's your problem. You're playing Gran Turismo. Fucking no shit, Captain Obvious. Right, yeah, no, let's try. Cheers. Look. Good start. Good start.
5 minutes remaining.
Good start. We got force feedback straight away. Substantial, normal. One day I'll get out of this pit wall without the map. Alright, because we learned some new things last night about feedback, just through feel. Just through feel, and criticism, and being a dumb cunt. We learned some things about feedback last night. Just a few more things. Oscillation! Big word. Guys, big word. Makes you feel smart by saying it. Big words. It's why you say big words. It's why I do anyways. You know, like, articulation, sophisticated, you know, anyone who's ever, you know, it's like when I was talking about how you write something. Oscillation. Well, the Cecil, sorry to say, mate, it was probably always going to be like that, because the game was, what do they call it? Like the thing with the PS4 and the PS5 for Gran Turismo. Optimized. The game was optimized for console from day one, from the ground up, and even majority of the overwhelming negative opinions and reviews and all that overwhelmingly were from PC. And then even, this is early access, and then even the people that I'd heard that had enjoyed it and had not problems when it came to visual, sound, everything like that, console. My experience post-launch, post-update, Matt is with us. He's been playing a lot with us. Has had no problems so much in the game by himself here and there, but when it's come to multiplayer, he's had majority of the problems, and he's PC. That alone, like, I've had less problems with console than PC. It was made for consoles, man. PC is just it's there, I think, for the PC crowd to come play with their console mates. But the PC crowd don't give a fuck. They've savaged it already, and we're console plebs. So I think that was a silly idea. I understand it, and I like the fact that it's there, but PC crowd hate it. It's never made for them. Another update, Ferbs, and they're already... Another update, mate. We didn't even, guys. We didn't even. We did it on the last one. Come on. Open it up. Alright. An update for Project Motor Racing beginning rollout across all platforms. This patch brings dozens of fixes and improvements across the board, including important enhancements. Look at it, it's like even... to GT3 and LMDH. Yeah, because that's the only thing in the game that's broken, and it's the only thing that we reviewed, and fucking blah, blah, blah. But they're addressing it. Don't start with the spike cunt. Shut up. Alright, whatever. Parody, it's great. I fucking love taking the piss out of them. I haven't had sleep. It's early. Missus isn't home. Added a new warning message when the game client is outdated and cannot play online. This is all online multiplayer stuff. And there's a lot. Fixed a missing callback that caused version mismatch connection failure. What? Fixed an issue where selecting a lobby on a different backend prevented selecting other lobbies. Lobby details are now fetched only when attempting to join. I've had that. It's a convoluted wording, but you go to like click on one and like it'd like be refreshing and load, and like the one that you clicked on, and then like you'd enter it and you'd be like, what's like, it would not be the one that you clicked on, etc. Fixed a LUA error caused by incorrect parameter order during failed social event making. Like, all this stuff just sounds like technical hoo-ha jibber jabber with connection issues, right? Fixed an issue where players could fail to sign in due to legacy avatar data. What the fuck is that? Improved shutdown handling of audio graphs when network users disconnect. Don't know what the fuck that means. Improved server performance. I know what that means. Fixed a crash caused by processing the lobby list twice. I've had that. And like it comes up and then you try to click on it and like it won't even let you like look at it, and then you refresh it and it'll come up with the exact same list again, and then like you go in it and it's nothing. Like, it's just like Kaz spinny bastard. Connecting. And it won't do anything, but like you can back out. So fixed a missing text in the player reporting dialogue. Fixed a crash when finishing a social race. Stability in systems. Added protection in audio code to prevent rare invalid value NAN errors. This all sounds like PC shit. Addressed fast math divergence between platforms to improve simulation consistency. Fixed incorrect vehicles showing up in license test after starting an endurance race. Haven't seen that. Added additional null pointer protection and increased memory headroom for true track presets to resolve rare crashes. So that's the thing where like where Kira showed it, like, you know, he fucking murdered and I've already showed it too. Like, I murdered a dude in the Roadster race, the AI, and he wouldn't drive off again. Like, he was just dead, like on the side of the road as the race continued. And I was like, "What the fuck is wrong with you? You fucking bitch, come back and fight me, you fucking..." He was dead, and I was like, well, this is fucked. Gameplay. First infringement penalty warning added based on feedback. Okay, the penalties, yeah, okay. Because at first I was like, what do they mean about feedback? Like, you're gonna get it, so like if you get a like feedback violence as you go off the road, you get a warning, but then it's like, no, based on feedback, they're going to give you a warning before they start, and because some of them are like boom, and then others are like track warning, whatever. Disabled frame rate limiter during replays, and Boris has already confirmed replays are 60 FPS. He said they look great now, and spectating looked fine, perfect, no problem. Then watching the replay, even just your own replay with AI, was hideous. As someone who loves to match a replay with the saved footage to make awesome edits, I'm glad they've done that, because it was no problem with how it looks when you're racing it. I think I've proved that with Bathurst now and Nordschleife and some, but the replays were bad. This, so glad, wasn't bothering me. I was figuring it out pretty quick, but I know it was a problem for a lot of people, and I was screaming at them, you haven't even warmed up your fucking tyres, of course the car's not gripping! Tyre warmer settings now default on in all new profiles for settings, any car. So like, you could load up a whatever, I guess, a car setting with no, and you're just going to go to drive it out, and in the tyre bit in there, it's going to have your tyres at an appropriate temperature that you can drive out, warm them up, be at race temperature. Not have to drive around for fucking 5-6 laps to get them anywhere near race pace, and not drive around for half a lap and have them blow up. Tyre warmers, like the setting that you had to do for ACC, you had two different settings. You had one for a quali setting, and then you had one for your race start setting, where you actually did your outlap and had to sit there, and you had two different settings. Quali was always way higher. You were only running 2 or 3 laps. You had low fuel. and then race settings was always a lower one, but in the middle ground, you had heavier fuel, you wanted to get to temperatures quick. It was such an important, vital thing, and I've already pointed it out in online races here, where I have decimated people off the start, or they've jumped off the start and then gone into the first turn or the first series of turns and thrown themselves all over the place, and I've had heat in my tyres already, or more heat than them. And I've seen people lock up so much. Like, the people are going out, they're like, even compared to Gran Turismo, like, warm your tyres up in that. Fucking what? Not even close. Not even close. Warm your tyres up in that is fucking send it for your outlap, and they're in their prime, and then that's it. This is completely different. So that is going to be important, and for all the fucking people whinging about setups and shit, it's going to just help them have grip straight away. Because, my God, the amount of... I had noticed, and like, I'd complained about tyres and getting temp into them, but man, the GT3s alone, horrible with no temp. Once temp was in them, they were fucking amazing. And honestly, ACC, half those cars, just trying to get temp into them sometimes, or starting a race with 30 cars and you don't have temp in your tyres, felt like being on ice. This felt very similar. Fixed an issue where vehicle setup values were not applied to physics when loading setups. So people were doing their setups and suspension and shit, and physics weren't applying. So, like, you know, they were making suspension changes and shit, and they're like, suspension changes, suspension, springs, soft, hard, physics, not working. That's bad. So, whatevs. Remove debug page up, page down, camera cycle keys. Don't know what that is. I don't like the MFD though. They need to change the MFD. Reduce skid audio sensitivity on dry tyres for clearer feedback during understeer. That is definitely a thing. But again, I felt that tyre temperature had a lot to do with it. That once I'd sorted out a brake balance and a brake sensitivity and got tyres up to temp, I was barely locking up. Barely skid sensitivity on a whole plethora of cars. Glad they did this. I was doing it. People noted it in the comments and were like, what the fuck's with that? I'm like, yeah, it doesn't do anything. So what? Improved pit exit behavior. Overlapping exit lines no longer allow unsafe mergers. So I assume that's going to be an instant penalty, as it is in racing the world over. Crossing over both white lines as you enter or exit the pit is a no-no, and in this game it's whatevs. First time user experience, FTUE, don't know. Fix soft lock and backspace issues during calibration. Oh, so when they're doing their setup. Updated F2UE assist presets to better values. I don't have assist on. Driver AI. Improved AI lateral awareness to combat AI driver blind spots. Improved AI driver engine stall restart logic. So that's what I'm talking about, where I killed the dude, and I've already seen it on a video of Kiris in he's trying to overtake someone at Spa, and he was like, nah, that's it. And it was funny. I'd done the exact same thing, and everyone in the chat applauded me. He murdered the cunt, and then the car was just stuck on the side of the road, and like, he was just looking at him like, come on, mate, go after you, and he was broken. And when I don't watch much Kira content, when I seen that, I was like, well, fuck, I had the exact same thing. I had the AI bring out the exact same rage in me. I committed the same act, and then sat there disgusted because he didn't fight back. Like, I killed it, you know, he didn't fight back. I was like, come on, at least hit me back, you cunt. Enhanced AI logic to help combat AI two-player collisions. So one, they're saying that they're more aware of you now. AI driver blind spots. They've said that they're better after accidents, and AI logic to help them hit you, help them not hit you. Here's where we get to the big part. Vehicles, general fixes. Mazda RX-7 added front chassis blocker. Panos Esperante GTR1. Updated dive planes and corrected attachment across all LODs. Porsche GT3 2004. So the GT one. Yeah? Yeah, it would be a GT one. Improved cockpit mirror vibration. Camaro ZR1 GT4. Adjusted brake light physical position. Corvette C5R. Mercedes CLK. Toyota Supra GT4. Added window missing banner. Shadow meshes. I have seen shadow glitches and I pointed it out very quickly. I have seen shadow glitches. The way shadows merge. And a shadow mesh would be the same thing, but I noticed it at Nord and Monza. You're going through tree lines and your car casts its own shadow, and then as you're moving around, the shadow moves accordingly. It's not just stuck in the same position. It moves according to the sun, depending on where you are around the track. But then, like, say the Lesmos, and you're coming around and right hand, and then you go through the trees, so the shadows are like on the right, and they're like, you know, like shadow, sun, shadow, sun, shadow, sun. And when you come around, like the way the shadow moves behind your car is correct. And then the moment you go through the shadow, like, and your shadow should disappear. And it doesn't. And it has like this fuzzy distortion effect. It's weird. It should just simply disappear. You know what I mean? You're driving, like as example, you're coming into Lesmos, there's barely a shadow on your car. It's like on the front of your car to the right. And then you turn right into the Lesmos, right? And the shadows are coming across, as you turn into that turn and go straight, the shadows are 90 degrees across the Lesmos. As you go in between the Lesmos, the trees are here, and the shadows are like horizontal lines, 90 degrees. It's the same in Gran Turismo. When you make the turn, the shadow moves from like kind of, the front of the car, corner of the car, to like moves to the correct side. You see the shadow on the left and kind of behind your car. And then as you go into the shadows, it's like this extra blown up, distorted shadow behind your car. Like there's this invisible buffer around your car that acts as what picks up the sun. And as you drive around, no matter what, wherever you are, it's going to reflect the shadow on the opposite side, as it should. But when it's driving through shadows and it should disappear, it's like revealing its feature of how they cast the car shadow. It's such an odd technical thing, but it's something that a game like Gran Turismo has, like, so you don't even notice it. It's there. It's the game. It's the graphical superiorness of it. But in this, I was like, what is that? What is that? And why is it happening? And why is it like blurry and fuzzy? Long explanation, but I had noticed it, and I couldn't understand it, like what it was and why it was happening. Like, I fucking just drove into the shade. It should disappear. LMDH. Fixed low-level fast math optimization affecting tire surfaces. Here's the big thing. This was the big thing I noticed just on my fucking 10 minutes with it. Throwing up. Enhanced traction control behavior at low speeds. Iterated on cold tire fall off and steering rack speed. Risk was stressing the cold tire factor. Aston Martin Valkyrie applied new performance data as part of pad driving fixes. Doesn't apply to us. Additional manual adjustments applied to support improved drivability based on player feedback. So they sound like they've got more grip. They sound like they're better on colder tires. The Aston gets an individual change to it for pads for controller users. And the additional manual adjustments applied to support improved drivability based on player feedback. So that's just a vague overall, whatever they've done, they're trying to do based on what people are saying, which is important. GT3, and I mean, again, guys, like the fact that even they've released this and the top of the list is the main thing User complained about, which was never the original direction of the game anyways. So they're onto it. And the main thing they're doing is fixing the fucking main thing you just complained about. And the only and main thing that's getting out there is what they complained about. And what they complained about is 8% of available content and categories in the game. And they're still fixing it first thing. And I've been screaming that everything else works fine. So they're onto it. And they're responding to the very precious GT3s. Most important. It's the GT3s. I know it is, guys. I know what you're like. It's the GT3s. You can say it's the LMD. The LMDHs are the meme. Because the GT3s are too hard to drive and they're too... They're not pick up and play. I know it is, guys. The one's really having a fucking cry. It's the GT3s. It's okay. I understand. Fixed low-level fast math, so same thing. Standardized steering, tie rod, damping stiffness for a tighter, more unified feel. Improved default setups for all GT3 cars based on player feedback. Fast math optimization reverted in engine inertia. Updated throttle blip behavior. Cars now roll more naturally into corners. Note, may require brake bias adjustments, which was what I was doing. GT4. Default setups, base, all player feedback. Cup and other classes. So the Porsches. Fixed low-level fast math optimization affecting tyre surface. So they've done that for nearly every single class. Porsche 992 Cup. So that's the newer one. Improved default setups. So all the race cars. GT3, LMD, 992 Porsche. They're all getting... And GT4s. Baseline setups. Not even these setups that I've been using. They're getting baseline setups. Tracks. Nordschleife. Reduced brightness and opacity of ground and wall graffiti. Zolder reopened garages that were unintentionally closed. Nürburgring GP restored missing dressing for sprint layout. Added dressing across all variants. That was probably from Mish's criticism. Audio. Added cockpit RTPC parameter to improve exhaust attenuation in the Valkyrie. Updated Valkyrie audio, added subwaves. I haven't even tried the Valkyrie, but obviously there's a lot of problems with it. Rebalanced exhaust, booted mid frequencies. Replaced and remixed engine audio for the Porsche 963 and... Oh, that's the old one. And the Peugeot 9X8. I like the way the old Porsche sounded. Everybody was saying the old Porsche sounds sick. Import, FFB, hardware support, newly supported devices, steering wheels, wheelbases, shifters. I didn't even look at this. Analog, AI logs, H pattern shifter, generic H7R shifter, Hori FFB truck control system plus shifter, SimLab SQ1 shifter, Camus C12 wheel, Camus C12 wheelbase, Lunatec AMG GT3 GT4 wheel, Poccheroni GTE Pro wheel, El Halo X wheel, pedals. SimMagic P500, Camus LC100, Mecha Cup 1, SimJack Pro, 3D Wrap, updated Skin Veld. God, there's some weird brands out there. Holy fuck. New HE variant with updated vid, controllers and boards, generic key control console button box. What? Generic key control button box. English, sir. There's English words there, but the way you've... English key control console button box. I feel like there's got to be some other words in between all that make sense. Or Arduino Leonardo-based devices. Additional PXN wheel... I've heard of a PXN. I nearly bought one. Updated SimMagic P1000 pedals to correct an outdated PID. Fixed an issue affecting some Logitech wheels around rotary dials. What's that? Oscillation? That's it. I didn't understand half of it. That's it. So, there you go. So for those who, well, you know what you complained about. go get in there. I mean, I'm still probably not going to care about the LMDHs. They weren't my intention to get this game in the first place. And I had the GT3s and the E's and the 4s working somewhat. Drivable. Not competitive, but drivable. I'm still not really going to bother with the hypers. Like, it still doesn't sound too convincing. The AI was my biggest issue alone, because I'm here for the career and using the career mode and the brutal AI to try and all these crazy cars to naturally progress through it and try and become a better driver, rather than try to jump in something that would be in the top quarter, 1/5 of difficult categories that I'm so used to from another game that doesn't have anywhere, like, either anywhere as good settings as this or anywhere as sim settings as this. Meaning, first, ACC, secondly, GT7. I never intended to play this game to focus on cars that I played in those games. And all everybody has complained about, straight up, is GT3 and LMDH. All the influencers, all my friends, because it doesn't feel like ACC, or it doesn't feel like Gran Turismo, every one of them. The LMDHs have made it known. Absolutely, that would have been the end of the line. I've played Project Cars too. I remember how hard Formula Renault and IndyCar and all those top categories were. They were off their fucking head. That's what the LMDH is going to be for this game. I'll look at that in 3 months' time. I'll look at it before that, but my confidence wouldn't be there yet. You know, I can barely drive GTOs, and they were the ones I most wanted to drive. People are complaining about it because it's not the game that they wanted, but the game that they wanted already exists elsewhere. And then the reason that they don't, like, that alone, that statement right there, I think that's the ultimate. They complained because it wasn't what they wanted, and what they wanted already exists somewhere else. And the developers themselves, you know, this piece of shit company and blah, 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 their first, you know, second fix is absolutely catering to all that. And all the other stuff that I've stressed, screamed, is already working. But the primary focus for the criticism has been those two things. That you could fucking get on your PC, iRacing, LMU, Forza, Motorsport, Gran Turismo, ACC, and so many other games, and get that feeling that you're after. Because it's already there and it already exists, and it's the most common. GT3s, the most common group in all those games. Understand, if it's the most common, therefore it should be the most basic and simple to work. I get that. Bro, and I've talked about it too, Salty. Project Cars on controller was drivable, but it took a lot of setting up, and it was really fucking hard. And for even me on a wheel, like my old wheel, was a level of violence and insanity that I had not felt on, like, because at the time it was up against Gran Turismo Sport. No level of feedback like that. And actually is closer to Sport than it is to GT7, because the feedback we had in GT Sport was more than we've ever had in GT7. Like, in a plethora of cars. Like, there's always been feedback inconsistencies in GT7. So, that alone too. But Project Cars, old as shit, was like, just, you turned it on and your wheel would fucking go stupid, mate. Like, I need a cold drink. Held that for too long. Did you play a controller or wheel, Salty? Or do you just mean like back in the day? And PC? Yeah, this is the old Cup one, which they've apparently improved. PC or PlayStation, Salty? Because on PC, that game's like cult status. Like, there's people that... Because Project Cars 2 is one game that has... It's just a handful of cars in there that are only in that game. Yeah, on controller, I was too, and it was hard, bro. It was hard. I have openly and admittedly talked about it. Like, I only did like 45% of the career, and then that equated to like 25%, 30% of the trophies. And I played it for so long, bro. It was a hard game, but I loved it. It wasn't Gran Turismo, and that's why I was playing it. It was at a time when sport was already out, and I thought it was a hunk of junk. Hasn't stopped raining for about 12 hours. It's 10 a.m. now. It started about 10 p.m. last night. Non-stop, man. It's fucking summer in 2 days. The tyres are done too. Already look at that, 28, outright. And it goes up to like 32 or something on this. And then typically they're like fucking 21, 22 or some shit. So yeah, they have, like, and I just loaded up my previous setup. And it said on all of them, outright, like automatically turned on. Because in, like, I noticed even in the lobbies, you had the option to turn it on. In the same way, like, you had the assist. Yeah, that's already feels. For this car, the feedback's there, minimal, because I've been turning it down because of that oscillation. But the smoothness of it, there's no clipping.
Remaining.
And again, this already, I've talked a lot about it, Daytona, the banking, it just rips and rips and rips and rips and rips. I mean, that's banking in Daytona, you know, and then you touch the lip and it'll grab you. But it's excessive. It's really fucking excessive. And then, see, that's why I need the racing line on still. It's such a good way to help warm up. Because it just gives you, and I was the same on ACC for so long. It's like training wheels for me. It's just this thing in the back of your mind of when you're on the fucking limit and of why not to go over it. And then I completely, like, just for that turn, didn't even think about it at all. Yeah, I just went through it all, bro. I just read it all out. So I fucking feel like I needed a degree to read half of it out, bro. There's some big words in there that I didn't understand. Oh, and yeah, apparently you can't, like, cut the pit exit and shit anymore.
Hammer down now.
Hopefully. Straight up, yeah, hopefully. But I mean, no, for the friends, no. If the community doesn't come with me or I don't develop a new community around it, then no. I can't. Same as many other racing games before. But that's the plan, mate. That's the plan. 100% that's the plan. At least until official competition comes back in Gran Turismo. Which probably won't be till about April, truthfully. Who knows? They've got slacker and slacker and slacker at it throughout the entirety of GT7's lifetime. It used to be much more consistent, regular, and like on a schedule in GTS, and then GT7. Like we used to have 2 official fucking, like part 1, part 2 of the season a year. 2 of them. 10 rounds each for Nations and Manu. That's like 40 races a fucking year. Wednesday, Saturdays. And the last 2 official seasons have been 6 rounds of pop for the whole fucking year. And then everything that's filled it, and that happens in 3 weeks. Like 3 weeks of Nations, 3 weeks of Manu. 6 weeks together, back to back. And then that's it, officially, for the year. And you get like 4, 5, 6 fucking 2-week, 2-day Blitz exhibition series that mean nothing. Like, they fucked it. They absolutely fucking, because they want to host as many finals as they can a year now. They do 4 of them.
Lap timing's live.
So like, we get 1 official series, but they fly 32 of these fucking aliens to LA, Berlin, Amsterdam, Tokyo, Sydney, Paris, like 4 times a year. 4 times a year. And we get 1 official season. And like after that official season's done, they get to do that over the next 8 months. It's fucking dumb. There's literally no incentive for the normal person to like play it. And the exhibition series, the clown shows, because the fucking real players aren't there. My best results ever, exhibition series. Yeah, in saying that, they did just fucking slam into the side of me, but yes, they reacted like they slammed into the side of me. Like, you see, he physically bounced off of me and pulled away. They still, the tyre temp, bro. Like, look how much pace they have on you, straight away. This track really exposes it too. Takes you like 4 laps in before you're running race pace, man. It's fucking Daytona. The car should be up to pace within a fucking lap, bro. You know what I mean? Like, the look of the tyres. Like, I've been on the track for 5 minutes now. And look at them. They're all over me. It is better already. 100%. This is twice as fast as what it was, but for quality, it's not enough, man. I'm on a hot lap and they're fucking all over me, bro. If I'm that red and white car, I'd be like, fuck, fucking me lap, shit. Get out of the way, cunt. Just fucking look in your mirror. Hey, come on, mate, go past. Yeah, they're definitely more aware. They're definitely more aware. 1000% already more aware.
5 minutes to go.
He slowed down on the inside of me. I couldn't see him. And then as soon as I lifted, he was like, yeah, I'm gone. Whereas if I do that before, he would have just drove straight through me. We can find out. I mean, I've killed him before. Like, I've aggroed him. Not aggroed him, but fought back and they died. Like, that was one of the updates they've done. Kyrus got a pretty funny short of it. He murdered an AI at Spa. Had enough. Fucking Bauer. Muller. He had the same name as the soccer player. Muller, the Germans. It was funny, genuinely. I'm not a Kira fan. It was funny. I reacted the exact same way. And then when the AI just carked it and didn't even try to drive off again, like, that was the more disappointing part. The part where you were like, Like, that's when you were like, alright, this is fucking broken. Like, that's the bit when you're questioning whether the game's on rails. Like, actually on rails. And you broke the, like, you derailed the train. So the train doesn't, like, it literally physically can't get back on the rails. You know what I mean? That's how it felt. You derailed the train. All you had to do was stop that damn train, CJ. You can't stop that train. You know what I mean, GTA players? Felt like you stopped that train. Derailed it. If you did that in GTA, the world would fucking... You can't stop the train. Nothing can stop the train. There are literally whole content creators on fucking YouTube who just have videos of shit in front of the train. Fucking hate GTA 5 videos, especially the mod ones, where they've got like John Cena and Brock Lesnar running around in GTA. I'm like, who watches this shit? Why? What's going on, Smoosh? Oh, look at this. Look at this. Quali, top split. Some Asian muppet. Alright, mate, you want to race me? Oh, no. Keep it. They're aware. This is way better. Already, this is way better. Holy shit, they're making moves on me that are legitimate. I am 4 seconds off the pace. So the difficulty is the same. But the tyres, bro, like I still stand by it. I am on lap 3. Look at the tyres and the pace difference. It takes 6 to 7 laps to get this fucking car to pace. And they're already at pace. Yeah, I know I've got to get quicker. Better on the brakes and shit. And I was racing around that dude for half that lap. What's going on, Jose? Nieto? YouTube fucked everything, man, with the name stuff, the display shit. If you knew, especially, sorry if I mispronounce or... But YouTube have pulled the pin on everybody's fucking usernames in the last week or so, and it's made things slightly confusing. I mean, even channels copped it, bro. Even channels copped it. What were they doing? They didn't even say anything about it. They just did it. They still haven't said anything about it. The update's good. It is good. The AI is already showing it. Now I've got to get good. Okay, I haven't been concentrating on it. Having a laugh. Lately, like as much as I've been testing it, I've been trying to have a laugh with what I'm doing. Not taking it seriously. I got criticised yesterday for not attempting to race someone. I was in a custom lobby, MX-5s. Someone that I knew from Gran Turismo, a rival. Good rival. And I got criticised for joining the lobby and piss farting about. For not trying to race a Gran Turismo driver in a 4-person lobby. For not trying to get raced. And I was just like, can you not see that I'm just like... Anything I'm doing is just showing anything to people that want to see it or whatever. Like if I'm going to concentrate and do this shit, I need to shut up and not talk to you. And that has happened. It's happening hard. Even fucking watching me with WRC the other day, I literally could not talk. I could talk, I couldn't think, I couldn't respond, I couldn't read. I I was just in the moment. And that was different. I was literally all reactionary. Whereas something like this, I need to actually start thinking about that. And I've been sleep deprived for a fucking week straight. So, it's still got problems there. Have you noticed that? The AI can't pull up with the speed you come across the line. Yeah, it's... We haven't had that number for a little while, chat, but I have had to deal with it, bro. Like, I spoke about it yesterday, about having to deal with 1,000 people all of a sudden, when you've never had 100. You know, you're nearing 100 on your own. You've had your most successful stream ever. That individual stream. And then 1,000 people turn up screaming someone's name, like a proper raid.
Not really where I projected to finish.
And I was like...
We can try and make it work from there.
And I mean, it came from people with a couple of 100,000 subs, and they sat there and watched it. This was their first interaction with me, and they said I handled it like a fucking... like a G. The Germans. Alright, so if target's 1.8 a lap, I only need like 25 litres. So I'm carrying 10 too many. So even that, I feel like their fuel is like right on the fucking... right on what they need, basically. Yes, it already feels much better. Even the feeling, the actual just the feeling. They're already much better. They're fast, bastards. They're too fast. Feeling so much better. Like I was getting used to the Porsche with essentially no feedback. Now having feedback in it, but not like constant clipping and much closer to GT now, man. There's so much feeling, guys, like, and good feeling. It's not like stupid resistance like what I was showing in the Corvette. Like, even let go of the wheel. It's not wobbling around like a motherfucker. It will at speed. But even then, braking in a straight line, let go of the wheel, it wasn't... Like, there's still the fucking pace thing straight away. Like, there's no way. The tyre temp is just there's this. To me, it's unrealistic. Like, even in ACC, the AI emulates cold tyres at the start of a race. Like, they're not instant up to speed. They're not. And the mix of cars trying to get up to speed causes... Like with this, it's a one-make series, so it's different. But the mix of cars causes, you know, moves to happen and shit, especially at the start of the race. And then ACC is known for it, especially Korea. It can cause random, stupid, silly crashes to happen a lot at the start of a race. But they take a lot, like this tyre temp thing, it's a bit, they still need to work on it in my opinion. It doesn't seem right here. Like honestly, they get to 6 seconds before you're up to, like, and it just happens naturally, and it's because of the draft too, because of how close they sit to each other. But it takes you 5 or 6 laps, and then you're engineered. you've just ran the fastest lap. And then you start to gradually pull them back in. It's not... How come they're doing it straight away? But you're not doing it until you're tired. It's not proper. There's something still sus there with them. Their tyres are optimal in the sweet spot from the start. 1000%. I have no doubt. There's no way. I just put my tyres to maximum temperature. Like 2-3 degrees higher than what I have them set for quali. As high as they can go. That's lap 2, and they're not even fucking close to being optimal. The car's still locking up. So it's... Alright, yeah, it's going to be even in multiplayer. Like I said, tyre warmers and shit, you're all going to work on it. But for AI, this is still like... Might as well be like Gran Turismo. I mean, where you start from the back. Because even if I qualify well, you go backwards. You're not... Your tyres are not... You can't run in the line that they run. And the speed that they run straight... You just can't. You can't. You are locking and sliding and... It's lap 2, lap 1, lap 2, they're gone. They're gone. It's not the way I'm driving the car. Like, how else can I warm the tyres up quicker without killing myself? But they are gone. This happened to me yesterday, before AI patch. Like, it didn't matter about AI. It just seemed to, and the draft, it could be this track too, this race. The draft is OP. OP, if you've been in it, you know. Like, fucking Gran Turismo custom draft. And then again, alright, so look at the delta now. Already, 5 seconds improvement, lap 3. Tyres still aren't there. They're getting there, but that's the proof right there. They are lapping that pace straight away. No matter lap 1, off the start. That's not correct. There's something, you can fix the AI all you want. If there's settings that have them starting with green tyres, I thought it was a thing, and now it's confirmed because they've increased our tyre warmth. And like, look at the delta, 6 seconds up, and like, look, it's finally like leveling out or having periods where I'm actually gaining. No. The rubber band effect will kick in now. It's not like they're rubber banding. Rubber banding's different. And rubber banding's in games where tyre wear's not a thing. Need for speed. Rubber banding's when you might as well deliberately not try to win for the first 80% of the race. Basically. Because the faster you go, the more they're just going to catch up to you. The way to beat rubber banding is to just sit in second or third and do whatever the AI does until that last 10-15% and then you go. That's how you beat rubber banding. That's different. That's like if you played GTA, the catch up in GTA, that's rubber banding. The faster you go out the front, the more it slows you down. Sorry, those penalties are the worst. That one is the dumbest fucking... In what fucking world? In what fucking racing world do you get a slowdown penalty on track? For an off-track... Like, imagine I do that. It's 100, bro. It has to be on career. Like, if you want trophies, if you want the game to be considered authentic, even like if you've done the online challenge, same thing. Like the ranked license, 100. No assist, 100. You have to. Like, you want trophies, every one of them, bro. All the time trials, authentic. All the win the championships, authentic. Your first win, authentic. Your 5 starts, authentic. Painful, but that's the way the old game was too. Like, they're brutal, bro. Like, but now my issue is this tire temp thing. Like, it's a thing, man. Like, fucking Daytona of all tracks. Like, you can't get going, and they're going straight away. But that penalty shit, guys, because I've already had that happen in an AI race, and I've had to slow down, and this was before the AI awareness, and they were and I've seen those penalties handed out online. Either give an added fucking time at the end, or give a drive-through or whatever, but don't have a car be forced to slow to under 60 kilometers an hour in a fucking game where there's no ghosting. Like, the fuck kind of dumb rule is that? What are they attempting with that rule? What category or league or rule or marshal or flag or what world are they living in to think that's a thing? Like Gran Turismo as example, with its penalty zone, one particular zone on the track, if I had a penalty like that, that's a slow down, to 60k for 3 seconds, it comes up when you're coming up to the zone that you're going to serve it, and the moment you cross over the zone, you ghost. People coming through at speed can just go straight through right behind you. Like, they know you're going to ghost the moment you cross over that line. And as it is, a general common etiquette and courtesy rule is that you always, if you're serving the penalty, pull off the racing line. Anyways, just in case. To make you stop, slow down to first gear and hold that. What if you're in the pack? Like, the people don't know either. Like in Gran Turismo, again, they know you've got the penalty. It comes up that you're about to serve it, or it comes up with the hazards. This doesn't have that. And the AI don't give a fucking shit. But what about online? That penalty. They expect, like when someone punts someone in Gran Turismo, when they're racing, up the front, and then they slam on the brakes because they feel bad because they hit them. Alright, good on ya, gentlemanly, but you just slammed on the brakes and caused a 6-car pile-up behind you. And I hate when people do that, because it's fucking stupider than the mistake they made in the first place. It's courtesy, good on them, it's nice, they're owning their mistake. Do it after the turn. Or, like if you've murdered the dude, get out of the turn, pull over, wait for the dude to drive past, and then take off. Don't stop on the fucking spot. It causes more accidents. Pet hate. So this is... But yeah, it's at 100, and I can't beat it, guys. I can't beat it at all. Not in this series. I could barely beat it in the Roadster. I've won a race in the Roadster. The fourth one in the series. I got a podium in one of the other ones. This Porsche series, I should have won 2 of them, but retired from both, crashed out, and I scored points in 2 of them, like top 10. Like, it's fucked how hard it is. But I fully expected it. Like, I played ACC no less than 80%, even from the start. And that was fucking extreme. ACC, I ended up on 95% difficulty, 85% aggression. Because you had an aggression meter in that too. And I got used to that. But playing ACC, I had fucking professional competitive setups for every single car. And ACC was a finely tuned beast. But it took me a very long time being able to drive with the pack, in the pack, behind the pack, through the pack, in front of the pack. On every track. And there were tracks where I couldn't do it. Because it just, you know what I mean? Like, people have got their tracks. Like, fucking Donington and Snetterton and shit like that. Like, I had some bogey tracks in ACC. Coda. There was a lot of them, truthfully. And then I had my favourite tracks. But even in that, it was a real thing. Like, and then even someone like Twitchy was here. If you've played Gran Turismo, you know who Twitchy is. If you're an Australian, you really know who he is. He was playing it with us the other day, and he's been loving this car and the Roadsters. Been doing the career. He'd said about the AI, like their awareness or whatever, but then nonchalantly being like, oh, but, you know, I'm still smashing them by 30 seconds. Like everything, every race, through and through. And that's a dude that's coming from... He's one of the best Gran Turismo players in the world, but he's coming from Gran Turismo nonetheless. It's pretty much all he plays. And this is so much more extreme than Gran Turismo. And even he already said, like, AI, and Sophie's a piece of shit. And he said the AI here is better. But he, a top split alien driver that doesn't play hardcore sims, is beating it by 30 seconds. You know, like... So I was like, well... So I don't know. It's hard. It's hard to try and actually want... Because, like, there's literally... Because I'm a trophy hunter too. Like... 4,637 trophies. This is my main account. 8 platinums. And I mean, like, I know a lot of people have got a lot more. But, like, even my 8 platinums, like, they're so individual and unique. If I'm playing a game like this, and you look through the trophy list especially. So the time trial ones, it doesn't say anything about authentic. They're just literally a lap. So yeah, they're just a lap. It doesn't even say that you have to do it in a certain event. Like in the trophy, it would indicate that it's an event. But all it says is beat a certain time, and this is like what the old game had too, and ACC had them. Beat a certain time at a certain track with certain car. That's it. So no, like that's a time trial trophy, essentially. You could do, right? So they're all the pole ones. There we go. First one. 5 career starts. Authentic. Authentic. 25 career starts. Career wins. 7 championships in authentic career mode. I know what that one is. It just says racing is expensive, but doesn't have... Doesn't have what you need to do for it. But yeah, they're all authentic. So... Like, even that. This is where, like, so I got in a big argument. The game wasn't made for multiplayer. Multiplayer's there. Cross console's there. But like, look at the trophy list. There's like 5 for online. There's 31 trophies in the game, and there's 5 for online. Is that not the biggest sign? And out of the 26 left, 18 of them are career-based authentic mode. Barely. You know what I mean? Online, that's the TT, online stuff, the challenge shit. Online, social race, so that's 3. Win your 10th race, that's 4. First race, 5. That's it. That's the 5 trophies for online. And everything else is driving certain cars. Yeah, I'm on Authentic too, bro. We're talking about it now. I'm talking about how hard it is. Like how there's still problems. The AI is good. It's better. But how the cars start with 100% green optimal tyres. And it takes you 3, 4, 5 laps. And by then you're already 10 seconds behind. And usually, always, 4th, 5th, 6th lap, you run the fastest lap. And then you start to reel them back in, but it's too late. You only get to like middle, at least me anyways, I only get to middle pack by the end of the race and barely just, or kill myself trying to. It is annoying. It is. Truthfully, it is. I wish... What I would personally prefer him to do with Authentic is to make it like 80% and up. 85 and up, maybe. 75's too low. 80 and up. In between 80 and 90. Give people the, like, you know what I mean? Like, have a threshold that Authentic can start at an 80, 85%. And then if people want to do 100, they can do 100. Because essentially ACC had the exact same thing. Everything over 80% counted. But ACC had a system where, like, every fucking bit of racing counted. You could be time trialing by yourself. But if you had that stats thing on, just your off tracks and you're crashing the car and all of that, down stats, down. The ACC was a different beast when it came to how it rated you and judged you constantly. Constantly. So yeah, we're struggling with, and this is my main career. This one, V Energy Racing. Because I've done, that's where we've started with it. It's going on, BOZ. I was thinking of that because I attempted that Nordschleife 300 thing. That's what I was thinking of. And again, that would have been the next step for me anyways. And the AI is going to be worse. It's not going to be worse. It's going to be the same. But it's going to be the same in terms of heart. But my fucking God, with the tyre thing. Straight up with the tyre thing. This car and that car. This one's worse. That one's not as bad because a lot of the tracks that you drive it on are, like, you'll know if you've driven Lime Rock already. You drive it on variations of Lime Rock, Canada. Like, the car can send it over the curbs. It's very, like, the car wiggles to go fast. Like, you send it to go fast in that one. And the Porsche's the same, but the Porsche has to be optimal before you can send it, or it'll be fucking locking up, like you've seen it at Daytona, like. So that's the bit with the tires. And then I feel like this, because I've played around with a few of these now, but I'm in love with this. I think this car, for what this group is off its fucking head. And it's planted to the ground, highly aerodynamic, highly powerful. It's fun to drive. It was going to be the next group I looked at in career anyways. But there's just something about, I don't know, I feel like I'm genuinely going to have a better chance racing the AI the way they are, the way the tyres are in the race cars. Because trying to do it in the lower power, like there's something going on with the tyres. With them. They got too much grip and warmth straight away. Oh, yeah, you wanted me to... I'll do that for you. I remember. You wanted me... I can show you this. Have you checked out the mods yet, bro? I've been telling everyone about the mods, so I should have said this to you last night and just... because it's already there. I've driven it. It'll be in that one. The 100 baseline setups, 2005 and older. And then there's another one here that's primary GT3, GT4 and Porsche Cup. So it'll be in that one too. Mods, setups, straight away, instant. Like I could still, yeah, mods salty already. So like, and there's someone's already put a car there. I've already got it. I haven't driven it yet because it's probably fucked. I mean, if the developers can't get their cars right, what's a mod dude going to do? There's already a free car there, man. The Praga. There's liveries, there's events, and there's setups. The setups are the most important thing. The setups, like already, they work. But it's these first two ones, Monkey. You want these first two ones, mate? And I'll show you. So, and I haven't driven the Beamer. I've driven the GT3 BMW. This is what I was doing last night, and just to show, fucking dickhead went into it, and I'm in the Corvette. Just to show how to load the setups and how to do a setup, etc. I was just loading up time trial, solo time trial, car after car after car. The device didn't play up all day yesterday. Sound's already dropped out 3 fucking times in an hour and a half today. But no one's complained about it, and I've noticed it before anybody said anything about it, so here's what it is. Alright, so yeah, vehicle setup, into this, load, bang. I haven't used it. Essentially, high downforce, low downforce, mid downforce. Literally exactly what it means. Downforce. Right, so like, and so in most cases, most of them, I have loaded I haven't used a low downforce yet. I've been using mids in most of the cases, and I have used a couple of highs. What is it? So it's like Nord, mid downforce, right? Hasn't done anything there. That's all your feedback and your tire pressures anyways. I'm horrible with computers, salty. But this is what it's done. Monkey. This is the list of 50 or whatever it is. The one that says specifically GT3, 4, and another category. And then the other ones are like, the way they're set up is as a force feedback setup, which is odd. And I've already learned, even before I found them, I'd already learned how to get the car force feedback feeling, and then I was playing around with setups too. Like I was already playing around with roll bar and spring rate and everything like that. So the guy that has the feedback ones, some of them, I've loaded them, made changes myself. I prefer the downforce ones because they are full-blown setup, pick up and drive. I load that up. I have a quick drive of the car. I get a feel for the feedback. I make my feelings based on the feedback. I go from there. I haven't driven this car. Just loaded that. Like ACC, yes, exactly. Just loaded that setup. Never driven this. First thing, as you seen yesterday, feedback. We have feedback.
Clear of the pits.
Slight. Already straight up. More feedback. Group 4, bro. Just cruising. Didn't even need to do that. Could have done it in third. Very light though. Alright, so straight up. Alright, so that's that guy's setup, right? I want to make changes though. Car's got no... It's got no weight to it. Steering felt really good though, truthfully. Right, so 1/4 extra. 1 point extra. 2 points extra. 0.2, 0.1, 0. I'll go 3, 2, 1.
Clear of pit lane.
That's not a good sign. I don't think they've fixed the feedback. Unless it's a Logitech DD issue. But like, the car's got no feedback. And like, same thing as before. Those minor changes should have given it feeling, and it had nothing. Felt like less, and as soon as I let go of the wheel, it should do something if I'm not trying to hold it in place, you know what I mean? Fucking hell. What do they do? I don't know if it could be our wheel. We've had more, I've heard way more issues with DDs having the problems than like true force. But again, already like, so that's first time I've changed the car today, or gone from one event to another, feedback turned off straight away. Like, and I mean, last night it was every time. Every time I jumped in a new car, no feeling, no feedback. Do the adjustments, no feeling, no feedback. Reset the wheel, feedback. Same thing when I got in the Beamer then. Felt good to drive, but felt overly light. I'm like, where's feedback? And made the changes that should have given me instant, little bit more torque in the wheel. Felt nothing. Okay, reset the wheel. Now we got nice Gran Turismo level of feedback for a Group 4 car. Like nothing, you know, overly crazy. This feels good, Monkey. I don't know if you're on a wheel or a controller, but the setup's good, mate. 100%. The car's very straight. It's not oversteering. Braking feels good, truthfully. I haven't driven this GT4, so like, I don't know. I'm a DD Pro, Logitech. You're on 923, yeah, so True Force, and Sparrow's True Force too. Maybe I should, I mean, I've still got mine, and I've got the adapter. Maybe I should give it a crack, but I'm not gonna. I've got me DD, like. Yeah, this is good. You're on 923, bro. This is good. This is cruising. Like, does this look drivable? I'm not pushing either. I'm just keeping to the line, showing the stability of the car and the setup. But I have feedback. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I have heard, bro. Same with Ash and the Thrustmaster equivalent. Yeah, it does. Alright. Let's go make Jimmy Broadbent proud. The floatiness has almost instantly vanished, I'll say that. Yeah, I'm at 920. And I know it's not auto, but like, I mean, bro, we set up profiles, you know what I mean? Like, I've got a profile setting for WRC, I've got a profile setting for Gran Turismo, I've got a profile setting for this now. If I'm going into that profile, like, I hated it on ACC, bro. I hated it on ACC that you even had a physical setting, you know what I mean? Like, it was good that you had a physical setting in the car and you could change it, but I hated that it was so technical that it wasn't like an automatic adjustment thing with your steering ratio adjusted to the car you're getting into. The whole doing it every time thing, man. Like, so it's just your settings on your wheel. But I get it. Oh, I finally got to drive the Mercedes last night, Sparrow. It's incredible. Sounds so, like, it feels planted too. It reminded me of Gran Turismo first, the recent one, the Merc, and ACC, just a... Like, I was having Bathurst flashbacks of that car in ACC, driving, screaming past the straight, doing a bombing run. The Germans are coming, mate.
Minutes left.
Hate that there's no handbrake. You cannot turn the car around. Like, why do video games do this? Why is it when, like, you go, you know what I mean? You're going around a turn, you can't just whoop, but then when you fucking want it to, and you're like whoop, it just refuses to. Fucking Gran Turismo's been doing this to me lately, man, where you just get stuck, and it's always because it's a piece of shit fucking Group 4 car. Sorry. That's why. Group 3, not a fucking problem. Unless you're on soft tyres. Then it just wants to grip. But my God, it's caught me out so much lately, mate. I'm driving in the opposite direction for days. In Gran Turismo, it's because they don't let you use handbrake in competition. I'm at 920 at the moment, it's just standard, and I don't like 520, 540, 720, bro. 540 is an abomination. I've spoken a lot about very minimalist steering ratios. I can't do it. I need hustle, especially if something goes wrong. Those very minimalist, like, I know someone who races fucking 240 to 300, and their inputs I can't do that. I can't play the game like that. I could not drive. I couldn't afford anything, bro. I can't drive like that. Like, I was talking about it with speedways, about that's why I can't do fucking speedways, because like you're just in the one, like, I can't. And then if something goes, like, as example, Gran Turismo, the guy I used to race in with Gran Turismo, Fanatec too. If there was side contact in a moment like that, because of such a small steering ratio, you're dead. Like that, if a mistake happened, it could happen so suddenly and violently, just boom. Whereas I feel like if you've got a bit of a steering ratio, you've got more ability and room for wiggle room and errors and catching the car. Overcorrection deaths are the death of me. Something that catch me out a lot, and a smaller steering ratio, it'd be even worse for me. And Gran Turismo, a lot of the cars built-in steering ratio, and it happens in that. The snappy, high force, like, overcorrection moments. Yeah, I'm not. Like, I can't, I just can't do the minimalist handling. I can, but I don't like to. I don't like the way it makes my body feel. I need everything moving. I'm fucking too hyper and spastic, man. Like I just can't. You know what I mean? Yeah, it was the most likes we've had so far yet, Sparrow. 86 we got to last night. Like, I'll show you.
Five minutes left in the session.
Still got no grip in these tyres. I knew that was going to happen as soon as I was a little offline and on full throttle. How many times have I done that exact crash in Gran Turismo? She's still a bit loose. I'd stiffen it up. I loosened it because I felt it was a bit oversteery. But I'd stiffen it up, and I had a pretty stiff roll bar. Once it gets warmed up, it's better. It's just under braking. It feels really light under brake. I mean, it's a GT4 car. It feels really light under braking at the front end. I mean, I can't say I personally like it. Compared to the GT3 one, the GT3 Beamer felt excellent straight away to drive. I haven't driven many GT4 cars. Also, what they need to add is the ability to change your to restart the session or reset the session and change the car. Especially because I am literally in a time trial, not in a race. It's in a, like if I go next, it's literally going to let me restart the session. You know what I mean? Like here, change car. Simple fix. They need that. Because I was in and out of the main menu so many times last night. But yeah, that's how you do the setups, Monkey. That's where you get them. And in most of the cases are the ones, like I've still made minor adjustments. There's barely been one that I haven't made an adjustment to. The GTE. The Ford GT GTE. Didn't change the thing. Fucking sex. Excellent. The Celine didn't change the thing. There's been a few. Some that I've just most of them are just borderline drivable straight away. But just go off feel. You've got a wheel, so just go off feel, man. I literally, you've seen me do it enough now. Car, setup, drive, fucking half a lap. What do you feel straight away? Pits, minor, adjustments, drive, doesn't feel better. Pits, adjustments, drive, tyres, and then Usually by 5 minutes, you know, a couple of steps back to the pits and then drive out again. And like even just Nord as an example, like you should know by the time you're at the Nord. You know what I mean? Like a NERB setup, and you'll notice it. Like even last night, I've got footage of it, of me doing the Corvette and then the GT. Like, you know, it was just the NERB section every time. Sketchy, sketchy, sketchy. And then like the third attempt was like NERB section, bang, by the time I'm at the Nord. The tyres are warmed up. It was dark as shit. Because like I'd already wasted 15 minutes in the practice. Like the night was gone. Like it was into the night. I'd lost the practice already essentially. But I was like, yeah, no, the car's going. It's dark. I'm going. It's like, and you've seen it. Like I was literally trying to find the limits in the dark. And that close to him, and then I died, you know, and was just content with what had happened, because I was like, well, fuck, that was on the edge. So that already too, like, I'm still trying to find that. I haven't pushed too hard for it. And that's why even when I got the criticism about not racing that bloke, I was like, bro, did you see me in the race? Did it look like I was even trying? Like, I'm just here to host at the moment and to talk to people and to fucking encourage, and the get good part can happen later. You know what I mean? The game's got to get good. We've got to show that it's good. I'm not trying to appeal to people by being a good driver, because like I'm not necessarily a good driver. I'm not necessarily fast. So, and we've already seen that. I'm not gonna, especially now, like there's been shat on so much. Like if every fucking man in his like if the hype was real and every cunt loved it, and it had been 5 days of everyone being like, ah, I'll be going nuts trying to beat people that are coming from all sorts. But it's not. So I'm like, what's the point? Find what you want to enjoy in the game and enjoy it. Why am I going to bother about beating up some people that I've beaten in Gran Turismo 1,000 fucking times in a 3-4 person lobby in a game that's barely working? Like, why? Why would I? Egos aren't a thing yet in this, and I hope they will be, but they won't be at the same time, because it's dead to everyone already. So egos won't be a thing, because the game's dead. No one cares. Everyone wants to write it off already. So there'll be no community for it to build up off of, and that's it. That's all she wrote. Alright, this is the GT series. Look at this. World Championship. There's a lot of races in that, because there's a lot of prize money in entry, and there's a lot of races in that one, and it's the final tier. So I don't know why they have it there. You'd assume do the States, do Italy, do UK, then you've got your World Championship. So they kind of should have done that the other way around, because like even looking at the prize money and the entrance monies and shit, and you can tell they're like 2 races each. That's 3 races, and then that one fucking 5, 6, who knows. Endurances, straight up. Zolder, Spa, and then in same thing. Historic Car Championship, $3 million. So that's huge. And then I've tried this already, stupidly. Nordschleife 300, Sebring. Endurance races. Your power pack. I just showed you 2, 3 different categories. There's more endurance races there than what there's coming in your power pack. Straight off the bat. Did I get it for that one? I think it. Wait, no, I didn't mean that. Come on. Okay, I didn't buy it, alright. I agree, mate. GT3 World Championship, United States GT3, German GT3 Masters, United Kingdom, Italian GT3 Independence Challenge, Nordschleife 250, Bathurst 250, Belgium 250. Take that, power pack. It's GT cars, and you know too, all the power packs, like we've already seen the 100%, one of them confirmed is Nordschleife GT3, which you could already get Sophie to do. I've already done it. 4 hours. First thing I did on the DD wheel on Gran Turismo. So the calling card and the selling point of the power pack, which comes out next week, is that they're finally adding endurance races to Gran Turismo 7. There ain't one there. Ain't one. A 1 hour race doesn't count. The longest race in Gran Turismo 7 is one 1 hour race. And then there's a mission challenge that's a 1 hour race, but it's a completely different thing. Fuel save, and it's a completely different thing. It's not an endurance race. There's one. They're adding possibly a dozen. Minimum 6, maximum a dozen. Because even Super GT's video, it didn't reveal them. It only showed there's 52 events. And the photo that they have out shows essentially, if you put 52, if you divided 52 by 4, the photo that they have out, like across the board, shows like the third, like if it goes from 1 to 10 slots, it shows like the 3rd to 7th slot. And everything that's in between there is all road car shit. All of it, which is good, because like the whole point too is there's meant to be events in there for stuff that exists in the game that they never get, like that there's no event for. Like that, you know, like all, and there's a fuckload of it. There's so much of it, like own little genres and cars and then even the legendary, there's so much of it. But the actual endurance stuff is all up the end of it, which they haven't shown, and there's only a tiny little portion of room left on that tier, that tree. It's like a sideways Christmas tree. Heaps of events here on the left, and they, you know, tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier 4, tier 5, tier 6. It goes down. So like kind of the same way in the old games where you had B, A, IB, IA, S, and the ones with the most events were like the Bs, the As, the IAs, and then as you got into the higher tiers, the events became less, but more prestige and more money. So it's like that. But this is another 50 events on top of the game, separated from what's already in the game, making you charge more, molded and sold around endurance events. By the looks of it too, B-Spec's a thing, which is awesome. And the new AI, whatever. Bottom line, what I'm getting to is that the amount of the stuff that they're adding doesn't even scratch the fucking little finger of what's here from now. Day one. In terms of endurance. If you're an endurance person, what's here? Like, I've just shown you 4 tiers. And we've blasted Gran Turismo already out of the water. And what's coming If we're talking and specifically only looking at endurance, which is the selling point of the power pack. So just that alone, like that's one of the things that I knew was going to be in this game from the go. Molded around, built around, even the championship stuff, if it takes off, that's what it's meant to be. You know, even now when you look at the social and the ranked and the length of it, like it's not, these things are like GTWS races. They're not like dailies. They're all 20, 30, 40 laps, you know, hour, 2 hour races, all of them already. Like they haven't worked. I lined up for what would have been like an hour long Bathurst race and sat there for 20 minutes and didn't get into it. But it's not dailies on Bathurst. It's more like GTWS, big boys shit. You know, 50, 60-minute races from the go, championships planned. But I'm just saying, like, career mode alone. That too, Sparrow. That was the big thing for me. But base content. Base content. All right. Kalami and Panorama. Hey! Fucking, because you don't know what the events are until you go into it. Alright, let's learn Kalami. Relearn Kalami. We were fucking piss farting about on it yesterday, and I was like, no. What am I doing? I love Kalami. That's where Maxi flipped! That turn right there. That's where Maxi flipped. Was just about to do an event. But I'll have a look. Multiplayer was still playing a lot yesterday. It plays up again today. I'm bailing pretty quick, man, because we wasted a lot of time on it yesterday. A lot of time just staring at fucking screens and seeing lobbies full of people and nothing starting and going to start and them crashing. And so if it's the same thing today, I'm going to be out pretty quick. I'm just letting it be known now. I'm not going to deal with it today. It's the weekend. There's a new update that's focused on the AI. And it's even this. This is a car that I already had drivable. Yeah. It works. It's all good. But it's not my concern today. And the multiplayer I've been using to test cars that I haven't driven. That's been the point of multiplayer for me, because I don't have to spend money in career or anything like that. I can just load up a car. But if it's fucked with connections and shit today, I'm not doing with it. I'm not. I can't deal with it. Something's broken that bad, you just stay away from it and do what works until... And Gran Turismo 7 was like that at the start. Dailies, we couldn't touch them. We were all bleeding DR, disconnects, non-stop, everything. When and if the lobbies worked, they constantly had issues. Most of us, at least in my immediate group, were pretty fucking happy and content to just sit there soaking up all the content that was in the game for that first month or two. You know, like... It was the aliens and the metas and shit like that. That was like, oh, must do lobbies, must do dailies. It was like, must drive $20 million car. That's the difference between me and them. so sick of coughing my guts up already. You inherited the lobby. It's at least good how it does that, but why it doesn't let the host rejoin? Like, we've all spoken about it already. As long as it's still in practice, anybody should still be able to join. Then if it's in quali and quali has started, people should be able to join, spectate, and get added to the back of the pack, or at least and or worst, start the race from the pit lane. It's something that even in Gran Turismo, you can join the lobby, but if practice has started, you can't join. Like, it's fucking 2025, guys. GTS had it, and I mean, I've raged about GT7 with this shit for ages, because GTS had it. We went backwards, bro. 20 car lobbies, private lobbies, ranked lock lobbies, region lock lobbies. Fucking, we went backwards. We had so much shit in it, and then 7 come out, smaller lobbies, no settings, no fucking handovers. If the host leaves, everybody dies. Fucking, if it started, no one could join. Like, fucking Kaz, mate. It's 2025, you muppet. And everyone sucks him off. Oh, Kaz. I sucked him off for fucking 3 years, mate. Stupid Japanese PP. Fucking Kazunori Yamanuchi, fucking. You seen Kaz dance? He's a really good dancer. Shit fucking programmer. Doesn't know what he's doing anymore, mate. He's grooming kids. Fuck, it's the weekend. We start to get unfiltered on weekends. We start to say things. Watch me on a Sunday. I swear though, he is. He's grooming kids, mate. He's grooming Twitchy. He's grooming him. He made the game for the kids, not all the fucking old men that he made the game for all those years ago.
Checkered flag this lap. Wrap it up.
Kaz is like the opposite of Brock Lesnar. He's like, fuck yeah, I love your kids. Opposite of me. HR, buff and stuff. I've never actually watched that. I just know, like, the imagery and the legend, but I never actually watched it. It was a bit before my time.
All clear. Send it, mate. Don't leave any time out there.
Start of an outlet or a hot lap. I was as on the limit as I could be straight away, and I knew as soon as I was on the power off the curb that I was either dead or I was going to come out of that turn really, really, really fast. Unfortunately, I died. I love this fucking track. So glad to be back on this track, and there's a lot of people that I know have only played Gran Turismo that I've talked about this track for the longest time, and I know they've never been on it, and I've wanted that to happen for the longest. I've wanted to be able to race those people on Zolder for the longest time, because it's a basic track, but it's not like it's an awesome track. Like, if you've played ACC career mode, you know, like you just know. No matter what version of the career mode you play in ACC, you start at Zolder. Technically, you start at Monza for a test, but after that, Zolder. And because it's the start, you're not good. You spend a lot of time at Zolder, like at the start. It was the perfect track.
5 minutes left.
To start ACC on. The perfect track. Driving the Bentley around here, GT3. Woo-wee! Because if it went wrong too. Like the grass. The curbs, the chicanes, but fucking just the sound of that thing. This bloke is constantly locking up. Oh, mate. Really bad line. Really bad line. What was I doing? I don't know why I just kept going for more angle. It was always going to turn out like that. Really hard to get a hot lap being around that car too. But the car's good. Setup's good. Really, really good. It's on the money. Handles the curb so well. Like, and you can feel the jumps now. Basically, they now for competition racing, professional racing, whatever. Like, they need to fix the chicane, Zolder. You shouldn't be driving over it the way we're driving over it. Like, your car should be getting yeeted if we're doing that, and you should be getting a penalty outright. 2 times. You should be getting 2 penalties because we're going yeet and yeet over the, like, full yeet. Yeah, it is. It's full yeet. Full yeet. Like, if you did even half of what we're doing there in ACC, you would get yeeted. Like, your car would launch into a fucking stratosphere. You can't do it. And you get a penalty for doing it too. Like, you can't. It's not. The bus stop at Daytona, it's perfect. They've got that one perfect. But bus stop at fucking Spa, honestly, it took me fucking 15 goes before I went through that thing without spinning. But once I got it, I got it. Like, that's a good bus stop too. But this chicane, bus stop comp, whatever you want to call it, it's the sausage complex, man. That whole, like, in ACC, it's the sausage complex. Like, that starts there. You come fucking flat out, like, after the sweep and grass bits down there. If you hit that one, you're going to break your car and get yeeted. But you get, you know, you got to dodge that one. You kind of semi-go over the second one, carry the speed up and over the bump, but then those next ones in ACC are like you cannot, no car can just go, like, the line is 1, 2, 3 over the, like, Gold Coast style. But, like, just the speed, especially the first bit, the right into the left, the first bit. If the car fully goes over that second gear with speed, like, you just lose the front end entirely. And that's as you're turning right, and you've got to come back left to go over the second one, and then right again. In ACC, like, and they get it right here. Like, it's certain cars anyways. Like, I've raced other groups here, and trying to balance the power as you go through that SE section in this is awesome. But in ACC, it's like the finest line between fucking, like, the amount of, like, even the sim grid races, the amount for ACC, the 2 biggest places that I ever seen crashes at Zolder was the sweeping complex into the hairpin, smash into the wall, bounce off the wall, hit the grass, chaos. But the sweeping right hand over the left into the hairpin, right in the last sector, and then that fucking SE section. People would come in too hot, hit the curb, lose the front end, and whoever's directly behind them would just have nowhere to go. Yeah. But I love the way the jumps feel at Nord. Like, your car gets airborne quite a lot, man, in quite a lot of places.
Start. Remember to keep the nose clean into turn 1. catching the leader. Keep up the pace and reel them in.
I hate the grass so much, man. That's the worst. It's the worst. It's a magnet. I don't think it'll be that. The grass grips more than the tarmac, and that's a problem. Just get loose. The grass acts as just this instant fucking magnet that just pulls you towards it. Even when fucking 5% of your car touches it. This instant magnet, and it's not like, if anything, and your car's going to get loose because of the extra grip on this side, it's going to rip back towards the track. But nah, like fucking this much of your car touches it and it's just going to rip out of your hands. And it's happened to me too many times. It's doing my head in. Yeah, just stay off the grass, but I got to get out of cockpit view for that. Straight up. I got to get out of cockpit view if I want to stay off the grass, because that's the only way I can see it. Shits me, it's too powerful. It's way too powerful. Like, I need this view if I'm gonna stop doing that. I had the same problem with, I've had the same problem many times in Gran Turismo and ACC. There was a time where I used to race with bumper view, like where you can't see anything of the car, and I ended up on this view because of that very problem. I was having it with F1 cars. I couldn't see my wheels. I kept touching the grass and ripping the car. When I started racing with like this view or the cockpit view, depending on what car we're in. Yeah, see the way they're doing that, man. That's not. They're not going through the turn. They're not going through the chicane. They're going over it. I hope they fix it, because that's a penalty. It's cheating. It's not. If you've raced Sol Dirt on other games, that's a penalty. If you're coming from, so like your brain is. But I figured it out quick too, when I was like a second and a half, 2 seconds slower than everyone else, and I couldn't figure out where to get it. And then I attempted that once, got away with it, and it's like, well, fuck, there you go. There it is. That's the extra time. But it's cheating. That's not you. Yeah, hood cams are good. Like, cockpit ideally. But it just doesn't always work, man. Like, I'm so used to right-hand drive, man. Like, fucking... Like, admittedly, if I had right-hand drive in a NASCAR game, I'd be like, fuck this. Like, being on the right, you know what I mean? Because you'd be up against the wall and you'd be wanting to see what's going on down here. But already, like, some of these left-hand drive cars, I can't see a thing on the left, like the mounting and the bracketing and the door, and like it fucking blocks 1/3 of the vision. I'm like, no, that's too much. And then some of the other ones has been because the window's just too small. Like being in the LMHs or the VGTs and shit, like where it's not, I can see, but it's just like, it's real, like that, you know what I mean? The sticker and all the shit in the car, and it's just too much for me. Like, I feel like I'm fucking, like, boxed in, you know? Like, I've got a box over my head. You know? Yes! Yes! Exactly! Like, literally, like, not even a fucking cardboard box, a letter box stomped on my head, bro. Like, fucking Ned Kelly, mate. Fucking Fucking this, mate. I can only fucking see. Fucking, it's like wearing that, mate. Can't see fucking below me nose. Can't see below me nose, can't see over my eyebrow. Hey. I don't need to drive it in the game, guys. Still good. Fucking best LMDH car ever, man. Best one I've ever driven. Look at him go. No drifting in sight, guys. No drifting. Going on, Wilkie. I just had a fucking bad crash in the Porsche. I was gunning it, trying to keep up with this bloke. Grabbed a shitload of grass. Now I'm dead. Stay off the grass, kids. Had a big rant about how fucking powerful the grass is. There's more grip on the grass for the tyres than there is on the tarmac, mate. It's like the infamous green curbs at fucking Spa. It's like the carousel at Nord, mate. Fucking joke. Got me a few times already today. Rear wheels in the Beamer at Nord. Little tiny bit of the rear wheels, dead. That's the farming sim, yeah. Mate, I'm telling you, I was a specialist at driving tractors in Gran Turismo. It was my thing. I was officially Hyundai forever and always, like officially. Fucking Hyundai fanboy. And then when I was doing dailies and trying to be competitive, and long before the car was a meta, I drove Lamborghinis. I'm a fucking tractor special. I'm a tractor guy, bro. My dad drove tractors. Excavators, Bobcats. I was driving a tractor at 13 for real, so love a good fucking V10 tractor, mate. Love a hyper tractor. Watch this. The first bit was fine, the second bit no. The first bit was fine, nowhere near as bad as what he's been doing. The second bit, they need to penalise it. That's perfect, nothing wrong there. Mate, I didn't mind the farming sim, I put 10, 20 hours into one. I remember telling me dad, and I'm saying, you know, how it played, and he was like, yeah, it actually sounds cool. But that's him all over, like, he'd love it. I mean, he loves this, he's never done it, but the very concept of it, and where sim racing's at, like, I mean, COVID, man. V8 supercar drivers, like, that was when he discovered it. You know, when everyone did, really. But that was when he seen it, and was like, oh, this is the real deal. I was already doing it. But I remember that, like the end of that year. He's like, oh, that shit's actually fucking hard, eh? He's like, fucking Russell Ingall was having a cry. But he'd fully, I know if I like set him up with Farming Simulator, yeah, he'd do it. Just anything to be driving all that big equipment, he'd love it. Bro, I pointed out the tyre marks that it leaves in the grass when you drive over the, like it's 1000%, like, it's not just imaginary tyres or like, you know, it's better than Gran Turismo. Gran Turismo does not leave tyre marks, leaves them on the track Doesn't leave tire marks, imprints in the grass the way this game does. It's a minor detail, but it's there. And it's really cool. You can literally see you can see it. It's really cool. So a track would get beat up. Like a track could get beat up as it goes on. You know, an area could wear away and become smoother, flatter, the more people drive over it. But yeah, I'm noticing, watching him, I can see every bit where he's slipped already, or where someone else has, me. It's a cool detail.
Good run, made it to the end. Just wasn't quite quick enough today.
I died. Appreciate that, Sparrow. The missus was pumping it up too. It's been crazy. I've been so honest about the fucking 2 mines shit. Wowee.
Safety car into 14.
Why isn't he starting it? It's full. I seen Boris do 32 people earlier. A couple of them, truthfully, like they couldn't fit everyone in. It was carnage. There's a couple of people in here that I've already added. A couple of randoms. I have to feed the cat. He's doing my fucking head in. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Come on. Fair enough, Shibby. I'm still enjoying it. Yeah, it's having a lot of teething problems. But it's not a waste of $100. I don't think that at all. I mean, what, 100 US? Yeah. I mean, it cost me more than that. Australian dollars are much worse. I don't have VR, mate, and I can't afford VR, and I'm over Gran Turismo anyways, which is the only way I could play VR. I'm here to enjoy it, mate, not hate it. I spent the money, I'm gonna get my money's worth. Like it or leave it.
Safety cars in pit lane.
We got GTE GT1. Nice. But yeah, VR's quite expensive, mate. VR cost. I don't got a problem with you. I didn't. Whatever happened yesterday too, I didn't time you out. And comments like that aren't going to help either, man. All right. But we did get off on the wrong foot. I seen you in Boris's shit today. I'm all right with Boris. You just got to know how I am, dude. Just sick of the negativity. I'm sick of people coming in and their first comment is trashing on it, bro. It's not the way to kick off interaction with people, especially me. I'm not a fan of trolls, and I'm not saying you're trolling. I'm just not a fan of, like, fucking when people come in and talk shit about something that someone's gaming, bro. Like, especially if it's just brand new and we're all in the same boat. We've all spent the money, some of us more than others, especially if you're Australian. Our games cost a fortune, bro. Like, I am sorry for the attitude. I genuinely, like, I'm not out to offend, man. I want to make friends with this game, but the way everybody's going about this is just really wrong. Like, even me and my own friends, everybody's at each other's throat over opinions and feelings attached to something that we all wanted. If you're enjoying it, you're wrong. The haters are just, like, it's just all too much at the moment for me, bro. I'm over the negativity, so I'm sorry about all the narkiness. I've spoken about it heaps over the last few days. You are one of 1,000 people that have showed up in here and just wanted to complain about, and, like, I'm just not that person, bro. Like, I know, I understand, like, I'm the gamer too. I'm sitting here, I'm playing through the problems, I'm trying to figure this shit out, sort it out. Like, we had the same thing with, like, FIFA recently, you know, like... Yeah, no, I appreciate that. That's why straight away, bro, I'll say this. Everybody else will back me up here. My followers, people that have known me forever, even Boris, will back up when we should have the ability to have disagreements. Like, and not just resort to the name calling and shit. You know what I mean? And as much as even when you say don't put yourself out there, that's not the way to go about it either, bro. A streamer and a viewer, they're different, bro. Like, just because I stream, it doesn't mean I'm entitled to be intact. You know what I mean? Like, social media type shit. Don't put yourself out there. That's not even that. Like, I'm not a fan of that type of attitude, of that YouTube agenda. And, like, you try being the streamer, bro, and try to, like, I know how much everyone's hating it and frustrated. So you try being the streamer and doing shifts, you know, 8, 10, 12 hours and trying to find it and enjoy it, and all everybody wants to do is be bitter, and, like, it's not easy to cope and deal with it, bro. Like, it's really, like, that's all. I just, when it's been an over, like, there's been so much growth and good, like, yeah, no, that's 100%. And I'm the person too, bro. Like, I want the channel to grow, but I still want to remain me and be able to, I don't pander. I don't try to set out to insult, but, like, I say my mind, and I'm not going to backpedal because someone disagrees with me. If I've insulted someone and they make it known that I've genuinely insulted them, or they're upset or whatever, I genuinely try to, you know, but the next day, I'm always, bro, like, even last night, go back and watch the last 30 minutes, hour of the stream last night, bro. I was so defeated and worn out, but the stuff that I talked about, like I broke away from even talking about it. Like it became more than that. It was like this whole mental thing, like of, and Boris, like you don't have to go into details, but Boris knows. He's been through some similar shit. There's a lot, like, I mean, I got pointed towards Boris, bro, because I was told that him and I are the exact same thing. We say what we feel when shit hits the fan on the track. We have our rage moments, but like I was pointed towards Boris because I was just told that he was a straight shooter, and from like, you know, and he has been, and we're still two different fields. Like he's Xbox, PC. He's still PC, but he's the thing I love with Boris too. Like he's console. He gets it. He's always like that. And how I connected with Boris was ACC and SimGrid. We both wanted ACC to succeed on consoles. Russ, just Boris, the guy you were watching and racing with this morning, English bloke, beard, goatee, sounds like he could fucking eat a pack of smokes for breakfast. Good dude though. You were in his chat this morning, about 3-4 hours ago, doing races with him. You're in a stacked lobby. Why is this guy not starting, bro? This is happening way too much. Why is this guy not starting? We're in a fucking full lobby. Why is he not starting? This has happened. Like, are they the host and they just walk away? What? It's happening too many times. It's like, does it get stuck? Do they fall asleep? What are you doing, bro? Oh, thank God. It's happening way too much, man. You get in the lobby, you even get to like 10 people. Start the fucking thing. We just sat here for 5 minutes. Nah, it's the host. The host can do it straight away. If there's 2 people in it and the host press starts, there's a 1 minute countdown. Other than that, everybody else can ready up, and if the host hasn't, it won't start. Bro, the fact we got to stop that with Dolores. She can't differentiate from stickers and emojis. Stickers are a right and a privilege of the 100% tips. The stickers, in terms of abusing them and what they're used for anyways. Look at the stickers and how we use them. It's memes. They're like, you know what I mean? Emojis are emojis. Spam, repetitive spam, is repetitive spam. The stickers that paid memberships provide, fucking sort your shit out, Nightbot. Shits me, bro. And I can't turn it off because people will abuse it. I can't turn it off. Rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing, rolling on the floor laughing. We ain't ever going there again. Alright? You know I can't turn it off. It's there for a reason. But every time it happens to someone who's like spamming stickers that they're paid for, I feel fucking shithouse. That's right, there's no... Oh, I didn't save my setup for it. Fucking goose. Alright, what do we got? 20 minutes. But yeah, all good. Was it Nervsy? All good, Nervsy. I genuinely, like, even you've said it yourself, the fact that I even when you came back, I didn't even know if it was the second account where you've been timed out. I didn't know. I didn't do it. My admins sometimes will take control of a situation. And they have to. Because it can get out of hand. And that's all. Like, I literally, even when it went, I said it. You've probably seen it. I was like, guys, you didn't have to. You know, like, I was like, you didn't. And I think it was Liam, which is fine. Because Liam's just, like, was just shutting it down. And that's why I think it was Liam, because it was a timeout. A lot of the others, like my full hardcore ones, they'll just fucking get rid of you. Like, if you keep poking... Like, no, it's not that. It's not that. He had his right to his opinions, but it was just... the overwhelming, yeah, they did their job. They have to sometimes, bro, or it gets... You wind me up, and sometimes I can't stop. I don't intend to, but it's just like I'm known, like Poke the Bear, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not Poke the Bear. I have a mate called Poke the Bear, but you know what I mean? Like what is it? A trigger warning. I am the trigger warning, mate. Like fucking, I got Metallica tattooed on me, mate. Everyone know, like, it's like a joke years back. Fucking, I could be ranting about anything. I could be carried away about any topic, anything. Like they're trying to bring me back to reality. Someone would just be like, "Yo, Jester, Metallica fucking suck," and I'm like, "What? Cut!" Like it's just like an instant stop. Like I've dealt with that my whole life. If you're a Metallica fan, you understand. Nachos. Doritos. Nacho flavored Doritos. Only forever, always. Nacho cheese. With bacon, barbecue sauce. They're not bad. Truthfully, they're not bad. They're not bad. I mean, they're not. It's a cold day, so they're not sweaty. I get sweaty feet, but I'm not on my feet. I have to be on my feet for my feet to get fucking sweaty. Like wearing work boots and shit. Truthfully, they're not. When my missus comes home tonight, kicks off her shoes after an 8-hour retail shift, hers will be a bit stinky. But that's okay. But I get it. It's always the thing with the socks, isn't it? We only started the socks recently. Like, we've done it before, and then not... Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, no. I think I'm falling through the map. Shh. Ah! 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 Stop! Stop! Oh, don't worry, the danger factor's already, bro. I got angry the other day, nearly punched the wheel because it snapped back on me so bad it nearly broke my thumb. Because I'm hooked in thumbs, like legit. I even tried to start getting used to driving with my thumbs, like the way you should a real car. My thumbs upwards, but I hook my thumbs in. Like it's just the way I've had to hold my wheel with like high down, like I hook them in. It's the way I keep complete and utter control of the wheel in like a minimalist, and I've had it like just the grass, like you're pushing hard one direction, the rears grab the grass, a little bit of overcorrection, and then when it snaps back and like I pulled my hand back so fast, I felt pain, like it killed me right in there, but I felt pain like right up to my shoulder. It was the first time that it had like hurt me. And I nearly punched the wheel in like I spoke about it. Like it gave me like a deja vu flash of like when you go to grab something that something hurts you, or like you hit something, or like slam a door and like that. A male, more females, they're a bit smarter. But that moment of fuck, like I nearly did it to just because it was so quick. My brain just went. Like I tweaked for a moment, like full tweaked, like because it got hurt. You You know, like I likened it to a pet. We've got a cat that will randomly like attack you or bite you out of nowhere. Like she's all not, and then she'll fuck, and you're like fucking cut, like, and they know as soon as they did it. But it was like that, like it was just this moment of like, what the fuck was that? Like it felt ridiculous in the moment, like just excessive, really excessive. Like my control and the feedback and everything, you know, while I was driving it felt good and a controllable level. And then that moment of recorrection and violence was like, what the fuck, man? Like, where'd that come from in terms of just the explosion of violence from the wheel? I didn't like it at all. Man, that... What about Nord? You want me to do Nord? I reckon it's the GTEs. Because I tried starting one with them, and... I mean, I'll try it. Literally what that guy just had. That's actually an awesome idea. He had GTE and GT3. Yeah, we'll see. Well, I mean, we'll see if we can confirm now. But yeah, I tried yesterday, and nobody, like the moment I tried a GTE lobby, like nothing for ages. I sat there for 10 minutes just looking like this, and that's all I could think is like, oh fucking nobody pre-ordered the game. But maybe yeah, adding GT3. Oh, bro. Oh. My missus just sent me the sickest video of some figures. The Elite Legends collections, bro. I swear, every time we go to, like, they never have good wrestling ones. They're always, like, fucking 10 million fucking Dolph Ziggler's or whatever. She's just sent, like, and there's so many of them. They're all WWE Elite Legends. I know why she sent it. It's Michaels, Diesel, Razor, RVD, Dusty Rhodes, and Hunter Hearst Helmsley. Fuck. If I could put a Dusty with Cody. I know why she's showing it to me too. Because, like, Christmas is coming up. And I just said to her outright, I said I'd have any of them, but Nash, Razor, and Dusty are wowee. I already have. I've got 3 Nashes and 2. I got, yeah, 3 Kevin Nashes and 1 Razor, 1 Hall. So, but it's like the colourful one, the one that he had when he fought Jeff Hardy. Looks like 92, 93, 94. Yeah, no one's, I don't know why. No. I'm not getting in with that. Is there anyone out there that's down for this shit? Or should I just go back to single player and do what I was doing? Because like I said, as soon as you get carried into this shit, you just start losing time and not actually doing anything. Just trying to connect to something, and it gets... That was literally meant to be something they fixed. I knew it was fucked straight away. And then I went to back out and it crashed. And that was literally something that was in the fucking notes that they fixed. Good job. The career mode's good, Andres, but I've still got major issues with it, like even before. You have to do the entirety of it on authentic. It's not so much a problem of getting to the pace of the AI, which is hard enough. You need the setup to get there too. But especially today, after the update, they said they've done a thing with the AI, and like today, I was already suspicious of it, but I've confirmed it today. The AI start every single race with green, full optimal tires. They start every race on rails, not missing braking points, and doing laps that are like qualifying time laps straight away. It takes you in the, like as example, mostly the lower powered cars. So for me, where I'm starting my career, it takes the Roadster and the Porsche, even when you set the temperature to the very highest starting temperature that you can do, it takes, like at Daytona before, a 2-minute track in that car, 2-minute plus, 6 laps in before my car could run the pace that they were lapping. And it's like almost like a rubber band effect. They blow out to like 10 seconds before when your tires are warmed up enough to keep up with them. And then you start the comeback. And you push, you get to like lap 8, lap 9, and these are mostly 12-lap events. You've started getting positions back, you push your tires a bit too much, and then that's when something bad happens. You make a silly overtake, or you get greedy and fuck up like I have and crash out of the race, and you've undone 20 minutes of work that was twice as hard as it should have been because of the tire temp thing alone. Like, go back to the start of the stream, watch me racing at Daytona. It is impossible. Like, even a full qualifying session, 10 minutes. Like, you cannot... Like, I don't... Like, even in a quali, you'd have more of a chance, because at least you could do that, and brakes, and you could do the ACC style for your whole out lap and a lap, maybe. Waste 5 minutes to get them warmed up in 2. But even 5 full speed, trying to get it going laps, you can't get the tyres warmed up. You can't. It's impossible. So that, and the AI start the race, like, it doesn't matter, bro. They will not miss a braking point. They will not lock up. And you will, if you try to keep up with them. Like, it's... I've been able to come to grips with it with the GT3s and all, because they're much, much, much quicker and easier to warm up, especially the FRs. Just blah, blah, blah. But the lower powered cars, it's ridiculous against the AI. And the career has to be done in its entirety at 100%. So, it's hard, man. Straight up. For me. Like, I can get to their pace, but it takes half the race to get there, and then you kill yourself trying to get through the pack. And then even when I've caught, like in the Roadster ones, qualified well, started at the front, they all jump you at the start, and it still takes a good while to get warmed up. So, and then you got to fight your way back. And the Roadster races were the most rage-inducing. Skinny tracks with, you know, Max Verstappen opponents and your John Cena. Yeah, no, I'm aware, mate. I'm aware. All right, well, yeah, here we go. This is what we're going to look at before someone distracted me with multiplayer. We were umming and ahhing. If we still suck here, we're going to look at NGT. But Kalami, because I want to relearn it. the GT3s, as I just said, they come to grips real quick. And I'm also just, like I said, I got 2 careers going. One's my proper one, started at the bottom, Porsche, Roadster. Other one, literally crash test dummy. And then I'll have another one where I'm literally just buying the cars, and then so I can go into the series and enter something and then see what is inside it. Because even when you're looking at them, like without entering the event, you can't tell what's in it. And it can be 2 races, 3 races, 5 races, 10 races, and you don't know. It's just got an entry fee and a payout. And then you click on it and you go in. So essentially that's what I'm doing with the like crash test dummy. You know, using it to actually see what's in the career rather than have to, because like elsewhere, and again, rather than starting a career that I think I'm going to be able to handle and then buying a car and I can't fucking handle it, that's what the multiplayer's been for me. Like testing, you know, just random category, random track, random car, and then just come to grips with the car. So yeah, I already had that too. Soft lock game over with the Roadster and the 100k start, which is meant to be like amateur level, what you're meant to do. You know, $100,000, buy the Roadster and do the event. You pay your first entry fee. You get damaged like a motherfucker. You get no prize money, and then you can't enter the next. I literally had that day one. It was soft locked, like my first career mode. Thinking that I was doing the simple, cheapest, you know, oh yeah, this will be, you just work your way up. Yeah, nah, couldn't even do race 2. But yeah, this is some independent thing, and it's got a race at Kalami and a race at Bathurst. So I was like, what the fuck? I already miss FIFA, bro. Like, I already do. Like, we'll be back with it, and especially like the playthrough's killing it, bro. And the FIFA streams lately, regardless of gameplay, have been a chill zone. You know what I mean? Like, you would know, Andres. You would 1000% know. It's not even your thing. And you're like leading the fucking charge. You know what I mean? I have to collect 100 rings and get an extra life. For what? Like, for what? Like, Sonic? Bro, I don't do Sonic. Bling, 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 bling. I can't even do it. My voice is fucking rooted. Look what you've done to me, guys. Me. Losing my voice. Remember a cruise in USA with the Ferraris? It was one of my favorites. 64. It was on something before it was on the 64, like the Sega Saturn or the Dream. No, not the Dreamcast. Would have been the Saturn, I think. And the arcades. I remember Arcade was first place I played it, but it came to Nintendo 64, and I thought that was the bee's knees when I was a kid. Same as San Francisco Rush. If anyone remembers that, that's a throwback. I thought that was the bee's knees too. Can anyone tell me what that means? I'll show it again. Can anyone tell me what that means? What I've saved it as? From anyone that's been paying attention to the setup stuff and the tuning and all of that I've been... Can anyone tell me what that means? The acronyms. MDF, LFB. You get a cookie. If you can tell me what that means. MDF, LFB. No, not that MDF, mate. I've just saved the car setup as MDF, LFB, hybrid. Tell me what it means. Anyone that's been paying attention to my tuning and what I've been explaining and... MDF, LFB. Nah, close though. I'll tell you the first one. Medium downforce. MDF is medium downforce. And nah, so you're close, bro. The first one is medium, mid downforce. Yep. Then the second, it's not brake. LFB. LFB. And like, look at the wheel. LFB. It's worked for me though, I'll tell you that. It's made me get on top of what I'm actually doing with the setup. Because the first thing I was doing was the ladder. The biggest thing I was having a problem with was the ladder acronym. LFB, but can also be MFB, HFB. So the same thing as what applied to the downforce in terms of that first thing, mid, high, low. Feedback, man. Feedback. So, mid downforce, low feedback. Hybrid. And that's because the mods have got those setups, right? One set of those setups is force feedback related. The other set of those setups is setup related. ACC style. Full-blown suspension, everything, right? Neither of them have tyres. You have to do the tyres yourself. Like, they're setups, but they don't have tyre temps done. So you have to do that yourself. Neither of them. Before I had access to them, I was already figuring out the feedback side of it myself 100%. Certain cars, once I got on top of them, included like the GT, the GT category. Once I got on top of the feedback, I started, all right, you know, now I need to stiffen it up. I'm bouncing around. Like, I started literally working on what I knew from ACC, and because those setup things do look very similar. Spring rate, roll. Started working with all that, brake balance. So that's, to me, you know, like sorting out your downforce. Yeah, fucking that turn's got so much profile in this game. Sorting out your feedback was first priority. Getting feeling in the wheel and then making it drivable. Whereas now it's more because I've figured out the feedback no matter what. Good job, AI. Because I've figured out the feedback no matter what now. It was mostly just a glitch if you didn't have any at all. The setup is like the most important thing now. I do it a lot. I do it a lot. Stuff like, I make references all the time. Like, the amount of pop culture references, man. Like, last night, go back, watch the end of the stream last night. I was in a delirious fucking... No, I got the cookie. I mean, Wilkie got half of it. Wilkie got half the cookie. Dolores ate the first half. Dolores ate the first half on him. Alright. This thing's too loose. We need to put the roll bar back to where it was. We need to put the traction back to where it was. Fucking, I hate this dial. Because once you go down, you can't go back up. It was 7. Fucking 7. Because it's too loose at the front. It's way too loose at the front. For what it is. There's no rear end. It's just all the front oversteer. And its looseness. She hands out donuts too. We like donuts. They're virtual donuts. She hands out hugs. I should make a shirt. I gave Jester a like and all I got was this stupid t-shirt with a cookie on it. Alright. There we go. There we go. Alright. Actually pay attention to that turn now. Oh, no, the game sound's actually dead. The device has dropped out. Thank you for letting me know. I'm having a lot of problems with it today. Don't know why. It's not the game. It's my actual device. Yesterday, it didn't drop out once. We had a static moment, and it took a simple reset, and it was fine. I have a lot of sound problems all the time. But the device had fully stopped. Like, it's weird. You still get... As soon as I looked at my sound bars, nothing. The only reason you even heard anything was because I still have a little bit of sound coming out of the TV, and the microphone would have been picking it up. There you go. There's your sound. Now it'll be too loud. Alright. Yeah, it's my... I've got a... It's a whole plethora of issues. Old laptop. Average device. And, USB resources. Killing the laptop's USB resources. I have... It's got 4 ports and I've got 7 devices plugged into it. That's why it happens. I don't know if this car's going to be the car for Kalami. It'll be good at Bathurst. I've already driven it at Bathurst. But the track feels like, especially that whole... It just feels the sweeping, the low mid-speed sweeping sections, the car just still feels loose. Like even once the tyres get to temps. Yeah. Nah, it's fucked. It's... struggles to do the most basic things anymore, man. Like even I can't dual stream, and I've got every reason to. Like I've got a Facebook channel with 4,000 follows. I've got an Instagram that's got a couple thousand. I don't even use it. I've got a Twitch, which is where I started, and it's got nothing, like 50. But if I could get, like, if I started doing multi on Twitch now to get Twitch to the same point as I am here, which I've done in a year or two. Bang. And because of the, like, I use Stream Elements, all the built-in shit, like Nightbot, and because of that, like, you get the, like, you can do dual streaming, basically, but essentially my PC can't handle it. The CPU can't handle it. Or I would already be doing it. Because I would love, I mean, I'm already in that position, 1000%. I'm already in that position. If I had the tech to do it, I could double up straight away, and that is the goal. Dealing with 2 chats is going to be, and Twitch isn't my, like, I don't know, like even the vertical shit now that people do, the amount of fucking views they get out of vertical, and even interaction, and it's so cheap that even that, again, this is the next major upgrade for me. The only major upgrade I need left is a PC build, but I'm still a long way from it. And I don't need nor do I want a PC for PC gaming. Getting any PC built today, you're going to have a PC capable of PC gaming, but that's not my intention with it. Still, at the end of the day, if I went in that direction, it's going to cost me an arm and a leg. The aim and goal with the PC is to improve everything on the production side, the stream side, the editing side. Like, even the process I have to go through with my editing is quite lengthy, and it's a pain in the ass. So yeah, I'm at its threshold of what it could do, and what I can do with the stream, what I can do with the edits, what I can do with my presentation. Even an entry level one of them, they're about $1,000, and they're not going to be that great, but they're going to come with the stream deck, the sound card. Like, they're going to come with different bells and whistles that'll make up a bit of the cost. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's an old gaming laptop, but it's beat up. It's old. It's been updated. I've improved the RAM drastically on it, CPU, operating systems, everything. But that's about as far as it can go. Graphics card can't be replaced. Like, everything's built into it. It's like a republic of gaming. Like, it was built like almost like if you get Alienware pre-built. You know what I mean? Like, it's pretty compact. It is what it is. It was a gift, basically, because someone else got a new one. But I can't afford the shit, bro. Like, I've always been a console gamer. I haven't been a PC gamer since fucking Pentium 4s, bro. So, like, it's just what it is. And I don't care. I hate the elitist mentality. PS5 has an incredible amount of power. I don't even have a Pro. The jump from 4 to 5 was incredible. Like, I'm content. You know what I mean? Like, so, I've lost. I understand it too, if they've got the equipment and the money and the computer and the fucking funding to keep paying for subscriptions for all the games they play. But I've lost so many mates that they're only racers and they're on console. But when you're only a racer and you're on console and you get serious, there's only one way for you. And they never come back. And then they almost ridicule what you do. Like, it just always happens. Once they're gone. They'll never come back. And they're always going to be the expert. Anything you do doesn't matter. Or that's just PC console with sim racing. And I'm a sim racer, but I'm also a fucking gamer. Gamer. This is what I stress to so many people. We were all gamers before we were sim racers. Every single one of us. Every single one of us. The only ones who weren't are teenagers. Kids. Go-karters. That fucking, their dad funds their go-karting career and bought them a Fanatec. They're the only ones who have been, like, born sim racers. Like, where they've got this in their hand first thing. We had this, and before that, we had something that fucking looked like that, with some buttons. You know what I mean? Like, every one of us that's 25 and older had a controller in our hands playing some other game. You know what I mean? Like, all of us. So sim racers, just purely sim racers, they just sim race. Like, gaming is a whole fucking... That's why even the savagery about the way people have gone about this, it's like they don't understand the gaming industry. And sim racing's a niche. It's not... Sim racing's not... Exactly. I was joking, Need for Speed. Like, I mean, there was a lot, but I go way back. Like, the first game... I played a lot of racing games. Go back to Nintendo, the NES. But genuinely, the first game as a kid, there was a racing game that I played and blew me away. Genuinely.
All clear.
It was Nigel Mansell's Nigel Mansell's Formula One on the Super Nintendo. Like cockpit view. It had sim. Like if you look back at that now, you go have a look at a review of that game. It had sim elements to it. Considering it was 92, 93, Super Nintendo, it had sim elements to it. Just the cockpit view. Like the cockpit view in a video game was like watching it on TV. And then the next big one for me was Destruction Derby on PC, and along with that, NASCAR at the arcades. Right? Oh, first game I ever played was Mario on Nintendo. Like, I grew up, like, we had a NES in my household before I had memories. I was born 86, so Nintendo. I didn't become a full-blown gamer addict until PlayStation, though. Like, even in 64 era, I loved gaming, but I was still a kid. Like, it wasn't until PlayStation that life became gaming for me. Like, that I didn't care about sport anymore or anything like that. Like, life just became gaming. First ever car game you played, not a bad one to play.
5 minutes to go.
I call it a sim. Sebulba was a pretty accurate prick. Bro, that game's fucking lit. I would kill, murder younglings by the thousands, and crawlers, and fucking Padwans, and all of them for a fucking PS5 remastered pod racer game, mate. I would murder children on stream if they gave me that. I would fucking...
Lap timing started. Every second matters.
I was talking about fucking Phantom Menace not long ago, man. We're talking about all Star Wars, all of it. Always brings up controversy. We're talking about the whole thing, man, and I talk about all the time about how the new shit sucks, yeah, but it wasn't made for us, it was made for the kids, and how everyone hated the prequels, but that wasn't made for, you know, our parents, it was made for me. And then, you know, like, I spoke about all that, like, it's different generations and whatnot, but I was talking about Phantom Menace. Every single time, I'm like, they made the greatest Jedi of all time, they made the greatest Sith of all time. They killed them both in that movie, that alone, awesome. Duel of the Fates. The music, Obi-Wan, Qui-Gon, Darth Maul. Star Wars has some of the most iconic music of all time, and Duel of the Fates is the greatest fucking thing in the world. You could be doing your grocery shopping, having a shit, making love. If Duel of the Fates is playing, it's the most epic fucking moment of your life. Then, the pod race. The pod race is like, to this day, like Lord of the Rings, when you look at the CGI and think this was made in the 2000s. The pod race is like fucking sex for your eyes if you like CGI and shit. Like, it's a mad action set piece. It's got so much like normal stuff in it that's like iconic kind of Star Wars. That movie gets destroyed, savaged as one of the worst ones ever, and there's so many, like, I'm that guy where even I can know something's bad, but I can still find everything that I love about it. Like, and I was a teenager when they come out, and they were, like, I grew up with the originals, and I fucking loved the originals. But when those prequels come out, man, I was like, this is Star Wars for me. Like, they looked, and I remember my dad took me to Phantom Menace and Attack of the Clones. He enjoyed Phantom Menace, he hated Attack of the Clones. And like, didn't bother with Revenge of the Sith. Revenge of the Sith is my favourite Star Wars movie of all time. Like, it's just the way it is. Even the old ones. My favourite was Empire. Empire, Jedi, A New Hope. A New Hope, I just, a bit boring, and I'd seen it way too many times. You know, but like, fucking OG. Like, go. But the people that are really old and just say that they're the best, I get it, but it's like, just, nah. At the same time, some of the things that have happened in all the other Star Wars movies, like looks-wise too, like you'll never top it. never top it. Like the intro to Revenge of the Sith, man. Like even, like just space battle wise, it took a long time for anything to come close to that. Yeah, no worries, bro. I appreciate you coming back. Like, genuinely, man. Like, fucking fist bump, respect, bromance, whatever you want to call it. Anybody that can take my shit and come back and talk it through, or at least explain, or 1000% respect, dude. And it's the same with people that I've had forever and people that I've had a short time. The fact that it's a short time and first interaction, honestly, 1000% more fucking, you know, cookie points, man, because it's just decent. Like, it's just adult. It's mature and, like, you know, yeah, 1000% respect, dude. Like, seriously, it's had a lot of shit because of people not being able to have the ability to fucking sort shit out or come back, and so 1000%, dude. But be good. I appreciate it. I really do. We've had a lot of that recently too. Just, I can be the most negative motherfucker in the world, man, but just, I'm a console gamer and we've got no options, bro. I want this to work forever and always. But I appreciate it, bro. And if and when I see you around in Boris's stuff, I will absolutely say hello. And you can see what my guys are like, bro. Like, and they protect me. They really do protect me, and they need to. Like, because I'll fucking go stupid, start saying shit. It's not like they're protecting me, but it's just protecting each other. Oh, 100, no. Yeah, the dialogue 1000%, dude. The dialogue. I don't know, I like the space battle, bro. It was epic. There is some bad CGI in there, 100%. There's Star Wars in general, bro. If you break it down and look at it, like the fucking, the Dooku and Yoda fight. The Dooku and Yoda fight is some of the worst CGI ever. Like, I still love that scene. I love it. But it ain't got shit on fucking Obi-Wan and, like, what's happening with Obi-Wan and Anakin. They're having a real fight with, like, real fighting styles and fucking old man Dooku's doing this fucking...
Like, we're gonna have traffic to deal with at the start of the race.
Fucking that I'll agree with. But Yoda, bro, the fucking... That is like one of the single greatest CGI moments in Star Wars history. With the Force versus electricity. And he fucking balls it up. Goku style. And you can see like the electricity in his eyes and shit. Come on, man. CGI Yoda in Revenge of the Sith. And I adore Jim Henson shit. I adore practical effects and puppetry. CGI Yoda shits all over Puppet Yoda. Like, the fact that Puppet Yoda's a thing and CGI Yoda's a thing and there's only like 30 years between them is like, how did he get so fucked up? Like, but CGI, like that scene. Shit scene, shit graphics, but that one bit, man. I used to have it as a fucking, like a 2400 by 1600 fucking wallpaper screensaver on my computer, man. Like zoomed in on fucking Yoda's fucking eyes with the electricity and shit. Like, I do get fucking loved it. I was like 16, 17, man. Like, it's the greatest thing I've seen in my life. Leave me alone. But I get it. They are bad cinema. I mean, all Star Wars is bad cinema. And all Star Wars has the worst dialogue. I love you. I know. The recent ones. Poe. The Emperor line. It's just... Now it's like a meme. Anybody returns in anything. Fucking Poe. Oh, Order 66 was sick. Order 60. It was just the music too, man. Like honestly, like I can recite the speech, like literally. I do it all the time. You were the chosen one. We're meant to fight the Sith, not join them. You're a brother to me. That scene is just like the music, man. The music on Mustafar. The speeches, both of them. Obi-Wan and honestly, I got asked recently about the shows. And I think there's a lot to enjoy with the shows. I think we're spoiled for choice and we're getting stuff that we never would have got before, and I love that no matter what. The Obi-Wan show was one that going into it, I was like, this shouldn't be happening. A couple episodes in, I still felt like that. Man, when it was, you know, when it was with Anakin and Vader, like, just instantly, I was just like it just, like their showdown in the show, I was like fucking, it was like the second happiest Star Wars memory of my life, bro. Like, and the overall, the show's not that great, but there's just moments, you know, and I would say that about all of them. And then same with the movies. Even straight up, my Mrs. Screech too. My favourite Star Wars movie of the whole, you could say, next to Revenge of the Sith, which did come out over 20 years ago now. It's like 2003 or 4 or something. So in the last 20 years, even decade, my favourite Star Wars anything is Rogue One. The most unnecessary Star Wars movie that they ever made. But it was just a fucking masterpiece. And it made A New Hope so much more important. It made A New Hope better with the intro scene. Like, their fucking reimagining of that intro scene is the most brutal. Like, that's like Darth Vader in the comics. You ever seen Darth Vader in the comics and the video games? What we seen in Rogue One was in that last 5 minutes, mind you. But everything else in that movie was so unnecessary. It didn't. We knew the story inside out. We didn't. The plans. It was all about the plans. You know, how R2 gets to Leia, whatever. Rogue One, full blown. Like, even though you know the ending, teared me up. Like, the imagery, the cinematography in it, that final shot. I love apocalypse movies. I love the end of the world. The final shot of that, man, like, and Jyn Erso, man. For a girl that was in one Star Wars movie, like, she just, Mads Mikkelsen, and even like, and like, we wouldn't have got Andor. We wouldn't have got Andor, which has given us this like a political side. Like, it's given us, Andor gave us a side of Star Wars that you only ever got from the books. Rogue Squadron's excellent too. And look, I enjoyed it didn't last long enough, but that fucking recent one that they did played excellently. Just people didn't support it for long enough. It played so well though. It was so fun. It was a modern Rogue Squadron. I don't know why it didn't take off. Like, I loved it. And Battlefront 3 is the greatest Star Wars video game of all time. Is still to this day, like, Battlefront 3 is Star Wars. Like, put the headphones on, pick a character, go stand in a fucking corner and just listen. Battlefront 3 is like the most accurate Star Wars experience in a video game ever. Like, next to fucking being the Jedi and the Sith in like Force Unleashed and the Jedi Survivor games, but Battlefront, because it lets you do everything, even the heroes, how the heroes play in a Battlefield style game, but just the sounds, the images, the mechanics of it, the heroes, the classes, the vehicles. Ferbs, every time me and Ferbs start talking about Battlefront, like, it's just, even just hero mode. Yeah, no, 100%, dude, 100%. It's one of, because female performances in Star Wars are very important. because they're very lacking. Leia, Carrie, fucking Carrie, man. I mean, I know what she meant to me. My mum and my dad, that generation. You know what I mean? Carrie. I'm not even going into the dress. Carrie. Just Carrie, the person. Leia, yes. Carrie, the person. Even more endeared, right? Natalie Portman. Natalie Portman. I was 13. I was 13. It was Natalie Portman. Look what she fucking become. And, like, man, like, alright, first movie, subdued. Second movie, the love story's there, cheesy as shit, but third movie, stand out. Like, in terms of a woman role in a Star Wars movie, yeah, the memes are so good. The memes are so good. But she was outstanding in the role and fucking stunning. Like, she inherited the mantle of Carrie and carried the princess role. She was beautiful, she was brave, she was witty, she was intelligent and noble and political and all of this. You know what I mean? When he fucks her up, it's fucking sad. It's shit. It's shit. Like, it's like, you fucking dickhead. You dickhead. Then the next lot, those movies are bad. Overall, I really enjoyed Force Awakens when I first went and seen it. There's parts to like about The Last Jedi. Genuinely, not much. But there's parts to like about it. And I won't go into that, but that's a whole nother story. The last one is the worst Star Wars movie of all time, but has the coolest combat and Jedi fights of all time. The Praetorian shit is fucking excellent. And it's a complete backflip, and it doesn't make sense, but it's very much like the Legacy comics and the books. Yes, of course I have, bro. It's very much like the comics and the Legacy books and the original children of Han Solo, Jason, where Kylo goes bad and comes back. Now, Kylo was like he was a collection of the two kids from the books. So for me, and I hated him, he fucking killed Han Solo. Like, but his character was sick. His character design was sick. I don't even care that he was a moody little emo prick. So was Spider-Man. Like, I loved Kylo. The turnaround, always going to happen in a Star Wars movie. It's exactly the same as Vader. It's the Vader arc. It made no sense. Literally, those movies are not connected. Like, they are. It's like the first was a rehash, the second was something new and it got destroyed, and then the third was like recourse collection type shit. But Rey, like, she was horrible in the role. Horrible in the role. I can't. But I was still in love with her. Visually. Like, being the Carrie, and then Natalie, you know, I was in love with her. Like, she, from the moment I seen her, I was like, and the more badass she got, but her writing was horrible. Horrible. I had no problem with her strength level and the lack of training and shit like that, because Luke went through the exact same thing. And nobody had a fucking problem with that. He literally had spent 5 minutes with Yoda. At least she got some, like, legitimate training from Luke. You know, like, most awesome Jedi discover their own powers before they're taught anything. Anakin. You know, like, so I didn't have a problem with that, but everything else, like, and again, those movies weren't made for me, and I know kids love them. You know what I mean? So, they are what they are. I'm not just going to automatically hate them, because I can still find a lot of good in them. And I still thought Luke's performance in the second was one of the best things Mark Hamill had ever done. old grizzled, fucking fed up Luke Skywalker. I loved that shit. I thought that was awesome. And I like the visual stuff on Crate, the battle with the walkers and shit, and those. I loved doing it in the video game. The fucking speeder things fighting the battles and shit out on Crate with the red sand, and it just looked sick. And then all I loved in, and I love it with Mando, I love it in general with anything that's been done on Disney Plus at the moment, is that they've brought back practical, and they're just the practical stuff they have now is so fucking good. Like Grogu is practical. He's a real thing. You're not looking at CGI. Like, that's Grogu's fucking, like, just seeing him with the, you know, the doll, like whatever on set, I'd fucking die. I'd die. He'd be moving around. I'd be, I'm sorry. I understand. Bro, I've got... I'd have to put my pants down to show you. I'm covered in Star Wars tattoos, bro. Literally got like a full Mandalorian suit and a full Stormtrooper suit and like a full thing, man. Like official 501st Stormtrooper suit. Like, bruh, this shit's my life. Anyways, I'm taking a leak and I'm gonna do this race. This is what I'm like, man. This is what I say. I'm into so many fucking things, and I'm at my happiest, and like even just the chat itself, like the chat is popping off when we as a group are talking about these things that we like. Music, movies, TV shows, nerdy shit. Like we can be playing a game or not even playing it at all, but we get down that path and it's like the chat just gets lit up. You know what I mean? Like all of us. Andres is like one of the biggest. The music talks, man. When we start talking about music, just everyone's happy. Everyone vibes off of each other. Like, it's the best feeling, bro. Honestly. And it's what you'll see with me. It's like, you can have conversations and topics and everything around here. Like, that's the big difference with me and a lot of the bland, generic, no opinion giving streams. Like, I've got no problem, like, being a nerd and, you know, being, like, passionate about all the things I'm into and shit. But we as a group, you know, like they know, the more we talk about it, I don't know, it's generally a good conversation. But I get it. I got a Spider-Man suit too. I got heaps of that shit, man. I used to do cosplay, so like a long time ago now. But I've still kept all of it. I've still got a lot of friends in it. Still got a lot of friends who like create the prop. I got friends who make movie props and shit, man. Like full blown. I mean, I've had the coppers called on me when we were in a parkland. I was in full cowboy gear, head to toe cowboy gear. Hat, trench coat, boots, holsters, 3D printed replicas. Colt Navy single action repeater and a fucking big ass fucking, it was out of its era, but like a Magnum of the era, big 49, and a toy shotgun, painted up, beautifully painted up, mind you, but clearly was it a fucking photographer, like a photographer, and he's like ching ching, and I'm like, and the cops got called. They thought I was shooting ducks down in this parkland. And even the cops, as soon as they started walking up, we were like, oh fuck. And they literally just had smiles on their faces. They were like, howdy y'all. And then yeah, they just checked out the shit. They were like, oh, someone's seen this, and they were like, but yeah, they were like, they didn't say anything about someone taking photos. I was like, yeah, oh yeah. Oh, there's someone there. There's a cowboy. There's a cowboy. Cowboy. Duck hunter. Exactly, Lounsey. Exactly. So yeah, I've gone into the city in full Joker. Basically, yeah, that's what they thought. That is what they thought, mate. Where's the 2.6 per lap? 12 laps. 2.6, yeah, so around that. Whenever Twitchy was trying to do, and I noticed it with Boris too, trying to do the fuel to the exact detail, kept running out. So it's like it drinks more fuel than the estimate. Really? Wow. That's steep. That's steep. So we got it for 40 bucks. That's steep, man. So that means the individual packs are going to be like ACC. They'll be 15, 30 bucks, depending on the size of them. That's steep. A yearly pass. That's steep. That's not going to work for them. I mean, but all the people that didn't pre-order sucked in. You got sucked into the hype too late. You just jumped on a bandwagon. You're only interested in sucked in, mate. Now who's laughing? Physical copy owners that paid $80, $90 and didn't get the DLC or the GTEs? Ha 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 ha. Because the DLC pre-order was $140. I got it before it was $140. I paid like $130. What did we pay, Sparrow? We didn't pay. We got it before the hike, and it was only a couple bucks. The hike it was $135 or something, wasn't it? $137.95, some odd number. $145. It was. Okay, I'll have to find the thing. So what did it increase to? $150. Yeah, so you got the pre-order DLC, Lounsey. I know what you mean. You got the pre-order DLC. No, he's talking about season pass on. At least it loads really, really quick. Like ACC quick. It loads. It loads quick. Oh, it's the start of the whole session. What else? Did I save it? No, I did, didn't I? I saved it at the start. I hate that the fuel is in there. I don't know why the fuel's not in pit setup. They still haven't said, yeah, they still haven't said. I mean, but someone would have to know because it'd be listed to the PlayStation Store already. I'm sure you can find out the information somewhere already. Because PlayStation
All
listings, like if it's going up on the 4th, PlayStation listings, I'm pretty sure have to be like given to PlayStation like a week, 5 days before they're up. So I reckon in a day or two, mate, they're going to know. They're going to probably know by Monday, I reckon. That's like the downshifts on this thing. Just can't get that turn. I've got to take off all the speed that I need before the dip, and I'm not taking off the speed, and then the car just won't turn in.
Timing started. Focus on this lap.
Feedback. Low speed. The tyre characteristics, the handling characteristics are definitely better since the update, 1000%. Like that unwieldy floating over rotate, like you were rallying a lot of the time, wiggling the wheel around unnecessarily. Like I felt it already, overdriving the car. Twitchy brought it up, and I'd agree. Like, and he just brought it up talking about the Porsche and the Roadster. And even in these cars, I felt it at Nordschleife especially. And yeah, now, much better. especially once tyre temp comes into it. Feels like a race car. It's just hard to get grip under low throttle because fuck 600 plus horsepower rear wheel. Yeah, you're wiggling them about, bro. Wiggling them about unnecessarily.
5 minutes remaining in the session.
You know what I mean? Like, yeah, it's like rallying, but also there's cars in Gran Turismo that are like it. Like even the A272, the old Honda, the Fangio. Yeah, especially the Fangio. You remember the Fangio at Spa? Air Rouge alone. Like the amount of wiggle that you had to do to get the, like, and it made sense in those older open wheel cars, but that's what it felt like in race cars. Yeah, bro, I'll be on for at least another 3 to 4 today. I'm only trying to do, what have we done, 4 hours? Yeah, I'm trying to do 8 hours today. I'm trying to have a lighter day today and get a sleep schedule back because I've got to do a watch along tomorrow in the morning for the wrestling and probably another one at night for the F1. So yeah, I'm probably another 8 hours on this today, maybe 6 tomorrow, and then I'm taking Monday off, at least the first half of Monday off, like the entire day, and then I'll be on at night time. And thanks to you guys, not including the growth, I won't even think about that, but just, yeah, thanks to this game, my normal community, for the amount of people who clearly want this to work, even the haters, they've still been here. 70% of views that we've had recently are unsubbed people, so the haters are still there too. But the views, because I had 10 days off this month, which is a lot of money, a lot of views, like even bare minimum, it's a lot of views. And I can't afford that. I got real sick, and so like I've literally only been back 9 days a week. And this game was like heavily needed to try and generate something. Like day 2 of it, truthfully, I'd at least start, and because we had a good week last week, just me coming back, doing my normal thing, talking shit, playing FIFA, Gran Turismo, rally game, No Man's Sky. I played quite a lot, and we did well on views for all of them. You know, members, re-getting whatever. But view-wise, because that's what I'm talking about, lost revenue, views, we've killed it. We've killed it. Consecutive days, one after the other. The work that's been done in 2-3 days as a whole by the group, the growth not included still, like is enough to have got me out of the hole that I was in this month for how much time I missed. Now already, and the reason I continue to grind is we've got Christmas coming up, and Christmas is always stressful. It's always a hard time of the year to get through when you don't have much money. So I mean, you know, and the way YouTube works, you get paid on a monthly basis. Whatever you earn for the entire 1 month, you'll get at the end of the next month. So it's still hard. I literally have to like grind on a, you know, on a level of like, you meet a certain criteria or a certain number for your month, and then, you know, you move on to a block for the next one, and you still have to wait for that. But basically what I'm saying is I'm trying to absolutely maximise on anything left of November. That's why I said Monday, you know, like from Monday.
1 minute remaining.
Basically having a day off. Because I've gone so fucking hard. I'll get sick again. I'm already getting sick. But my hype for this was insane. And even still, like what I want to do with the editing, it's going to take time. It has to be done. And I've already captured so much footage and explained so much of it, but the time that it's going to take to edit it is something that, like, that's time that I'll lose live streaming. And if the video doesn't do well, which I don't think it will, like I said, review-wise, the people don't want to hear that the game's works or is doing well or whatever. They don't want it. They just want rage bait. So the rage bait idea is better, but then I feel like I can't do both. Like a time consuming, I can't do both. I genuinely feel like as much as the review is needed, an honest review that's from someone who's put 100 hours into it in a week and a couple of
Flag is
updates.
the checkered flag. Session's over.
I think it's needed, but I don't think the people care. So it doesn't matter what I do with it. And then the rage bait with what's going on this week, it's just so enticing, like to fucking do the clickbait for the views, but to also just see if it works, like the actual format that I have for the, you know, this is what they're all saying, this is what they're all sucking in. And it's absolutely riffing on something that the football boys have been doing at the moment. Controversy creates cash type shit. So I'm in two minds. I don't know what to do about it. And both of them, even the 10-minute one. So like, honestly, the editing that will go into the 10-minute one, the piss take, the parody, the bait, because I'm thinking meme culture. So like YouTube edit, memes, GIFs, clips, like it takes a lot, man. You've got to fucking, it takes a lot. I don't have a library of fucking saved meme culture videos and shit like that, so it takes a while to fucking source everything for the edit. And then the review, I mean, like, I've got it already, really. Like all these videos that are captured, half hour, 15, 10, they're all
Not really where I projected.
they're all me doing the tune, they're all me doing, like, and I'm talking every step of the way about what I'm doing. Like, so I've already captured the footage that has, like, and that's you know, it's like, because of what we've already been through in the space of a few days with, like, update on launch, update a couple days later, like if I'm to do the full-blown review of, like, I have to put, like, a timeline on it and go, all right, this is, it's like the longer it goes on, the more issues there is, and the less that, well, the more that people just want to hate it. It's like, I know for me personally, the amount of time that I have to put into it isn't going to be worth it. Like the conversations that we had last night, the heated debates that we had here last night, proved to me that I'm not going to be able to change anyone's mind, no matter how well I word something. If it's something that comes across as positive, even like they're just not going to watch it because they don't want to hear it. And then if there's somehow a way that you can get them to actually click on it and start watching it and listening to it, they're going to hear what they don't want to hear, so they'll stop watching it. Whereas the 10-minute edit, funny clickbait, suck them in with 1 minute of hearing what they want to hear and then drop a mic and go, actually, I really enjoy this game and here's why. 5 minutes of that, and then 5 minutes of tearing apart the influences for the GT3 and the LMDH thing and explaining why they went about it wrong and how I went about it with, alright, the LMDHs are broken, but how I went about it with the GT3s and actually fixed them in most cases just by pulling my wheel out, put it back in. And then even everything that they were calling undrivable, not everything, I couldn't get the LMDs, but everything else, I got drivable. Like, I got drivable. Oh, I haven't grabbed it yet, Lounsey. It looks odd. There's a few out there at the moment. And what do you mean, Andres? The piss take? The parody? Me doing me? Like one of my edits? Because you know what I mean? You know, like... Give me a sec. I'm going to give you an idea of what I mean. I haven't attempted it much, man. Alright. That's probably going to take me a while to find it. shows. This shows fucking how long it's been. I've already gone back 2 years and it's not there. I can't remember like the cover of it or what it was. I know it was the Idiot of the Week thing. Oh, I even actually this, yeah, Sugitaku. I did it for that too, didn't I? The one I'm trying to think of, I don't know why I can't find it. I didn't think it was one of the ones I wiped because I didn't think it was copyrighted. Was the Super GT one, which is it's Sugitaku, so it's got to be around here. Anarchy in the UK, or is it Sugitaku Reborn? It has to be that one. It is. Alright, so yeah, this is alright. I hope I don't get copyrighted for it because we've been on a roll with these streams and I can't remember what was in this video, but because it was edits before I was monetized, who knows? But who cares? It's one I'm really proud of. Hey, 42 here. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Only Australians would get that part. Fucking mouse is fucked. That's fucking sex for so many fucking dads and grandpas out there. Did it. Hello,
Warning.
and welcome to...
The stunts in this movie were performed by professionals, so for your safety and the protection of those around you, do not attempt any of the stunts you're about to see.
This is the level of edit I'm talking about, but just different. Grabbing people's footage off of YouTube of them just whinging, moaning, complaining, playing apocalyptic music, inserting memes everywhere. But, you see what I mean? Memes, references.
Oh, look at that! Oh, my God! And for the 21 lap!
That's my favourite bit right there. It's timed so perfectly.
You should know that by being a racing driver, you are under risk all the time. And by being a racing driver means you are racing with other people. And if you no longer go for a gap that exists, you're no longer a racing driver.
I love it. He does that. I'm cracking myself up. This is such an old edit. GTA music. Come on. These references are coming thick and fast. I remember Kev loved this one so much.
Oh, that's way worse than last year.
And just because of the Wide World of Sports intro,
Oh my God, I don't believe what I just saw.
They were jostling behind play. Hall wanted a free kick, lost his cool, and that is an ugly incident.
it's so with the theme. Like, it's the Sunday shit show, Wide World of Sports highlights, mate. Ken Lane's fucking laughing his ass off.
Is that damage for Lando Norris? That's certainly damage, and a big fire there.
It's a lucky thing I had my pieces.
Your pieces.
My gun.
Oh.
See that one?
I started blasting.
I'm going to use that again. That's like every reviewer. So luckily, I had my pieces. The pieces? My guns! I started blasting. I'm going to use that one again. Sparrow.
The hell are you supposed to be?
This fucking scene, though. Fucking. I'm vengeance. So when I'm saying meme culture and parodying stuff, imagine I go, so like all the footage that was in that is just like 10-second clip bits of people, all the reviews, and like playing this apocalyptic music. And then you're just throwing in, like I said, all the memes. You can't let them keep getting away with this. Tell me, taking that type of format and approaching this situation and then having a fucking jester pipe bomb at the end of it wouldn't be very funny. But there's one more, because there's a follow-up to that one, and again with the edits. You would not believe how long that one took. It was a 6-minute video. It took me like fucking 4 hours to make it or some shit. So where is it? He's down here somewhere. Physics, fish sticks, Trans Am. It's around here. Taylor. Lounsey loves this one. We'll definitely get copyrighted if we play that one, though. Same as Sparks. There's a lot of them in there. Smoke 'em if you got 'em. That was memes. The meme race. Yo, brother, what's going on? I'm looking forward to tomorrow, bro. I'm showing some fucking edits that I did back in the day. Dead? That sucks, bro. But I'm showing some edits that I did back in the day. Because I've got to get back into my editing, bro. I used to edit like a lot, right? And this shit's funny. We just watched one, and like I'm showing them because like there's just a lot of shit going on at the moment that needs to be like you know, even in the way they're all taking the piss out of Lee. Like some of them are legit attacking him, but like with Kaz, he baits him in, takes the piss out of it, but then doesn't tell them what they want to hear. You know what I mean? I need to do something like that with this game because all the reviewers and shit are just saying the same thing, shitting on it, and I need to be able to clip up all their footage of like what you guys do, yeah? 10-15 seconds from every one of them saying the same thing, blah 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 blah, and then I'm gonna meme culture the shit out of it, like crying and shit, you know? Anyways, this is the follow-up to the one you just watched. There's literally a reason there's a follow-up to it. This, I'm doing the breaking news thing too.
So, not taking his own advice on that one. And taking the number 1 spot, this one actually left me kind of dumbfounded. It's not something I've really seen before. So going into the first corner.
So for context here,
this is this guy's modus operandi.
I submitted this video.
Into that corner.
I'm the guy up front.
We're gonna have another guy.
The guy that this dude's about to try and kill, right?
Now closer to Jester,
I submitted
and he's going to be
this video, right, to this guy. This is this guy reviewing my video that I got number 1 video, right? He was a big YouTuber back in the day. 30, 40,000. Like, he reviewed all the videos of dickheads, right? That's the video I'm talking about too, Aaron Paul.
He can't keep getting away with it.
Right, so I submitted my video.
So, going into lap 8, he's still in the lead.
And my video got to number 1, right? And the video that we just watched was like the edited footage
so now, as he comes in
from this fuckhead, right?
Have a perfect
so this
opportunity at a ram.
You just seen that?
And end up crashing into.
So this is like my follow-up to it.
Guessing he didn't see.
Like it was my biggest moment of.
Sure that I actually saw it.
Recognition.
And we're gonna continue.
This is when I had like 200 subs, bro.
Half a second of penalties. He's gonna end up crashing
right,
off as
and I was in a dark spot too, with the game,
and
with my editing.
Into 8th place.
I was in the wilderness, and I probably should have left a trail of breadcrumbs. So, but you found me.
This is me accepting my award.
And like all the best directors, you merely just showed me where to go to get to where I needed to be.
This was my return, mate. This was my return. Like this, the true return was the Monza video, Matt. Slim Shady. You and Sparrow, really. You with the driving and the footage. Sparrow with the, this is what you need to do. It's not done. Like this is... Definitely going to get copyrighted, so I'm going to... That's Sex Pistols. I am an antichrist. I'm just getting past the music bit.
Definition of insanity is insanity is
I could use
doing
this.
the exact same fucking thing over and over again, expecting shit to change. That is crazy.
The tuning, the setup, I could use that. the statement is. But yeah, see, I used to do a lot of it. The thing is, bro, it's so time consuming. Like, it's so time consuming. Some of these videos can take a whole day to edit. So, like, a whole day's stream, and these videos never get those views. These videos get 100 views from my mates. You know what I mean? Like, the amount of editing that goes into this. Okay. This is Jaguar, his Aussie account. You remember Alleged Jaguar? Yeah, that poor cunt. How's that? What a dog. Yeah, this. Nope. Oh, yeah, you should have seen my other one. The amount of wrestling references I had in my other one, you would have lost your shit, bro. Like, I'll have to show it to you one day. Like, maybe even tomorrow, watch along. I'll show it to you, I swear. Adam Cole. This. Look. Go back for a sec and look. Watch. Watch the guy in the yellow. Watch him. So this, not that. Don't worry about that. This. Watch him. Oh, Allah Akbar's it. Fail. Now. Huh? Oh, that clip's so good. Oh, mate, this livery was memes. I swear this livery alone made half of them want to kill me. This livery was memes. This was such a good week, bro. I love this! This is the best bit! That's not me! That's someone else who's coming by and seen it and literally like slows down to laugh at this dumb motherfucker. Like, just, he slows down just to laugh at him and to rage bait him. I think this was Valak back in the day.
Hey, Bat-Dad.
I didn't hear no bell. Motherfucker was persistent. Shout out. Gav. Wasted. Chevy. Nope. He cops it here. I remember that. And then I think Gav gets him, yeah. Bro. This is Sugi Taku too. If you don't remember, think of how many people he's fighting with here. This was a hell of a week.
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Dude's getting beat up by a whole lobby. He's a master of his craft, though. Yeah, that one's so good. That one is... That's perfect. He's a master of it, man. Nope. That's me. Nope. I'm not going next to him. Nope. Ah, see? You don't know how much effort goes into it though, guys. Like how much you have to fucking... Your brain has to be like... processing shit at... Because it's got to be laughs a minute shit. Like Botchamania.
Stay down. Final warning. I could do this all day.
I was talking about that last night. I mentioned that meme last night. I'm like, how can I do this? I think it just reminded me how I can. That's me. I'm Cap with this game right now. That's how I use that meme. That's brilliant, mate. That's a fucking murder. Look at that. That's fucking excellent. That's fucking excellent, isn't it? That's why I've got so many views of it, mate. That is fucking excellent. I think this was Vince. Pretty sure it was Vince. He was always in a Perkins livery back in the day. It's fucked. It's too easy.
Some people are really fucking stupid.
But
the lucky thing, I had my pieces.
Your pieces?
My guns.
Oh.
Anyway, I started blasting.
I say all men are created equal, but you look at me and you look at Small Joe, and you can see that statement is not true. See, normally if you go one-on-one with another wrestler, you got a 50-50 chance of winning. But I'm a genetic freak, and I'm not normal.
It's him trying to take me out.
So you got 25% at best at beating me. And then you add Kurt Angle to the mix, your chances of winning drastically go down. See, the three-way at Sacrifice, you got a 33 and a third chance of winning. But I got a 66 and 2/3 chance of winning because Kurt Angle knows he can't beat me and he's not even going to try. So, Samoa Joe, you take your 33 and a third chance minus my 25% chance and you got an 8 and a third chance of winning at Sacrifice. But then you take my 75% chance of winning if we used to go one-on-one and then add 66 and 2/3%. I got 141 and 2/3 chance of winning at Sacrifice. See, Joe, the numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you at Sacrifice.
It's all just an act.
Stop! Stop! He's already dead.
I miss doing it. But it was at a time when I would do it to get the frustrations out of all the shit that you experienced, all the times you got beat up, to capture the footage and stop just putting up footage complaining about people, turn it into something funny. Like that's why I started doing it. I never gained any traction out of it. It was literally only ever made to make myself laugh. And they could tell you, the more excited about showing them, the more I thought it was only ever about making myself laugh. It was like a cathartic therapy thing of all this bad happened on the weekend and you got all this footage of it. How do you get over it? And how do you not just put it up there without complaining and shit? Yeah, I was thinking that, Sparrow, explaining the physics to Maxie last night. because I've got that saved. I have me doing the whole setup, my audio, everything. I have the footage of it saved and me explaining it and constantly cracking the shits with it. Literally every meme that was in those videos then, like I could go through, like you could see me last night trying to think of them, like the Thanos one with the haters. I don't even know who you are, as you show every comment. Like, how much time is it going to take? How much editing is it going to take? How much writing is it going to take? But is it worth it? I mean, you guys are saying it is, and that's why I had to kind of show it, to show what I'm thinking. Like, when I was cracking my shit, yeah. I don't know. Honestly, at the end, I felt like he was trolling me, bro. Like, when he was like, yeah, I still don't understand anything. I was like, what the fuck? I just showed you every step. Anyways, overly long explanations. Now you've got a better idea of who I am and what I'm like. Yeah, they are. I know. I'm glad you like them, Andres. I'm glad you like them. They are. It just gave me the biggest laugh. If I didn't show those, I was going to show the Sardegna one, Sparrow. Hong Kong, China, Sardegna, Tom, Maxi, Caleb, fucking Pistol Pete, whatever he was, Chevy, the meme, the short. That's what you get when fucking... It's like, you got the whole lobby on you, cunt. What are you gonna do when every one of us wants to kill you? The red flag, yes. It was Hong Kong, that one. It was like, yeah, but that way, the Genesises and shit. It was carnage. Carnage. Because that one spawned 3 videos. It spawned a meme video, it spawned a metal video, and then it's like it spawned a genuine like Sugitaku kind of breakdown. Like fucking after it was all done and it went on all week, I was like, this needs to stop. We all fell for the trap this week. Like, I did that, but the 2 edits that came out of it, the funny one and then the metal one, the wall, Sardegna, the wall. Like, you literally, if you go to my short section, the top 3, 4, like 100%, 3, 4, maybe even 5 shorts are all Sardegna, and they're all from those videos. And we're talking 10 to 15k region. 5 of them came out of those 2 videos. My biggest shorts ever. Next to the Stephen Bradbury ACC and the Rory one. Next to them 2, but outright still, my highest 3 outright are from Sardegna, that combo, those videos, shorts that did, you know, a couple of 100 likes and 15,000 views. To this day, like, so every time it comes up, bro, and I didn't do it last time. What was I on Nord or whatever? We had a week where I was fucking spoiled ever. I think it was like Monza, Nord, Monza, Sardegna, Nord. I was at Nord in the Red Bull car, I think it was. And Monza was like the fucking, some old road car or the F1 or something. And then Sardegna was Group 3. And I didn't touch it. And I remember being like, fucking Sardegna is like easy content. It's just, yeah, with the numbers, yeah, I could do that. You can get a filter for them, easy. Like, that's one of the most common things. And if you don't do that, you do the chick, you know, that I don't know what it's from, but you always see her face and she's like, and it's got all the numbers, like the white numbers pouring at her. And if not that, Charlie Day in front of the blackboard with all the writing. Wigging out. There's so many things you can do for that. I even remember Amiga doing it once. It was the one time I laughed. It was in one of his shorts. It is funny. He'd had no practice. It was a GTWS race. And it was like It was a long race and fuel saver and whatevs. But he's like 3 laps into the race and he's like asked something about the strategy and someone said something about fuel. And he's like, so I've got to go like 20 odd laps, or I've got to go like 20 laps or something like that, yeah. And like it's this moment where like you can see he's trying to do numbers in his head and all the numbers started pouring off. Like it was a short. And I remember myself like just fully like, like we've all been there, you know, like you're trying to figure out you go real quiet and you're like looking at you and you're like, oh fuck, you're trying to do the math in your head on the fly. It made me chuckle, like, and it's just such a basic, like, and all it is a filter, like adding the numbers pouring off as you get that fucking delirious look, you know, like, yeah, red blue pill, that could work. Dude, we could do that for the flip on the meme video for this. The mic drop, actually, no, that's not what I'm going to do. That could be the segue. That's a cool idea. That could be the segue. Like, so 5 minutes into the video, after the bait, after a proper, you know, this is the positive side, you could red pill, blue pill. Now I'm going to open my mind. Fucking insert the guy with the, he's got like glasses, looks like Steve Jobs. It's not Steve Jobs, but the meme, like, bro, I could literally write this shit all day. All day. But the amount of editing, it's like, have you ever watched, bro, just think rocket-powered Mohawk. Rocket-powered Mohawk. Remember how non-stop. And Botchamania. Botchamania. Like, just non-stop. Like, meme. Like, point in case, video clip, whatever, YouTuber, influencer, footage, meme. 20 seconds. Footage, clip, bait, meme. Footage, clip, bait, meme. Footage, clip, bait, meme. You know what I mean, yeah? Botchamania. Like, and even half the shit in that I don't understand, the British humour, but like his use of Simpsons memes alone in Botchamania. Heavy spoilers, like any of the review, the nerdy stuff, like the references they use on YouTube. Like, if you watch anything that's like breakdowns, like video games, Gamer Ranks, if you know Gamer Ranks and you see his reviews, Falcon like talks in memes, like PewDiePie. Like, you know what I mean? And even for me, like, it's like, it's so easy to do, man. Meme culture, just, but I need a better library, like a quick access library to the clips and the GIFs, rather than have to search something up on YouTube and either download the clip or record the footage of it myself. But that's what I'm going to do this time. Just quickly clip them up and record them on this. Like, because originally I was ripping all the videos and then I had to transfer them to the PlayStation and trim them. But I'm just going to clip up, like, just literally record, pause, everything that I want to clip up. Then I'll transfer that to the PlayStation, and then I just cut it up with the game footage. So, like, I could literally have, like, a 5-minute video that's just full of recorded memes and shit, and then I can chuck it on there, chuck it in with the footage, and then I just cut it up, splice it, you know, put it. That's going to be the easiest way to do it. Still incredibly time-consuming. I was almost going to start on it last night. Like, legit start editing on it, and I was like, if I start now, it was like 3 in the morning, I would have been there till daylight and I would have got it done. And it wasn't ready. Like, and even me, I'm not in this, I'm gonna have to be awake to record it and shit. You know what I mean? Like, to write it, to the editing part of it in terms of the footage and the memes, that's the easy part. But the memes have got to work in with your fucking script and what you're actually talking about too. Like, so you can't settle on your memes until you actually know your script, you know, or your rage bait, clickbait, clipped up YouTubers, which I'm going to do because they all do it. I do love stop motion, Andreas. I do. I actually really do appreciate stop motion. that fucking Isle of Dogs movie, bro. Have you seen that? Isle of Dogs? Come out a couple years back. It's done by the Royal Tenenbaums guy. Wes something. Yeah, but oh man, Isle of Dogs. You're a dog person too. Isle of Dogs, bro. It made me fucking cry. Stop motion. One of the best movies I've ever seen. Yeah, the amount of work is. Wallace and Gromit, bro. Back in the day. Wallace and Gromit. I mean, even some of the South Park stuff that they used to do was stop motion. Seeing the way that was originally made. It's fucking hardcore, bro. But yeah, Wallace and Gromit. I mean, superior, bro. Like the absolute most superior version of stop motion ever. But Isle of Dogs. Yeah, Jay, yeah, old school, yeah. My missus loves cinema, and I brought that up not long ago. I couldn't believe she hadn't seen it or knew what it was. Like, and I was trying to describe to her, like, how important it was for the time that it was in. Like, it was before me, but I remember my mum loved it, and I watched it as a kid, and was like, ugh. But I remember even the first time I seen the skeletons and the fire, I was like, this is cool. I didn't like the Cyclops, but the skeleton stuff was, for the day, fucking incredible. But stop motion movies, like, yeah, Isle of Dogs, Andreas, check it out, like, right now. Watch the trailer. You'll watch it. Great movie. I can't think of the guy's name, but he's the one who does all the Bill Murray movies and shit. Royal Tenenbaums. What's the hotel one? The fucking hotel one's one of the best ones. He does all the weird movies. Royal Tenenbaums. The submarine one, Aquatic Submarine or something like that. Weird movies, but they're all hilarious. Isle of Dogs, exactly that. Isle of Dogs. Set in Japan. About a little boy who loses his dog. It's outstanding, and it won an Oscar for Best Animated Picture that year, I think, and a couple other awards. It is outstanding. Like, one of the best movies I've ever seen. Like, if you like stop motion, and you're an animal person, and you've got goodness in you, it's a great movie. It's from the heart. It's a great movie. It's got a great moral to it. It'll make you feel, but it's not all bad. Like, it's like Red Dog. Red Dog's such a heartbreaking movie, but it's so beautiful at the same time. Isle of Dogs is very different to that. You think you know how the story's going to turn out, but I couldn't recommend it enough to. If you like stop motion, it's some of the greatest stop motion I've ever seen. And the way he filmed it, like, yeah, it took him a really long time to make that movie. Like, because of the guy's a pain in the ass. Like, he's a fucking perfectionist, and he's known for, like, reshooting shit over and over and over and over and over again. And when it comes to stop motion, like, that'd get annoying. Yeah, it's great though. Like, I've got it on Blu-ray. I'd have to go find it, but I watched, like, seriously, I'm gonna go take a leak. Trailer will take 2 minutes, bro. Like, you'll Grand Budapest Hotel. Fucking, oh man, that's the best one. That is the best one. That's why I'd seen Tenenbaums, I'd seen Aquatic. My missus got me to watch Royal Tenenbaums when we hooked up ages ago, and it is such a good movie. The Indian kid in that, I can't remember his name. He's so good. And Bill Murray's good in every single one of them. There's so many. I can't think. Wes. He's meant to be a fucking dick in real life, like real eccentric weirdo cunt. But like, I've barely seen a bad movie from him, ever. Always got the greatest cast in the world. There's a recent one, actually, the Sacha Baron one. I haven't watched it. It's on Netflix. It's the only one I haven't seen. It's meant to be good, though. Out there and good. Wes Anderson. That's it, bro. He's a fucking weirdo. And, like, he's meant to be a controlling fucking prick. Like, a hothead. And, you know, he's an arsehole. He sounds like a pretentious fucking dickhead that's full of himself. But all of Hollywood is upset. Like, even, like, the same as that other one, the Paul Thomas Anderson, the guy who did that one Battle After Another recently. Man, I just couldn't. And the other movies that he's done are great, but he's just one of those directors in that vein where he's cinema, but a weird, like, like David Fincher even, but David Fincher's fucking completely different, you know, like, you either like it or you don't. They're all weird cunts. Tim Burton, weird cunt. Tim Burton hasn't had an original creative bone in his fucking body for about fucking 3 decades. Wish that cunt would stop making movies. Used to love him. Used to think he was fucking the bee's knees, mate. Now I can't stand him. Just wish he would stop. Just wish he would step away from Hollywood and never ever fucking touch a camera again, because he's out of ideas. And he needs to stop ruining fucking other people's childhoods. He's the worst. Bro, my favourite ever, my favourite author of all time is Cormac McCarthy. Like, I've got the favourite Australian author, but my favourite author of all time is Cormac McCarthy, bro, so 1000%. No Country is, I mean, more than that. I love True Grit, actually, and even Oh Brother. Oh Brother is awesome. Buster Scruggs, bro. Buster Scruggs was fucking... Coen Brothers are fucking... I know, bro. I know. I'm one of those, that's my type of cinema. Like, that's my cinema, all over. Them, Tarantino, Fincher. Like, I love cinema as a whole. Feel-good movies, bleak movies, violent movies. Like, I love cinema as a whole. But my jam is, you know, noir western. Like, noir, and even them, like, middle America type stuff. Like, bro, have you seen Hell or High Water? Taylor Sheridan, because that, to me, Hell or High Water is like the closest movie to No Country for Old Men. It's like a spiritual successor to No Country for Old Men. It's just set 20 years later, but it's like, and Taylor Sheridan wrote that. Yellowstone Guys, Sicario, Wind River, Hell or High Water, and that's Jeff Bridges. Like not same movie, bro, but like Texas. It's just, Hell or High Water was the most I'd felt from a movie like that since No Country for Old Men. No Country for Old Men. I mean, me and Meta, I got a mate, Meta, he's pro on racing and shit. He's my cinema guy. When he comes in and we get talking about stuff like that, like especially No Country, like Anton, No Country. Oh Brother is amazing. It actually made me appreciate George Clooney a lot. That movie, it really made me, and the Buster Scruggs guy's in it too. Can't think of his name. He's a legend. He's got another Old Henry too. He's got another like western that's really brutal. It's got a weird name. 3 names. Blake, something Howard, something like that. Blake. You know what I mean? The weird skinny guy. He's cool though. Love his voice. Best voice. Even recently, Hateful Eight. I found out it wasn't, but Walter Coggins, Hateful Eight, I thought was like the first thing I seen him. And then I realised I'd seen him in heaps of shit like Sons of Anarchy long before that. But like Walter Coggins is like the epitome now of like that style of actor. The voice, the drawl, the weird look. Tim Blake Nelson, that's it. Fucking love the cunt. But Walter Coggins is that character now. Like he can play, like he's got the voice and the character and a weasel look and the sly. And I just like the amount of cowboy shit that he does. Like, I love cowboy shit, bro. So like, he's that guy now. Like, but Blake, yeah, 100%. What's going on, consumer, bro? How are you, brother? We're getting very distracted talking about all the shit we love, man. I'm keeping people up. Yeah, I love the Coens, man. Like Hell or High Water is the greatest noir western of all time. Like, and sorry, No Country for Old Men is the greatest. Next month, Andres, we are so fucking keen, bro. I've never seen my missus so hyped for a show. Like, bro, that show made her fucking fall in love with the Fallout franchise as a whole. Like, I am so thankful for that show. Like, I loved it. It was perfect to me. what that show did to her, how much that made her invest in the Fallout universe was so good, bro. Like, I was so happy. Like, because Witcher, the same thing didn't happen with Witcher. She fell for Witcher, the show, but she didn't get into the games. I got her the games and she didn't get into them, but Fallout, she wanted to get into it, man, and I was really proud of her. She's not known for... The only shooter she'd ever played before that was Red Dead. She loved Red Dead. She adored it, but Red Dead's different. She got to play that different. Whereas Fallout's like the apocalypse, you know? But she very much fell in love with it because of fucking that show. You know, she was very much a Lucy, a gullible, naive, okie dokie. And I was very much the ghoul. I've got shorts and shit when we were playing with her. Some fucking motherfuckers blowing up her house and shit. And she was getting so upset, and I fucking was going off at her because she was getting upset. I'm like, yeah, you heroes. It's like, yeah, it's fucking Fallout 76, man. But yeah, she's good for that shit. I gotta take her in. Yeah, I know, Art. I haven't, I'm on and off with 76. Like, same way with No Man's Sky. 76, I was there from the start, bro. And, like, I haven't touched it in a long time. Probably since, like, well, no doubt, probably after the show comes out, she'll want to get back on it, so I'll probably get back on it. And, I mean, that game's, like, I was mentioning that game, even though a completely different genre, when people going on about Ian Bell, and didn't even know who this guy was until last week. People going on about Ian Bell, I brought up Todd Howard. Can you understand that reference? Yeah? Like, I've been bringing it up a lot. Like, sim racing is a niche genre. Fallout and Bethesda as a whole is one of the biggest industries in the world. And Todd Howard. Todd Howard. The man's still the CEO. He's still, like, so anything they say about this Ian Bell bloke, I'm like, you don't understand gaming. You don't, like, and then No Man's Sky. They're totally different games. But they're games that exist in genres that are fucking a billion times bigger than sim racing will ever be. And the same thing happens. you know, by AAA companies. So that's where I'm like, people need to calm their fucking tits. Like, they really need to fucking calm down with this Viatrol. Because it's like they've never... This is what I'm saying. The difference between people that are just sim racers and people that are gamers. If you're a gamer, this isn't new to you. If you're a sim racer, purely console, this isn't new to you. It's the PC crowd that are leading the charge, really. And the sole sim racing crowd. People that are just sim racers. And they're latching onto this Tim Bell thing, and I counter that with Todd Howard. I counter your sim racing genre with the RPG, action adventure, spacefaring, fantasy, whatever else Bethesda want to make. And I counter your Ian Bell with Todd Howard. And I counter your developer and the company with Bethesda and AAA and Xbox. So anybody, like, they just don't, like, it's nothing new. And because it's, like, it doesn't make it right. Oh, it's way better, bro. It's way better. Way better. Just exhausted, and we've been enjoying the conversation too much. They don't get gaming, bro. They're too fucking... And they, you know, like to write it off after one day, this can never be redeemed. They don't know gaming. They don't get the current... And that's sad. It's sad. Like, their expectations of fucking... And then, as I said, if they're not PC, and they're a racer only, and they're console, that means they're coming from fucking Forza Motorsport, ACC, and Gran Turismo. So again, when it comes to sim racing and racing games, what the fuck would they know? Because the elites and the plethora of range and all the good shit that anybody is PC. So all the fucking naysayers on console are just fucking Gran Turismo players, really, that wanted another Gran Turismo with different tracks. And then all the PC guys have perfection already and wanted that delivered with something that they didn't have, the whole beta, alpha, gamma fucking shit that they go through always. And then with people that are gamers, they're like, oh, well, we've been here before. If you're a gamer that's got a range like me, and you can mention No Man's Sky, Fallout 76, and Cyberpunk in the same breath and say they're, you know, in your top 10 games of all time, and one of them is your favorite game of all time, but I'm not entitled to that. Games can't be redeemed. Released, like, that's the... Fuck off. Bullshit. I beg to differ. Fucking no redemption after one day. It's just fuck. Even now, I've got Pennywise. In the fact that you have to post asking people to add you to play the game says how bad it really is. So they don't want to play it. They want nothing to do with it, and they're going to put me down about trying. They've all written it off. Like they've... And the Ian Bell thing, bruh. That's just the bandwagon thing now. Because of the Jimmy Broadbent story. It's like even Spaghetti Louncy. Spaghetti jokes about it. Because he said he hasn't been a gamer, like... He hasn't had a console for a long time. He plays games on mobile, and he jokes about it. Like, he'll bring it up and be like... Yeah, like he'll use it as a troll. Oh, I did this, you know. And then he'll say, but... Like, literally, he made the best point the other day when he said something about the mid-2000s. And EA in particular. Like, and we were talking about EA in a positive way the other day. Like, the back in the era. And he basically said, like, so that's like PS3 era. late PS2, PS3 era. And he just said, you know, like, if a company like them released, like, because I remember it with Force Unleashed. It was broken on release. It was EA, and it was a big deal because it had the Euphoria engine and all that. It came out broken. And EA fixed it in about 3 months. Like, it took a few updates, I remember. I was pretty frustrated at the time. But they fixed it. And Force Unleashed went on to become, at the time, like this sleeper franchise. You know, it got 2 games. It got comics. It got books. It was a game that was like a made-up story in the Star Wars universe that came out broken by EA, AAA in so many ways, like Star Wars, EA, and it was broken. And they fixed it really quickly, 2-3 months, and it spawned us, like, it still did well enough. Like, this is mid 2000s, late 2000, you know, 2010. It was broken, badly reviewed. 4 out of 10, 5 out of 10, 6 out of 10. 3 months later, an 8 or a 9 out of 10. Went on to, you know, become a platinum game. Spawned a sequel. The sequel was half as ambitious as the original and kind of flopped. But at the time, like, they fixed it. They turned it around. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. Yeah, don't worry, mate, I know. And they're all racing GT cars. But I know, mate. Like I said, tell me one sim racing game that released is perfect and I'll call you a fucking liar. And, I mean, they've got LMU. Marley was like, oh, LMU was pretty good, but it was very lacking in content. It worked. It was very lacking in content. And, as I said, the state it was in when it launched on PC wouldn't have been a pass for a launch on a console, because a console game needs more than just online server multiplayer racing to survive. That is truth. Not every man and his dog wants to race real people, especially some older dudes, and then especially some younger kids. Straight up. They want to play the game and enjoy the game and feel good about playing the game and win and all that. And they can't necessarily do that online. And they won't, like... There's a whole... But not everybody gets it. Especially people on fucking console. Like, do you not know the history of how... We didn't have online for 20 years. We had racing games. You know what this game most reminds me of? For back in the day. One of the holy grails of racing games. For what that game was attempting on the console that it came out of, if I'm going to direct reference it to anything, to a game that was kind of utter poo. But it was just so new and attempted something so cool and had a whole bunch of cars that we never had and had multiple licenses. TOCA on the PS1. It was a pretty shit game. Looked like shit. Played like shit. But everyone loves it, myself included. It was their first time that they ever went on so many tracks, so many different tracks that they'd only ever heard about or seen in F1 replays and shit like that. So many of the cars were iconic. We knew them, even over here. We knew the BTCCs. Now let's talk about TOCA 2. TOCA 2. Still PS1. Fucking perfection. Nearly. Still looked like shit, still played like shit, but just the car selection, like cult status, right? Went around the world, TOCA, British touring cars. Then, we go into V8 supercar territory. We still don't have online. We didn't have online till V8 Supercars 3. So, like, sorry, if you're fucking not under 20, you went through all that. And if you went through all that, racing games are not all about constantly racing people online competitively. Never has been. Gaming, people, YouTube has been trend chasing for the last decade. Gaming is falling into a fucking hole. in the last decade because it's trend chased. It's fallen in a hole. Like, this ain't trend chase. Well, no, this is what fucked them up. They trend chased with the GT and the LMDH. They didn't do that. Left that till later. Said it was coming, whatever. Left it as is. They would have been fine. They had issues besides that. But if that stuff was out of there and the rest of it played as is, they would have been better off. Maybe an extra point or two on that review. But that, the over-ambition, and then the not their original focus, and trend chasing, catering, pandering, that's what shot them in the foot. And that's where people are saying is unforgivable. And writing off. And then, as I've mentioned with all these other games and all these other series, especially the ones that were absolutely written off, you can't come back from it. And you can be, in the case of No Man's Sky, an absolute nobody, attempting something that's never been done, have lied through your fucking teeth, have 10 people in your team, and turn it around. Then you can be a AAA company that lied through your teeth, that continue, like we're talking Fallout 76, that lied through your teeth, released an incredibly fucked up, broken product that took 6 months to a year to become playable, and then took another year or two to become even what it promised. Kind of sounds like Gran Turismo. And then 5 years later, like fucking Fallout on steroids. Fallout with your friends on steroids. Like, it's nuts what that game has become. And then Cyberpunk, it wasn't the developers. It was money. It was the shareholders. It's a different thing. It's like every shit Call of Duty or every shit EA Sports game, because quotas and yearly cycles and shit like that. It was not the developers. My God, it's so well documented that developers tried to hold it back. And the only company in the world now that seems that they can hold anything back is Rockstar. And they lost hundreds of millions of dollars of stock in their value. But they're worth billions. So it literally meant nothing. And the hundreds of millions that they lost, they're going to generate 8 times that through GTA 5 over the next year while people wait for GTA 6. But they're literally the only company in the world right now that not only the shareholders, but like the developers can go, nah, perfection. Only perfection, nothing less. Rockstar. So just, people need to fucking think about the massive picture, man. Like, sim racing is not... I don't even know where you'd put it in the genres of gaming. You could probably do a quick Google search, truthfully, to find out. And I reckon you'd have shooter, like CODs, the CODs, Battlefields, like most sold ever, Fortnite. So shooters. Sports, just because of FIFA, Madden. That's it, really. Them two alone. They'll do your numbers around the world. Genre. Single player action adventure game. Your Uncharted's, your God of War's, your anything like that, because they're all action. They're all, if they're third person and then even side, like, you know what I mean? Like, and then there's a whole range of categories there, and they are all. Then we got, I mean, fucking even fantasy's a genre, like RPGs. Well, I don't know. There's so many more. You know, there's so many more. Sim racing is barely in the top 10. Barely. Like, even when you go look on the store and shit, racing's all the way down the bottom, and there's like 20 games in there. They are greedy pigs. The hype for GTA 6 is real. The last great GTA game was 4. You are absolutely right. GTA 4 had the best physics engine and the greatest story ever told. The only story that had a genuine crime doesn't pay story. Had a twist. Had the best twist ever in a Rockstar game. Get a couple of phone calls. They had the Dark Knight twist. Had the Dark Knight come out then? I don't think it had. They had the Dark Knight twist. Like the equivalent of the Dark Knight twist with the address. I give you the address, but it's the opposite. And I know where you're going to go. In GTA, you get the phone calls. One from the girlfriend, one from the cousin. If you listen to the cousin, the girlfriend dies. If you listen to the girlfriend, the cousin dies. Brilliant. Brilliant. Absolutely fucking brilliant. Minecraft to beat, bro. Minecraft. Alright, so Minecraft 100% is literally the highest selling game of all time. Right? A couple years back, past Mario, or Tetris. Tetris. A couple years back, it passed Tetris. It's like 150 million copies, something like that. It's up to. Minecraft would be a genre on its own. But Minecraft is sandbox survival. That's its actual genre now. It created the genre like 15 years ago. There were others, but Minecraft, like, boom, like, bang, sandbox, literally, like, that, and 100% in terms of highest selling, bang. In terms of highest viewed, the tube, bang. COD, Fortnite, Minecraft. Straight up. It's been like that for like 5 years. And GTA, 5. Been like that for a decade. Fortnite, GTA 5, a decade. Minecraft, longer. PewDiePie. COD, fucking the same amount of time. The amount of kill streak videos and shit like that back in the day. Like, you know, now it's streamers trying to beat Dr. Disrespect and Tim the Tam. I fucking hate that Tim Tam, man. He's a fucking wanker, that cunt. He's worse than Dr. Disrespect. Fucking COD. Yeah, it's the biggest genre in the world. Yeah, it's my favourite too, actually. 4 or 1? 5. World War 1. Loved it. Loved it. But 4 was my favourite for the helicopters. The Sparrow and the Apache in 4. The Hind D. The Nighthawk and shit. The stealth one. The stealth one actually in fucking 2142 was fun. So yeah, honestly, sim racing, the industry has, like, yeah, they, see what I mean about temps? See what I mean about temps? Like, tell me, guys, come on. See what I mean? Off the start, man. And then watch them. Watch their lines. Like, geez, cunt. But loot them. Not struggling. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, launch control, no shit. This is good. This was one of the ones that I said for ages would be really cool on Gran Turismo. I think they could do a very good job of it on Gran Turismo. And if it was updated with like the hotels and shit that it has, like this one, pretty much this one already, like the building details and shit over there are so much more than ACC. Like it's updated. That's what it looks like at the moment. It's pretty much what it is at the moment. The track barely actually gets used. It's just like a resort, hotel thing. It's still there, they keep it clean. It barely gets used. And like they're pushing for F1 to go back there, but it doesn't have the fucking they don't have it upgraded. No one will invest in it. Seriously, I don't know why like some other investor from some other part of the world. Kyalami was special, and I've only ever seen videos of it, man. But like Africa needs a race. Like even it's a joke in Gran Turismo, you know, like the way they've got the continents. Africa doesn't exist. The downshift is the sexiest thing in the world, bro. What's going on, Neon? How are ya? The downshift on this car and in general in this game, but the downshift on this is like a big cat, like a lynx or a fucking cougar. You know what I mean? Taking a swipe. Yeah? Can you hear that? Like Ricky Bobby. I got a cougar sitting next to me. It's like a big cat swiping at something. Forgot to turn the low fucking force up. He's still with her, apparently. It's much better, Neon. I've still had so much bullshit. We had the funniest glitch. I fell through the floor at Daytona. I fell through the world at Daytona. Like, you remember the physics glitch at Gran Turismo? How you could, like, launch into the stratosphere? I fell through the map, entering the track. And my wheel was like a flight simulator. But the racing, yes, 1000%. I mean, I'm in the GT3 Mustang here. Even just the racing, like they're onto it, they're gone. The AI, I've bumped and grinded with them, but they know I'm there. Yeah, 1000% better feeling. The feedback's calmed down. The over revs of the engine, the oscillation, my new favorite word. Yeah, Mustang. But yeah, we've still fuckload of problems. Multiplayer lobbies constantly crash or don't connect. Extra key. Oh, big ups, mate. Oh, legend. Gav will appreciate that. Gav's one of me football boys. Thanks, Katsuma. Big ups, mate. It's too loose under low speed for me. Not loose, like not the car itself, the feedback, but I need more confidence in the grip. I'm going to cook my tyres too, because I put them up so high to try and get them to temperature fast. And now I'm going to cook them, trying to catch up. I just stiffened up the roll bar, 1 point on the front, 1 point on the back. That's all I can do at the moment while I'm in race. Yeah, I can't keep up with them at all, guys. Fucking 100% AI. I mean, you got to come to grips with the car first. AI running around on rails, genuinely they're hard, man. Like, I'm shit, but I can't keep up with them. Certain tracks I can, absolutely, but most tracks I can't. And then even classes, like Daytona, I've smashed them in certain classes in Daytona, and then other classes I haven't been able to keep up. Nordschleife, I could fucking do more than keep up. Like, Red Bull couldn't keep up. Nürburgring could keep up. Just, it's hit and miss with what I can and can't keep up with the AI on, and what groups and shit. But I genuinely, like, I can barely hold on to it. Gear protection is really severe in this car. Actually, in full stop, in the GT3s is where I've most noticed the gear protection. Like ACC, you have to be in the rev range, have dropped according speed, or the car will not shift down. You'll hit it a fair number of times, but it won't drop the gear until you've dropped the speed. It does sound sick, Furbs. There's a lot of them that sound sick. The gear shifts on this one, like sound design is something that I absolutely want to pump up in general. Downshifting, so many cars. But then every time you get one of these fucking V8s or V10s, sounds better in the car, but I need this view for the Mustang. Like, the cockpit view is good in it, but my car's a bit bent, and because this is a mostly left-handed track, I need vision. If it's mostly right-hand turn, I might be okay. Furbs, mate, you need to play it. I've heard why you're not playing it, and honestly, even the ACC, I have found so much in this game that compares directly to ACC. The wheel stuff, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what your wheel is. Me and Maxie have the same wheel. I mean, the way he made me feel last night when I tried to say what I'd been doing with it, what I was feeling with the wheel, he made it out like I was a dumb cunt, essentially. Like, he didn't, but laughed at me like, well, you're feeling the wrong thing. You don't know what you're feeling. You don't know what you're talking about. And I'm like, all right, well, cool. Regardless of that, I've gotten faster with the cars and they've gotten straighter. That was before the update. And just nobody wanted to give it the time of the day. Even the feedback. I had the feedback sorted. It's a glitch. It's mostly a glitch. Mostly a glitch. You just reconnect your wheel. Literally, if you jump in the car and you've got nothing, you just reconnect your wheel. And it comes back. Like, even the extreme pumping up of the feedback I've been doing. Now I'm fucking barely touching it. I'm like, oh, it's actually there now. Yeah, no, 1 point, 1 point, 1 point, that's it. But mate. Like the old cars first. The old cars, bro. Like the GTOs, the GT1s, the GTs, the NGTs, the Group Cs, the old 70s.
Low on fuel. Box.
I know you're busy. But the way Max worded it was that you felt exactly the same as him. And that you were going to go back and play ACC, which I can't. It's the same thing. To me, even the looks, bagging out the looks, I don't see a difference between this and ACC. I don't. The colour palette on this is richer. The colour palette on this is richer than ACC's. And the things I've already, like even one of the things that ACC did best, even in the time of Gran Turismo 7, I always harped on about this, was its colour palette. And I was bringing it up again, how Gran Turismo's is a bit dull, a bit bland, a bit like Mexico filter, especially in Australia. ACC had a mad colour palette when it comes to the sunshine, the sunset, the colour of the blue sky, the colour of the green, the curves, all of it. Gran Turismo's is bland in a way, right? This has the richest colour palette. Like we tested it, we've seen Daytona day to night, Bathurst day to night, Nord day to night, and mate, they are all unique in their own way. And you can change the seasons. I haven't looked at how much that would take into effect, but essentially all it should really mean is sunset, sunrise, earlier, later, etc. The colour palette, man, like Leontzi was here, he was like, this is stunning. Like even setup wise, bro, honestly, I could go about, like we could either one, make it content, or two, make videos, live streams, whatever. I could genuinely, I'm already confident enough with what I had learned across 5, 6, 7 categories, what I had felt, which I was then told later on that, well, the feeling I'm feeling is wrong and I shouldn't be feeling it. So I don't know. I'm really confused. I genuinely think I could start, and I've proven it, start setting up cars, explaining it, but like having a setup. Here's your setup. $2, please. I'm never going to do that. I'd rather put content out there.
You ran the car dry.
Yeah, they've got to work on that. They've got to work on that. The estimate shit is broken. It happened to Twitchy 3 times in the lobbies the other day. We're taking on more fuel, way more fuel. Like you get your estimate, and then you get your what you used, and usually your estimate is like more than what you used in terms of like average. You know, like say you use like 1.4, and then the estimate is like 1.8, right? So you grab, 12 laps. I think I've got 30 litres in the car. And it was telling me, under 2 litres a lap. But I ran out of fuel on like lap 9. The same thing happened to Twitchy at Daytona. And he full come in and was like, nah, man, I had like 10 extra litres there. Something's wrong with the consumption rate. The consumption rate might be right. Something's wrong with the estimate thing. And if it's not, it's the other way around. I was driving like shit. I was slow. I went 9 laps. What is it? How many did I get? $3 litres per lap. Targets 2.7 per lap. 25. Oh, fuck. Oops. Maybe Twitchy's case, not mine. I didn't have enough in it. Straight up. Oops. Dickhead.
What a dickhead.
Oh. Oh. Kazuya Nakamura. That looks, the visual looks way better. They're all fucking MRs. They're all fucking MRs. Hey, game's using metacars, man. What's going on here? Not one of them's a fucking FR. Not one of them. Oh, the Beamer. He's getting his shit kicked out of him by another MR.
I told you, there's some fast guys in this series.
I could hear that thing whistling in the kitchen. What's going on, JD? How are you, mate? Get your likes in, guys. We got any people that aren't subbed that can get us to 1150 today? Keep the momentum going. Smashing goals, kick goals. Forward, star striker. Number 10. Number 9. If you want this game to succeed, and you want to view people who also want to see it succeed, and people who can prove that it can succeed, and people that, regardless of if it succeeds and if the popular peoples get behind it or not, would be willing to host cool championships as long as there's like a dozen people at least, I'm your guy. I'm your guy. Oh, we unsubbed. Well, fuck off then. Whatever, mate. I'm not your guy. Stick it in your bum. Fucking spiteful fucking pricks. Oh, me being all nice and shit. Fucking unsub. I'm so powerful. Unsub. Ah! We're so used to it, mate. We've fucking lost about 85 of them in the last 3 days. But we somehow gained 60, so. Alright, Bathurst. I'm gonna try high. Wait, why is my hybrid not there? Didn't I save a hybrid? Oh, right, fine. Right. I hate that. Where is it? Oh, it's there. No, it's not on it. There. So, temperatures are still too high, for at least for starting the race. Because it did heat up too quick. What do I want? More low. More low. Especially Bathurst. More low. More low, more med. Yep. What we end up at? 8, 7, something like that. But I think that'll be too stiff for Bathurst. I'm going to want some sway for down the mountain. Brake pressure. 85. No, I'm really liking this 62 point, because usually it's always like 60, it's like that, most of them. And I'm always finding, especially downhill, like track like Bathurst, you're going to get front locks. I always like that little bit more of the rear. I'm going 2.5 to 5. I've got as low as 60-40 in some of them. I don't know when that's due, bro, but that'll be very much the one that I want most. Yes, this is base game. You should see the fucking endurances, bro. I brought them all up before. What's the fucking estimate? 1 litre, we don't know. Fuel calculator. We don't even know. So what was it? 3 a lap, 12 laps, 36. So 40 litres. Race distance, 40 litres. Vehicle setup. Safe. Well, I ran out on lap 9 of a 12 lap race at Kalami just then, so. go too high already. Figuring out the EQ
Clear of the pits.
was one of the best things for me. Yeah, but I mean, oh my god, you've got it's so ACC, bro. You've got to fucking be paying attention at every moment, especially at least until the tires. Yeah, I turned it down a bit, bro. Turned the game down a bit, and I'm losing my voice, so my voice is getting lower too. Yeah, I turned the game down a bit. Depends on the car too, Riz, which you always know was the thing in Gran Turismo, bro. ACC, they were all loud. Gran Turismo, the car, bro. Remember the LS9? Anytime I got in an LS9 engine swap, man, I had to cut my volume in half. Especially the Pontiac one.
Session ends in 5 minutes.
Yeah, it is. And until this, I thought ACC has the best atmospheric sounds, like the Nord, the party, the off-track sounds and shit like that. And had a pretty incredible roster of cars, the way they sounded. Not all of them sounded good though, but the ones that did were iconic, like the Ferrari, the Merc, even the Audi had its own. But and the GT2s, they sound wild. But like the GT3s, the fucking Mustang's incredible, the Merc is incredible, the Ferrari is incredible, the Bentley is incredible. Like the Ferrari is like the Ferrariest Ferrari I've ever heard in a Ferrari, like the 296. But the sounds in this, like the Mustang in this, sounds better than it does in ACC. Ford GT, no worries, bro. You're a legend. Thanks for the membership, mate. Ciao, ciao. Oh, pumping the brakes did that. But I had no right to pull up for that. None. I've had some sick laps around it in the Corvette, the Celine, the Mosler. I've had some good laps around it, but then I've also had some shockers. Can definitely go wrong for you very quickly going down the mountain. And it could go wrong for you like there in that series of turns the same way it can in any other game. You hit one curb, hit an entry too early, hit a wall, that's it. It's game over the whole top of the mountain. And this part, just like ACC's, you are on the brakes so fucking lightly, but you are trail braking the whole way. You can do for that too, the dipper, you can, like Gran Turismo style, do the drop into second and whip around it, and as you're about halfway around it, do the early shift with half throttle, and you'll perfectly stabilize. Like, exactly like Gran Turismo. The chase, get into it early. Commit. But you really got to make sure you do all your braking straight line, with the exception of going down the mountain. Think of it like driving around in Gran Turismo on hards.
You've got 1 minute left. This lap is the checkered flag. Session's over.
They're 5 seconds faster than me. Heafy said the same thing. Oh, not about a pad, but about a wheel. Heafy said the same thing. Well, at least I was able to hold some AI up behind me. But that's just practice. Send me an invite, Sparrow, or send me a link on Discord if you can, mate. I don't really get active in gaming Discords. The 7 Days to Die one I did at the start. And then we didn't. Alright. It's so random. It's so random. You fucking cursed me, J-Dog. Yeah, Crash Dummy, because I got sick of creating fucking new accounts or new career modes. I'd fucking had so many. I went through like 4 or 5 different careers in a day. And because I got the most money in it, and it's one where I'm just picking. Like, I'm basically finding out what's in the career mode through it. And I'll have another one where, because I'm running out of money quick. I've only probably got enough money for one more car in one more category, and I'm not earning any. So yeah, like this is my proper career, and I've got the Porsche and the Roadster in that one, and I've got some actual progress. Like, I've done 2 different overall events in the Porsche and 2 different overall ones in the Roadster. This one, I've got these 3 cars, and I've still got, what, 223k left. I could probably only enter NGT, and then, you know, I'll do another one, because there's still so many categories that I haven't even, you know, bought a car to have a look at. And unfortunately, you have to enter an event before you can even find out what's in it. Yeah, I've just been doing the report every time. No, it's got the 917 Lounty. I got that first. I drove the Lola in the lobby, and now I'm like, yeah, I'll have Lola instead, please. Especially for Nord. She was real stable. Is that only there if you're on wheel? I don't know, bro. I haven't played on controller. I haven't even mapped the controller. I want Trans Am. Like Can-Am. I want Can-Am. They used to have Can-Am in Project Cars. I want Can-Am. 2J, 2D, 2E, the McLarens. There's so many. I want classic Can-Am. And Grid, the recent, not Legends, the one before it, had them too. And I think Project Cars 3 had them too. But they were wild. Big giant wings. Sounded like fucking monsters. Fucking engines coming out the wazoo. Monsters. I had models of them as a kid. Was always obsessed with them. Like the Legend of Bruce McLaren in Can-Am, bro. Like, and the Porsches. Steve McQueen. Sebring. Can-Am. 100% it's got to be coming. Like, it was more dangerous than Formula 1 at that time. Like, essentially, it was at the time when Jackie Stewart was cleaning up Formula 1. It was more dangerous, and it was essentially unregulated. Like, Can-Am was like, you know, when like the NASCAR project fucking garage 56 shit. Like, you know how Le Mans, or like every now and then they'll always have one of those random unregulated entrant type things, and that's what Project 56 or whatever it was. When Can-Am started, that's essentially what it was. There wasn't regulations. Like, that's how they got the fan car. That's how they got the extended wings on the front of the car, where the cars had like biplane wings on the front and the back. Can-Am was as much of an innovator of technology. Like, Formula 1 actually stole a lot of technology off of Can-Am in the mid-70s. Like, a lot. And then even Chapman, a lot of his original ideas. Was it, no, the 80s? Yeah, because he was already like director or like team leader. I'm pretty sure it was the 80s. A lot of the ideas, early 80s, a lot of the ideas he got from Lotus came directly from like shit that they had done. And then anything that was like all the fan force stuff, you know, and I mean, look how much that ended up becoming a thing fucking in the recent day and age. Not the fan force, the ground force effect. It's way too stiff to cut now. Absolutely gonna fucking lose it. I hate this fucking dial. They full realise now. You can hold them up. They full know you're there now. You can hold them up. Like Gran Turismo style, you can hold them up.
You've got 5 minutes left.
The throttle control and the parts where you just have to do the little lifts and stuff, it's almost identical to Gran Turismo. For the up the mountain stuff. I mean, like not being on softs. Anything other than that, like meds and hards, you've got to do some form of throttle control. You can't just flat foot it up the hill unless it's like Group 2. It feels, and even that, it feels identical. Identical with just more of a emphasis on not locking up, because you can barely lock up in Gran Turismo. Like proper lock up. It is. It's very similar to ACC, but there's also parts of it where it feels very similar to Gran Turismo. Just the medium. The low's perfect, the high's perfect. Medium's jolting a bit, and I think I put it at like 1.4 or something like that. It's actually working against me at some points.
You've got 1 minute left.
2:01.4, and the lap record here that you have to beat for the trophy is a 2-minute flat. Yeah. Alright. So no changes on the fly there. The fidelities of doing it now. Like it wasn't too bad when you were spectating. When you were watching the replay, it wasn't really bad. But there's improved when you spectating. Like that. That looks no different to me than as if I was playing in third person myself. J-Dog? Anyone who's on a controller? Like this is me watching one of the AI right now, like live. That looks like I can sit here and hold control and, you know what I mean? knackered. Oh, we've been going 6 hours. Still got a few left. We could still possibly do 10. I'm definitely going to be off by 6, 7 at latest. So I was on around 9. Yeah. Fuck. Fuel. I waste so much right now. Very planted now. Even when I'm trying to get it sideways, it's very planted now. It's stiffened up heaps. Which is good. That's why I was checking what it looked like inside it. That straight away. Getting these brakes going straight away. That's usually like guaranteed lock-up. No matter what, even just a little puff every time you're coming in on your outlap. Same here, this is a really hard one to just get into correctly without a lockup. What's going on, Rashid? But legend, how are you, bro? Yeah, long time no see. And honestly, when I've seen your stream, like, I don't see them. They're super early in the morning. And lately, like, I've been going to like 3, 4 a.m. now. But in general, it doesn't feel like you've done much stuff too, like here and there. I know I seen you with the boys yesterday at some point. But I've been grinding, bro. I have done 3 straight days alone of 12-hour consecutive streams. Like, looking to do day number 4 of it today.
Timing started.
Also, I got very sick at the start, like at the end of the first week of November. I got very sick and I was offline for like 10 days. And now the last bit of the month, I've been working harder than ever before, bro. Like grinding, like, and like even you go back, just check out the views and shit over the last few streams, you'll see it. But I hope you're well, bro. Like, I assume you are. You're busy, and most of you guys are busy. Usually means you're good. And Lee's been copping it left, right, and centre. Half of them are taking the piss and half of them are just loving it. It's non-stop. I've been referencing it heaps here. And he's fucking sent so many other legends my way recently. Surprised me with one last night, that Chelsea bloke.
5 minutes remaining in the session.
The amount of help that him and others of that community have thrown my way in the last week. Like they always have, last year. But the last week, it's almost like, I mean, yeah, the fact that he fucking got someone else to do it. Didn't recommit. No, I know why they're giving him grief, like, but I mean, they're lining up at the moment to take shots at him. Like he's become, not that he already wasn't, he's become a target though at the moment, like a clickbait target. And at the same time, like, this is why I'm saying, like, why I'm inspired to do parody shit. His mates and the ones that are like, they're in the same position really, and like they're gonna have him on no matter what, but like they're his mates. They don't care, you know, they're not going to get upset basically by his opinions and shit. The whole parody idea I have of where, you know, they've got the clickbait and then they draw the people in and then it's not what the haters think it is. Kaz did it. I could show you exactly what I mean. Like, fuck, I could even clip up Kaz. Honestly, what he does in that first minute, I could clip it up, honestly, and make it about PMR. And then flip it, because it's exactly what I want to do. Like what Kaz did. Just trolling him hard. And stoking it, like poking it. His own mates, like, are taking advantage of it. They're stirring the pot. They're not cashing in on it like the haters are, the ones that are actually using it as clickbait, hate bait. They're using the clickbait and hate bait, but laughing at the people that are there for that when they don't get that. And then talking about something completely irrelevant that has nothing to do with it, just to prove a point at the moment. That like when all the people that are in the soccer community complain about all the drama in the soccer community, the fact that they, like, there's fucking channels out there, bro, they just, I don't even know how they put up with it. They're in there, they seem like good blokes, but their whole content isn't about football, it's just posting all the drama between them all. And it's fucking lame. It's high school baby fucking bullshit, and it gets so many views. And there's a topic at the moment between all of them. Like they even had a whole podcast about it, like the controversy creates cash thing, about how, like, why does content that's about beef between two football fans, content creators, like why does that get more views than, you know, them doing previews and reviews and watch-alongs of games? And essentially it's like that's a subject that they're looking at the moment and exposing, and every time they do, like, all of the haters, all the shit on the videos, that's the army of it. And then every time they do one of these rage bait, clickbait videos, the proof's in the pudding, because just on the thumbnail alone and the intro of the video alone, the retention rate, like they spoke about, bro, like it's stuff that got me. It's like even Kaz, when I actually spoke to Kaz, like before, you know, I guess he knew who I was, like it was more just, this was very early, like I was just someone that Lee was helping out. But I remember they were having a YouTube type conversation and I asked Kaz some questions, like just based on how I am and how they did it again. The fuel rate's fucked, guys. I was set up for 4 laps. The fuel rates, there's something wrong with it, man. There's something wrong with it. I was set up for 4 laps. Yeah, the fuel rate's broken, because even then, it's not taking into account, it's like Gran Turismo, that I'm a lot lighter. So the fuel rate, in terms of the estimate, when I was driving around with like 40, 50 litres in the car. Right? And the estimate was like 4 a lap, and the target was like 3.7 a lap. Right? I had enough time to do 4 laps. I put 14, 15 litres in the car. So an excess of 3 litres, 4 litres over what I was going to run, and fucking 6 litres over what, you know, would be a conservative estimate. And I ran out 3.5 laps. It's broken. Either one or the other. The actual consumption rate or the estimate, which you're meant to rely on to fill up your car. One or the other is broken. I keep running out of fuel, and I'm putting 5, 10, like I'm putting what should be 2 extra laps in the car, just in case the estimate's broke later. And yeah, I know, Rashid, but it's like, I just, bro, from the start with you boys, man, like, I've seen the haters, you know what I mean? Like, I've seen so many videos, bro, come up in my feed that have got the thumbnails, that have got the, you know, a goal, and then I'm not saying a goal and lead, like, that's parody, that's joke, that's easy. Like, even what was it? Just recently anyways, it's nuts. It does feel like a gang mentality, and I know you can handle it. It seems like a gang mentality recently because they're all the ones, like, that are in, and I've seen them all, you know, for a long time now. But over the last year, just even my algorithm, bro, the stuff that comes up, the anti, like, and I mean, they're from people I've never heard Lee say anything about, because it's like Thanos, you know, I don't even know who you are. They're like 2,000, 3,000, 1,000 subs, and they got, you know, their football content, and this applies to this too. I was talking about it the other day. They got their football content, and it's got like fucking 80 views, bro, you know? They do a 3-hour watch along, and it's got 80 views. And then they've got fucking, you know, 1 in every 10, 1 in every 20 videos between their actual content is one of these fucking clipped up thumbnail, and it's got thousands of views, you know, 10,000 views, 100 comments. And then you look at their total views. They got like, you know, a couple of thousand subs, and you look at their total views, and it's like a couple of 100,000. And then that doesn't match up, does it? Because like you're looking at their live numbers, and you're looking at their show, and there's barely 100. And then you see these 1 or 2, and you keep. There's so many of them, bro. They thrive off of it. But even these, I don't want to name names, Rashid, because I know some of them are in the group, but I know you'd know the content that I'm talking about. There's a couple of them, and it's not being vague if I say it specifically, but one of them in particular is of my country of origin. I don't care how politely you sound it, how proper you word, just the fact that you're making content about all the bullshit, about the fucking little girl shit, and it's the only momentum, and like, I can't, bro. I can't go along for that ride. Like, I can't see someone like that in with your group all the time. Like, and Kaz is shit stirring, but this is different. This other bloke, like, I see him feed it. I see him rub his hands together when it kicks off. Like, you're not making football content. You're stirring up shit between football content creators, and then you're clipping it up and fucking sad, bro. It's pathetic. Cunts hate me, like, because I talk the way I do. Like I said, I don't care how nice you talk and how politely you talk and how much you try to break down beef between two people. Your fucking content is just non-stop fucking. Never seen anything like it, Rashid. You just have opened my eyes to even like stuff that happens in my community, you know, like it's. I've always hated the negative side of YouTube, like the side where it's. Even there's a thing in the racing community of people who do it, or someone who does it to someone in particular, and it's like a cult following type thing. I understand, like the clipped up shit. I get it. Positive Lee Gunner. Where's clipped up Positive Lee Gunner? Where's clipped up Positive Jester? I get it. So like shit like that, I just can't go along for that ride. I can't. You're fucking adding to the problem. You're so fucking. You know? I'm not saying you or fucking anyone that's in your clique, truly in your clique. Like, truly, the clique. You guys are the clique. Rashid, if you know the clique and what reference that is, you would actually, like, and you, you'd be big sexy cunt, Kevin Nash, sitting there with the cigar. Lee's fucking Shawn Michaels, 1,000, oh, actually, people would argue he's Scott Hall. But Lee's... Oh, actually, yeah. Lee would be Scott Hall. Northside's fucking Shawn Michaels. Fucking A. Start dancing. I think I'm cute. I see it. This is the click. I don't know who could be Hunter. Saeed. The game. It's all about the game and how you play it. 100%. You boys are the click. NWO for life. Nah, sorry, he'd be Hulk Hogan. And when he turns into Jamal, he's Hollywood Hogan. Fucking done. Because the clique is more than the clique. It's the clique. It's the NWO. It's like the Bullet Club. It's a whole thing. Oh, mate. I love wrestling references. If you know, you know. Yeah, I had 14 litres in the car. 14 litres. Like 2.5, 3 litres over what I needed. So what's it telling me? Because I swear it's broken. What's it saying now? Target, see, it's not even telling me after that, after quali. So it's like it only gives you a fuel calculator or a fuel estimate literally based on the session you just drove. So like, and then even I've just gone from practice or quali, right, into the next session. It's not giving me that estimate again. So I don't know what it is. I don't know what part of it's broken. But there's multiple parts of it that are broken. Yeah, no shit, Lancy. So what, 12 laps, and the target's 3.7, so 4 litres a lap. 10, 40, fuck, I need heaps. 50 litres, plus, because I'm running out. Right. Have a crack. 55 litres. GG on the likes too. You've gone past 50 again, I think. You reckon? Yeah. Been so what? 60. I mean, I've run out now like fucking 3 sessions in a row. So what's the harm? It's not like I'm gonna win. Hission's doing GTWS again. What a legend. Fucking legend. Hission. Fucking legend. Mate, this is the brain of a sleep-deprived delirious, euphoric me. Like, it doesn't stop. It's weird. You know what I mean? Like, my brain's random at the best of times, but man, I get into this state and I'm like, just floating through fucking. I'm gonna go float a little bit more. I would probably be down for some multiplayer this Arvo though. If others want to try, my feeling is that the more of us that are local to each other, at least, like if we had some Aussies, we'd stand a better chance of at least getting a group together, communicating, you know, having everybody fucking chill out for 5 minutes, starting, etc. Yeah, it's going alright. I mean, we've still had fucking shitty, random glitches and crashes. We're still not up to speed, but we're absolutely getting used to tuning and driving this Mustang and setting cars up. We keep running out of fuel. There's something wrong with the calculator. Something wrong with the calculator, something wrong with the estimator, or something wrong with the actual usage. One of any three, and all three. And all three. Yeah. I can talk English. I've had like 16 hours sleep, guys, I reckon. 16 in 4 days or something. No sleep and lots of sim racing go make Jester go something. Whoop, 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 whoop. Also, this fucking championship, mate, they're all MRs. There's one BMW and he's always in the middle. They're cheating. It's a Ford, yeah. It's a good one. I should have gotten the Vet. I am attuned with the Vet already. I like the Vet. It was the first car I drove in the game. The Beamer's good. I drove that last night. I barely loaded up that preset and was like, yep, this drives great. Struggled in the Lambo. Liked the Merc. Haven't tried the Audi. But yeah, GG guys, he's got over 50 likes again. See if we can get over 1,000 views again. It's lower today. Haven't had any raids coming our way or anything like that. Oh, you fucking idiot. And you can't restart. I know what I can do. Next closest thing. You can do this. Yeah, I forgot how you serve it, Land. Like, it's the penalties are confusing, bro. You get the one that fucking slows you down. This restarts the whole event if you quit it. And, considering... Oh, shit. I'll just... load up and get up to the event and start from the back of the race. I do like the grid starts. I just wish
Not ideal, we're starting last.
I wish they had better lights, like more bigger, defined lights. I mean, add a countdown, it'd be great too. Be it virtual numbers or your engineer counting, either one.
Good luck, mate.
But yeah, I jumped it. I was not thinking. I am tired. out of the way there. Would you be down for trying more multiplayer, Matt? Maybe after this race? I know you had the shortest straw with it. I think I've damaged the car already. Car's damaged already from the second hit. It's very bent. Shows you how broken the draft is too. Because my car's out of shape aerodynamically and the steering rack, and I'm catching. It's out of shape. It's the right type of out of shape if you're going to be driving around Bathurst, because it's leaning to the left. So it's not too bad of a problem at the moment. But I'm 100% damaged. The wheel is tilted as shit. 100% damaged. Up at the elbow, I think. It sounds incredible, J-Dog. One of the best. The downshifts on it are the fucking meanest thing. So bad. Oh, mate. Oh, something's wrong with that Lambo then, I guess. Maybe had contact with the wall just before they went around that turn. It's leaning so much. Woo! Oh, it's so hard to use the precision when it's leaning like this. Have a massive advantage against the NSXs. That's just like ACC. So this is what it wants. This is what it wants from me. Oh, maintain 80. There you go. There you go. Crunch. So it's so-so. I mean, I was given way at some point, and then I wasn't. The penalties are fucked. In those situations, yes, the penalties are fucked. Same thing in ACC though. You get the safety hit, and it's like it's an AI that took you out. You're like, yeah, well that cunt don't get one. Where's his penalty? Same in ACC, and the AI was super aggressive in that, but they had better awareness. They didn't just fucking murder you like that cunt did.
We're at the back.
You definitely can't bump draft in this game. They've already broken my fucking car. They already broke my fucking car. This is fucked at the moment. This is worse. We got a great start and then boom. This is bad now. We fucking... We need that Vars video, mate. Definition of insanity. The damage is certainly realistic, yes. It's more realistic than it ever was in ACC. ACC took, like, you could have one big hard hit and be game over, but it also took a lot of hits before the car was out of shape. A lot. Ugh, fuck. Brutal. Brutal. Is the damage like that in NASCAR? Like, can it be like that in NASCAR? Crashed more times today on its own doing nothing than it has with multiplayer or whatever in the last 3 days. More times today, just random shit, than what it has multiplayer since the update. Something's going on with my net. I've just dropped massive frames for a moment. Why isn't the bars coming back? It's only at 1%. Come on. Give me 2 secs. I'm going to pause the stream and just resume it. Yeah, all good. Just the dropped frames and the percentage was getting real high. Well, the dropped frames got real high. The percentage wasn't, and my ping bars weren't coming back, but my speed looked fine. It does some odd things.
pit lane.
Feel when a car's line up. In my opinion, I said exactly that too, bro. I said exactly that too. And you should see it undercut, like under the same way ACC stands out, like with its day-night cycle and the rain and shit. But have a look, like, see Bathurst at sunset and Nord, you know, at sunset into the night, and Daytona, we've watched the whole cycle, like the colours, like the way, just the sky, the Australian sunset, the moon coming up, like 100% agree. I think it looks better too. I've played a lot of ACC, like 1,000 hours of ACC on both PS4 and PS5. I agree. And if people are knocking its graphics anyway, a sim racer knocking its graphics, Gran Turismo or Forza, which sim. So, because I mean, iRacing looks like shit. So what else? That's the best be-all and end-all sim racer, yeah? Looks like shit. ACC looks like shit. Still plays like fucking great. Play racing games, you got to get past that sometimes to play good racing games. Anybody else that can't, well, they're playing Gran Turismo forever.
Start of your timed lap. Make it count.
And the sounds are better. That's a big thing for me too. I'm a sound aficionado when it comes to, I mean, that's one thing the Gran Turismo's done well. But ACC did it better with so many other cars and atmospheric sounds and shit like that. But the sounds in this are fucking sexual. The downshifts on this car sound like an angry big cat. Starting to find the commitment grip levels with the car.
You've got 5 minutes left.
Someone get the survivor plane. Bow, 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 bow. Rising up, back on my feet. Took my time, took my chances. Went the distance, now I'm not gonna stop. Ugh. Sexy time, I like very much. It's working, bro. It's better. It's having a lot more problems in different ways. But the cars are undoubtedly better. The racing's undoubtedly better. I've still been murdered by the AI, but they've also moved aside for me and gotten out of the way and slowed down behind me. Undoubtedly better. I knew that was going to happen. Man, how did I go that much faster in the next lap and I didn't even improve? These cunts. Is it the Lambos? Porsches. The Porsches. There's definitely something going on with the BOP in it too. Like it's even in the field, like it's all the same cars in order. There's something going on with the BOP too. All the NSXs are at the back, all the Porsches are at the front, all the Lambos come behind them, then the Audis, then that single Beamer wherever it is, and then all the NSXs. Something up with the BOP. There's the Beamer. Beamer's doing well. Lambo. Lambo, Lambo. Lambo. Audi. 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 NSX. 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 Think we know the meta then? Fucking it's down to 2 minutes, mate. I'm down to 8. Fuck off, mate. They're gonna knock me down.
Calling's over, mate. Wish that had panned out a little better for us.
Not bad. Bad. I was feeling it. I jizzed in my own face a little. Hey, it's 4:20, guys. I'm sorry. Like, legit. It's 4:20. I'm sorry. Ugh. Sorry guys, I got distracted, and Lounsey is too. He's there. Miss C, good friend of our channel, has 114 people watching her stream, and it only started like fucking 10 minutes ago. She literally just shut one down and started another one. And apparently the previous one did too. Like, she's in the featured again. She's always in the featured. And I was like, straight away, like literally, there was only like 5 comments there, 5 likes. I was like, what did this? And she fully, because Lounsey was there talking to her. And then a couple of her people started, like, it all kind of happened at once. So I guess she just started it, and I just seen it. And I was like, who did what? And she fully thought I did it. And I was like, no, I legit, I didn't do this. So I'm like, did you get raided? Like, she was like, no. Like, and then she said about, and I'm like, well, this is, because I've been saying it. Like, I always see her in the featured section. Always. But yeah, if you just go say hello to her, I'm sure it'll pump her up. She's got 115 watching. It's growing at the moment. Go give her some likes, guys. Yeah, she's killing it. She's killing. It's like, you're the fucking queen of. I know there's other ones that play DVD that get more, but that's because they got their fucking tits out, as most female streamers do. But it's legit. Like, it's not a raid, bro. Like, she did it on her own. She's just doing it on her own daily. So good on her. But yeah. It's even Neon. Neon got one the other day, bro. Neon had 1.5 thousand people. Fucking wowee. Some massive community. I don't know who it is. Like, he told me to get on their Discord or whatever, but it's some huge community. Some 1.5 thousand at the end of one of his Zelda raids. Zelda streams. I was like, oh my god. So it's getting around everywhere. Like, everybody's at the moment either everybody's putting in the yard, like everybody that at least is in my immediate network, in their own ways, putting in the yards and generating their own thing. Neon, especially with what he's doing, nearly every game, like the numbers I was doing on a nightly basis with Hogwarts and shit, is what he's been doing with everything since like the Subnautica. Ever since his Subnautica streams, he's just 50, 60, 80, 100, 150 on his own. You know, unassisted. Regularly. Bang. Seen her doing it. Bear had his most successful month, or even just recently, he did, like, what did he do? 40 in a month? And it's pretty much, like, down to COD. Like, having a new game and a game that people are shitting on. Myself included, and like, he's been happy with it. So like, we're seeing that here. I've got my thing like this. I've grinded hard. We've already had mad growth, and then I've got my circle of lads, the boys, the real ones that have gotten around me, has grown without me even like doing anything to make it grow. You know what I mean? Like, just the people in the circle, either through Lee or themselves, or whatever, but like, I've had now raids from, you know, like, Lee's not there. In terms of the people I get raided by now, Lee and Northside aren't the only ones. Speaking of the devil, his ears pricked up. Lee and Northside aren't the only ones that are in the 100,000, 50,000, 200,000 mark that I get raided by now. Like, there's like 4 of them. The Chelsea bloke last night was 100k, and Kaz is like 60, 70k. And Kaz has multiple channels too, and he's another one who does like the podcast with like 6 blokes at once. And that's the reason I got the Chelsea one last night, because it was Lee and some other bloke. And like, the stream that it came from was a 7-hour stream. And did, like, even when I seen it last night, it had done like 30, 40,000 views in 7 hours. And they sent however many people my way at the end of it. And then you seen what Neon got the other night. And I don't know, Neon, how big's that guy? Like, you said he was a sick cunt. And it's a community, like, I'm not trying to get involved or leech on, or I just want to know in terms of a number. Like, because one point, like, I've had a K. And in terms of even the stream that they came from Lee, it was like, you know, an all-day stream that did 100K in a day. Like, you know, peaked at 4K, 4.5K, whatever, watching at the time. The day that he sent me that many. You know, I got 1/4 of the audience, basically. 1/4 of the peak audience came to me. And he's got 200K. He didn't then. He only had like 120, 130. So just to say with the numbers that we're all working with at the moment in terms of... And we're all the little guy. We're all the little guy. Every one of us. Like even LJ. I was salty because they had the game. And they were laughing about us digital dudes not having it. I was salty. But I was so happy for him. You could see how in awe he was, how overwhelmed he was. You know, his fucking community was pumping it up. You could see, though, how it was like, it was starting to be like the pressure of it, and he was getting frustrated with the game. But you could see that, like, he was like, holy fuck, 100, 150, 200 people are watching. You know, like it was, whoa. That's amazing. Like even, and then again, me seeing that and seeing how he handled it is what happened, like what I spoke about last night in deep detail that happened with me from Lee and Northside that first time, literally on my birthday last year, when we hit the day we hit 1,000. Big day, big race day, everything. And the same thing happened there. It happened to me. It was overwhelming. And I handled it. Like I took it in my stride, but I was freaking out at the same time. And Lee and Northside noted that and were fully like, just noted the way I handled it. Yeah, and he was copping it left, right, and center. He was copping it left, right, and center in terms of the negativity. Like and you see me, I'm biting left, right, and center. He was copping it left, right, and center. I hope he's not too dirty on me, like thinking that I was dirty on him. He's a legend. I'm happy for him. I seen the stream after it was done and seen the total views and was like, incredible job, dude. Like, and then defended him against someone who fucking gave him shit about not wearing gloves and the cleanliness of his wheel. I was like, what kind of fucking review is that, you stupid mutant? Get out of here. Oh, man. Legit. So, yeah, I'm... Like, you're legit, Neon. I don't know if you heard how much I said about you in terms of how long your momentum has been happening for, at least from what I've seen of it. I said back to Subnautica, and, like, kind of even before then, but, like, your Subnautica streams started to blow up, like, naturally, on their own. Like... And then everything you've played since, nearly everything. Not every stream, not every time, but like, you know, even when you're at your busiest before the move, like every stream, bro. Like, say your stretch from Subnautica, Donkey Kong. What was in between? There was either something in between or something. No, I don't think there was something after, because Donkey Kong was like your move. I feel like there was something else. Did you play Hogwarts 2? Or am I just imagining that? Something else? I feel like there was something else. But you were smashing it then. And that was a little while ago now. You're smashing it with DK. And like, Subnautica was like blowing my mind. Because of the type of game that it was. I couldn't tell whether it was... And like, I couldn't tell whether it was... Is it the game? Is it... Roadcraft, that's it. That's it. Roadcraft was going well for you too. But Subnautica took off. Yeah. Roadcraft, you were doing like 60 to 100. 100%. And Roadcraft was super popular at the time. Subnautica took off. And like, I remember that, like, I was like, this game's so... Like, I mean, I remember adding it to my library, never getting around to it. And it's absolutely a game that I should have by now. Because it's like No Man's Sky and Ark and Minecraft. And it's all of them. And I never got around to it, but like, seeing, I was kind of blown away with it. And then it's also like, it even it made me attempt some of the stuff that I did after that. Like, not in terms of content, but in terms of, like, even just the way, like, episodic. I will say that. I adopted episodic with playthroughs. I adopted, like, rather than taking the piss or having a nothing title, at least, like, you know, a simple, the polls, there's been times there where I'm like, I'm basically begging or itching for interaction. And then especially, and I know you notice this, like, you'll get more poll, like triple more poll interaction than what you will likes. Like, regardless of lurkers and so just all that stuff. Like, I pay attention to it, bro. Like, it's always of interest to me as much as I'm like, fuck, you know what I mean? Like, there's the part, I know what I am and I know what you guys are and I know why things could possibly work because of the difference between that. But I always, you know, still explore, like, the content. Like even what I was talking to you about the other day, like, with Zelda. And at least you're, like, I don't know, maybe it was your lifestyle too. Or, like, life in general. And it's not, this is just an observation. But I feel like since after your move, your personality has been more on display too. And I like the conversation we had the other day about how I, like, noted the F-bomb thing and in general, stuff like that. I'm not saying you're like me, any of that, but I'm just saying that, like, I feel like you were more conservative beforehand. I'm not saying you're not conservative now, but you're not being a drone or a robot either, I think. And then I've seen the way, like, even I've seen, like, your Marley stuff. There was another channel that came up my feed. I'm not subbed to him. I don't know who it was. It was this morning. I seen you there this morning. And you were just, like, doing the admin stuff. Super positive. Super. And, like, I've seen the way, like, you know, all, like, your Venuses and your Stardust and all that stuff. Like, and then even now, like, some of my guys are starting to adopt it 1000%. You know, at least my admins, Lounsy's always been that guy. Yeah, Lounsy's always been that guy. Mink can be that guy. You know, Mink can be pushy and questioning that, but he's there's a lot of them now. Steve, Ping Pong, Spaghetti, like, I've got a lot of them too. And then even the way, like, and I know even you, maybe it was Poo Poo's, because I know I was talking to you in Marley's. I know you handled something here the other night. I think. Yeah? You handled something here the other night. I'm positive it was you. Because I don't think anyone else was around. It was after a raid from you. I think. Yeah. I can't remember what it was. Everything's been a blur. And there's been a lot of shit. There's probably been 3 moments in the last 4 days where admins have handled something. Like, I'm never, like... Ah, that's right. After the second comment. After the second comment, I told him to fuck right off. And, yeah, the comment disappeared. Thank you. But I knew straight away. I had a feeling it was you. The skinny one I remember biting. And I felt cringe too, because I was like, ugh! Cringe. But yeah, later on too, there was a bit, like, legit, later on, like an hour later, like, I was like, and even someone else was like, Sim Racer Arms. Like, I was like, fucking, I was like, close up camera, like, shit was jacked. I was like, yeah, fuck you! Fuck you! I'm fucking skinny, alright? But yeah, when he said something about, oh, I'm surprised he can even handle it. Fuck off, mate. Like, oh. And I appreciate that shit. Ferbs does the same. Sparrow does the same. Liam did something last night, and the bloke that Liam did it to came back today. He did apologise, and we both, but literally the first comment he said, and this is why I know it was Liam, because he timed him out. Liam times out. he came back today and said, "Can we be? Are we going to be friends today?" And I just chuckled straight away and was like, "Look, bro, man, fucking." But he'd seen me in Boris's shit. That's why I think he came in again, because he's seen me having a lot of like, Boris respects me. When I go in and talk to Boris, he like Boris had people in his, because you know the way I type. Like fucking sentence, 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 sentence. And fucking some admins and just randos in Boris's chat were like, "Stop fucking spamming the chat, Jester." And Boris was like, "No, let him go." Like, Boris was full just talking to me, and they kept saying that to me, and it got to this point where they were like, "Fucking, we told." I was like, "Boris hasn't said shit. Shut the fuck up, bro." Like, I'm like, I didn't say that. I don't have admin rights. But I was just like, that was the first day, day one, where everyone was just hating shit, and I was picking his brain. And then, yeah, this morning, it was because it was update day, I was actually asking him, you know, how is it? He was super positive. Everybody was positive. That guy was there. And then he showed up today in my stream 2 hours later and was like, "Can we be friends today?" And now everybody, he's his friend. You know, like the ability to have a disagreement or a falling out or whatever with me and then come back in and, you know, either which one of us has egg on our face. You always earn so much fucking respect with me. The snide, narky, backstabbing bullshit, or even just red and blue stuff, fuck off. Like, and you never get off on the right foot with people if the very first thing is, like, they do, their very first interaction with a streamer is negativity. You know, about the very game that the person's playing or the person themselves or whatever. It's like, yeah, let's kick off on that foot. You're gonna make friends, yeah? And then when you instantly do the backhander or the snarkiness or the vagueness or whatever back to them, they cry like, "Oh, way to talk to a possible sub." Yeah, I 100% agree, bro. We've had a massive talk about that too, because I'm a gamer as a whole, and I've talked about how sim racing is this tiny little niche sub-genre, and then brought up examples of much larger genres, studios, releases, AAA companies, Todd Howard, the GTA 5 release, No Man's Sky. The update is much better, bro. No Man's Sky, Cyberpunk, which I consider the greatest game of all time. This company is not any of them. The lies that were said is the same as the bloke from No Man's Sky and Todd Howard lying about everything. And not Cyberpunk developers, but that's on, like, I've spoken about that a lot too. That's on the money side of gaming. GTA 5 was a cactus on release. The online shit was broken. I've come from GT7 in terms of sim racing. ACC was a cactus on release on console. I had it on PS4 on release. Even on PS5, the PC crowd was still like, it's shit. GT7 was a cactus on release. GTS was a cactus on release. Forza Motorsport was a cactus on release. When you look at all the options we've ever had on console, they've taken a long, like, and alright, Motorsport, Forza, dead after a year. ACC, it never got supported on consoles. It's got a life there because of private leagues and more sim races. But again, niche product, niche genre on consoles even. They're a little tiny percentage of the of the racing market on consoles. The ACC guys, they're hardcore for console players, but they're this little tiny compared to Gran Turismo and Forza Motorsport. Forza, I don't like to include it because it's arcade, but there's still people who play it on their wheel. It started a whole franchise, etc. Right? And ACC's there too. I do forget about it with Xbox, but if I'm going to talk Xbox, I talk exclusive. So Forza, Motorsport. If Motorsport survived, it could have made it to the PlayStation because Forza's there now. But motorsport's dead. And motorsport, like this one, so much promise, so much hype, so much ambition, broken on release. The LMDHs, broken on release, broken. Had a lot that worked eventually. Like, I was a fanboy of PlayStation, and I wanted that to succeed because I knew there was already the rumors of Forza. We'd already had Xbox stuff. Le Mans Ultimate, I'd fucking love. But even that, we're not getting it on console. I reckon we'll have a PS6 before we get it on console. I don't care what they say. We won't have Evo on PS5. We won't have Rally on PS5. Like, I genuinely, like, I'm a gamer. I've repeated this conversation a billion times to new people that are coming in and agreeing with me. I've got to make a video about all of this. I think that the whole sim industry has been... It is... Well, Le Mans was... See, I brought that up and said that was broken because I said, give me a sim racer that was perfect on release and I'll call you a fucking liar. And I've upset, in particular, a Le Mans Ultimate fanboy who said that it wasn't broken on release. And I was like, okay, it works, but it's extremely, like, on release 1.0 or 2.0, whatever you want to call it, after Alpha, Beta, Zeta, Gamma, that it was at. And I know this is fact. We could go back in Google Timeline and look at a post-alpha release and the review score. And it would say, yes, it works. Yes, it's got a good selection of cars here and there and tracks, but it's lacking in content and has no career mode whatsoever. I remember it specifically. And the sub, bro, don't worry, even that really upsets them. I tell them about how many options they have, how they've got anywhere between 5 and 10 perfect sims. What a potential perfect sims, depending on what big sim racer you follow. You know, Jimmy's got his favourite, Steve's got his favourite, Chardir's got his favourite, this bloke's got his favourite. You know what I mean? Like, and they're all good. They're all PC, they're all powerful. Not one of them looks as good as Gran Turismo, and that's always been the case. Always. The only one that probably comes close is LMU, honestly, from what I've seen. But the greatest and the king of them all, the technically superior, the king, Max Verstappen himself, iRacing, looks like a Nintendo 64 game. And always has. Right? It's the king. It's the king. Technical king. Criticisms of this game, or back in the day, ACC, or PS5 ACC, or full stop ACC, criticisms of the graphics. What are you, a Gran Turismo player? A Forza Motorsport player? Because they're the only two games in history that look better than anything else on the market, unless you've got a nuclear computer, and that's only the pros and the top streamers. And then 90% of everything else you see from the market of all those games that are there kind of looks like shit, because not everybody can afford a fucking nuclear launching supercomputer. Some people are on a 2K, some are on a 3K, some are on a 5K, some are on a 10K budget. The 10K budget, the only games that I've seen, even any, is outright racing. There is one, Assetto Corsa, with mods that melt your computer, in the same way that PewDiePie can get Minecraft with mods that melt his computer. Gran Turismo, be all and end all. Right? For looks. Just in terms of on the market, pick up and play, there forever, AAA developer. So if you're going to criticize a sim racer for looks, you're coming from the console market. I come from the console market. I love Gran Turismo. I'm very burnt out from it. I love ACC. It never took off. Not for our market anyways. I've played Project Cars. I've played Grid. I've played Need for Speed. I'm a gamer. You heard me. Sim racing's niche. Like, it depends, bro. Like, it depends, man. Like, if you're in the know, if you've had the build, if you've been able to upgrade it relatively over time on, you know what I mean? Like, but regardless, and this is, I've said this, and a lot of people agreed outright. I spent $750 on my PS5 with a couple of games 2 years ago, and I'll have it for the next decade. My PS4 that's 12 years old still sitting out there. My 8-year-old PS Pro is still sitting, you know what I mean? Like, and they still play, and and that's console gaming forever and always. My wheels, I've only recently gone crazy with the shit after 5 years of it. 5 years of Logitech G29 for like a year, and then 923s after that. Total 3 wheels, $1,400, $1,300, $1,500 over that 5 years. Like, only now finally able to get the DD. Never really could, like, even the console price, DD and everything, double that, triple that sometimes. DD and rig, chair, everything, triple it. DD, double it. So that alone, like, that's in realms that if you're a console gamer, like, legit, I'm a budget gamer. You know, everything, budget. Fucking secondhand, games pre-owned, months later, whatever, on sale, like, that's me. There's one that I wanted, though, and was gonna, like, and Gran Turismo I had from release too. Still a gamer. If you check out my content, like, I've brought it up all the time. Like, even the sim races, bro. We weren't always permanently sim racers, depending on your age. The only ones that were permanently sim racer are under 20 years old, have a super rich dad that pays for their go-karting career and bought them a Fanatec. They're the only ones that were born and raised with this shit in their hands. Every single other one of us had one of these. Before that, we had something that was flat like this and had 2 buttons on it. Before that, we had a stick. You know what I mean? Like, sim racing's, I mean, the Mad Cats, admittedly, PS1. The Mad Cats. Rubber Band, but fucking, that was king. Gran Turismo 1 and 2. Fucking shit. None of us were sim racers until gaming was already fucking 30 years into its life cycle. So, like, fucking hell. And then everything that's happened in the last decade, like, sim racing's this protected species. And that's what I mean. Like, even most of the hate is coming from the PC side. The game was always intended to be more optimized for console. It was built for the console from the ground up. If it's going to release on all 3 at once, it's made for consoles, man. Like, and PC's always had the better specs, but, like, you're going to have optimization issues. If you're going to have crossplay from the start, like, it's ambitious. Nobody else does it. And even, like, SimGrid and ACC took forever to get to that point, and it still had its patches, and no one cares anyways. So, like, ambition, and it's going to have its patches, but it's on the PC end. Majority of it, bro, is on the PC end. And that's causing the biggest issue. And then the stuff that they're reviewing, that they hate, that they're crying about, is GT3 and LMDH. The LMDHs are broken. It was a mistake. Awesome to add them, should have been done later on. To make it the cover car, mistake. The GT3s, both lots of cars though, is them trying to cater to the LMU crowd. Now, even the GT crowd. I just had a conversation on my community post with the GT player about why he's so disappointed in this game. A GT controller user. And I had to tell him very vigorously that this game was never going to be pick up and play. It's more ACC than ACC when you go look at the settings. Like, controller, did you play Project Cars 2? 3. The difference between 2 and 3. 2 was a sim. 3 was arcade. If you only played 3, and you're walking into this expecting that, then you don't know the history of the company. You don't know the history of the franchise. You don't. Like Grid. Grid essentially did the same thing. Grid was never Project Cars in terms of how it felt, but it did the exact same thing by the time it was up to its third game. Like, let's fucking pander. Let's try and get the Need for Speed crowd or the Forza crowd. That's what they did. Project Cars 3, Grid 3, Grid Legends. Fucking shit. Like Grid, by the time Grid got to Grid 3, the Codemasters Legacy and like the V8 Supercars Legacy and the Toka Legacy, it was fucking dead. Dead. Replaced by this fucking Need for Speed, Drift, Pro Street, fucking bullshit. That's what they all became. And that's what Forza is. But open world. Like, I got no respect for Forza at all. It's fun. It looks fine. But like, it's no different to what Burnout Paradise was years ago. Nothing different to what they were doing years ago. It's an arcade game. You're playing it on a wheel. You're fucking... The stunt videos, bro, it always makes me laugh. Like... It's just been like it. The Jimmy stuff, once that got out too, Ian Bell, all that shit. As I said, I didn't even know the cunt. I know the history of this game. I know everything else. I didn't know the guy's name. I didn't know his history. I didn't know the Jimmy story. It's like Charlie Kirk. I've joked. I know it's completely different. I didn't know Charlie Kirk until that day, legitimately, and I lived in a better world. I was happier. Like, I didn't live in a better world because he was alive. I lived in a better world because I just didn't know about him. And his existence or lack of existence wasn't fucking causing mass stress in my life. Same thing for this Ian Bell fuckhead. Hadn't heard a thing about him until 4 days ago. From people in the know. And then 3 days ago, every single fucking comment on every single review video, that guy's name. Then in my stream, people have never heard of, 2 days ago. Then yesterday, people that are really, really in my group that were tight, that were hyping this game up, that were fucking, they couldn't fucking stop saying his name. And I told them about Todd Howard, and they didn't give a shit. But I told them about Todd Howard, and I told them about Sean Murray, fucking No Man's Sky, and many other stories. And it didn't matter. It didn't matter. Oh, I play other games too. It didn't matter. Like you said, your first comment, like they're just fucking elitist crybabies. And the PC conglomerate, they get years and 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 years. I mean, look at Star Citizen. They get fucking 8 years of early access and building all through the community. Like I said yesterday, vigorously. Without the community and the PC users and all these fuckheads, not fuckheads, I'm upsetting them. All these gullible fucks who pre-order and commit and early access and get fucking AC Evo with 2 tracks and 8 cars and say it's the greatest racing game that's ever. And then it stays like that for the next month, next 2 months, next 3 months. AC Evo, I'm hyped. I know Kunos. I know their history. That game won't be on PC for at least 2 years. Won't be on console for 4. It's the way it is. LMU, 6 months at least. Early access development, 1 year. Seen people playing it forever. Rensport, hilarious. Never took off anyways. All of them. All of them. And then the subscription shit. Then the subscription shit. Then it goes full service subscriptions. Like, we pay for PSN and our console once. So, like, it's just, and they just don't care. I've literally offended them by calling it out exactly as it is. Your PC right now, a Assetto Corsa Ultra Graphics fanboy, so you fucking know. And you called out LMU. And I fully offended one, bro. Upset him. For saying exactly that. I'm not in the know. I'm not in the know. I don't know. It's his favourite game. And we've all got our biased opinions about our favourite one. And so many of them walked into this, especially because of these cars and the LMDs, wanting the game to feel like whatever their previous incarnation or experiences in those cars that were bringing them over. And this game's not about, like, look at all the other categories. And those cars work. And all the reviews are focused on this and the LMDHs. Not what works. Not the ambition, not the career, the depth, every single one of them. These cars and the LMDHs are literally something that was ad hoc to the game. It was a mistake. They would have lost out on a lot of money and a lot of pre-orders not adding them yet, or like at launch or whatever. Me personally got sucked in. I pre-ordered because, like, I was on the fence because of Project Cars 3. I'd read it all up on it. I'd seen the hype. When they announced the LMDH, and they announced tracks and LMDH, so they announced Bathurst, Nord. I'm already wet. LMDH. I don't have LMU. I want it. Best car category in the world right now. I committed. But the reason that I fell in love with the previous games, I brought it up before with the Can-Ams, the fucking Chaparrals, all that shit. And then even with the confirmed car list of this, I was like GTOs, GTs, NGTs, Group C, Classics. I was screaming it. I did not give a fuck about any of this. And then it's come out, and that's what they've honed in on. Just honed in on every reviewer, every thumbnail, every cover car, every same thing. And then even that, the complaints and man, I went through half a day of it, trial and error, tuning, force feedback, trial and error, GT3, GT4, all of them. Got them working, got them driving. Issues, yeah. The people that were on not DD wheels were able to use the settings I was setting up, and they were loving it. Like True Force, basically. Sparrow, same thing. Doing exactly what I was doing on a G923. And loving it. My mate on the Thrustmaster 300 thing or whatever it is, not DD, same thing. Loving it. It's just, it just bandwagoned, it ballooned, it took off. They do need tune, but bro, there's mods, man. Not mods. Like it is a mod. There is, if you go into download content, there's a mod section. There's setups. Pre-built setups, bro. Like, you don't, like in some cases, apparently, and this is true too already, after today's update, they improved the baseline setups for a lot of the cars. Their word. I haven't driven all of them yet. But before the update, yesterday, I drove the Merc, the Corvette, the Mustang, the BMW, the Lamborghini. I think that was it for GT3. And I got them all driving in a straight line with low feedback or high feedback, whatever feedback I wanted. Like, I proved it. I could extend it over half hour setting the car up and talk real slow. And it still wasn't enough. And then they go, that took a really long time. I was like, yeah, because I was trying to explain it. Now watch me do it in 3 minutes. And I did. I'd literally like tell them to pick me a car, and they pick me a car. And I'd go to the track. First thing I'd do, drive out, check feedback. Got feedback? Yes, no? Alright, play with feedback. If I had feedback straight away, I'd fucking instantly just go drive it and feel it. And then I'd, like, within 40 seconds, 5 turns, I was back in the pits. Like, quick minor tweaks, driving out again. And after fucking 3 minutes and 3 attempts at going around half of the Nürburgring, I had warm tires and I was setting the car, like, and everyone's seen it, but it still wasn't enough. Like, Some of them I just want to throttle, bro. Like, they don't... Sucks that we have to put up with games coming out that aren't ready. But it's... If you think sim racing's this fucking privileged genre that gets away from that shit, you're wrong. Like... But if you don't like tuning cars and you don't know how to tune cars, there's pre-built setups there for you, bro. Every single one of the GT race cars. Every one of them. There's 2 different sets in there. One's focused on downforce and the other one's focused on feedback. They're both setups, 2 different dudes, random dudes, some sim racer, esport guys. One of them has over 100 and it's basically the GT class up. So like 2004. So like literally the GT class, the old Corvette, the old Dodge Viper, all them. That's my favorite class, 2004 GTs. From that up, but it includes all the GT4s, all the GT3s, the NGTs, all of them. And then there's another one that has about 50 to 60, and it's everything else. There's one for LMDHs, but they're still broken. I haven't driven them since the update. Apparently they're better, but I still don't think they're going to be any good. And then there's another one that's entirely for the cup cars, Roadsters and the Porsches. 4 sets of setups that you can download for free right now from the mod store. Mid GT cars. What's mid GT? GT3? 4? GT3 feels amazing now. Like, I'll show you this in a minute. But I mean, I can I'll show you last night. Before the update.
That means slaying?
Like, as an example, I was doing it. This car. Literally, this is me doing it. Right? Corvette. This was GTE, I think, yeah? The C8? It's the C8. GTE. And I hadn't driven them yet. I hadn't touched them. And this is me, like, this is before the update. So I had feedback, like, last night. Fucking midnight. GT1 mid-2000. Yeah, they feel great. They feel great. Even, they felt great before. Like, GT1 is one of the best classes, bro. That Panos is fucking bolted down. This is the GTE. Corvette. First time I'm driving it. Literally, first time I'm driving it. Nord. Sunset. And this was last night, before the update. It does, me. And at the moment, all I'm doing is trying to find balance in the car, trying to get the tyres warm. I'm not pushing, because I still don't feel comfortable in the car. I'm trying to find all its issues. I had a problem with its gearing. It's got super, like, gear 1, 2, 3, 4. It hits 5th before 200 kilometers an hour. If you're like, say, the older Corvettes, a turn that you'd be going around in 3rd, for this thing you had to be in 2nd. So there was a lot of times where I was getting loose and swaying in the car because I was in the same gear as what the older Corvettes would be in, or even the C7, C6, and I needed to be in a low gear. Like, it just, in my brain wasn't, like, I was just in a gearing that I'm used to on this track, and it kept catching me out. Alright, so you see me, like, I'm roll bar adjustments, like, legitimately, I'm starting to understand this shit myself. Because the GTEs, there's no setups for. To really prove it. This was after hours of doing GT4, GT3, the GTO. Someone asked me to do a GTO, I did 2 of them. And then I was like, well, GTE, I know there's no setups for it. And they're meant to be one of the bad cars. So, and the Ford GT was the first one I drove, and I was like, it's fucking perfect. I don't have to touch it. Then I got in this thing, and it was a bit buck wild. And you can see, like, it's literally, like, minor adjustments. Feel. And again, I'm warming up the brakes here. ACC style, outlap. Because I'd pumped the tyre temp too, trying to see if... And then again, I'm thinking about how the car felt and the traction and the roll bar, and I'm trying to get the right level of sway, but being able to put power down and grip. So, feel like an FR, the difference between kicking and swaying and gripping. You know what I mean? I was trying to find the limit, just in terms of the lower gears, because that's where I was getting caught out. Warming up the brakes, mostly, so I don't lock up. Warming up the tyres, both. And it's becoming nighttime, temperatures dropping quickly. But I was trying to warm up my brakes real quickly. Real quickly. You can do it in ACC. Like half a lap, and you can get your brakes to temperature. And then the next half of the lap, you can get your tyres to temperature, because your brakes are at temperature. It's an ACC trick. Like, that's why I've got the temperatures up. Nothing but the temperatures. Because these tyres, they're still not optimal. They're not even close. They're getting warm. But they're not optimal. Like, they're not full grippy. And it's getting cold. Because of the setting I did a real sped up multiplier. Because I was also trying to show someone how stunning it looked at night time. So, I should have took that into account. And then I was like, fuck, it's getting cold. Like, straight away, my brakes, anytime I start going fast down a straight, my brakes start cooling down because of how cold it is. Like, you should see, and anybody who's played ACC too, they'd understand, like France, ACC, when you get onto the massive straight, how cold, not just your brakes, your tyres get cold when you get onto the big straight. But yeah, you can see already, like, so, this was my third, I'm 10 minutes into the practice. It was a 20-minute practice. I'd driven around the NURB part twice. Made some minor adjustments, played with it, jumped back in the pit. My third time driving around the NURB. The car was warmed up, ready to go. It felt grippy. Now I'm on the Nord and I'm pushing. Not pushing, but like trying to go fast and smooth. But already, I'm not even 10 minutes into tuning this GTE Corvette that I've never driven in any other video game ever on a track that I am absolutely familiar with. Going slightly blind, like it gets bad, and I'm driving off instinct and feeling on a car that I set up from a baseline. This was before the update last night. So I'm adamant that people just didn't look hard enough. People didn't try hard enough.
10 minutes left in the session.
People expected pick up and play. And that was never going to be a factor with this game. Ever. Is ACC pick up and play? No, it is not. And this game's doing things that are more extreme than that. It hasn't got the physics sorted like ACC does to that point. But the setups, more extreme. It was so dark, Lounsey. And I handled it. But like, to the untrained eye, some of yous don't know me, the other ones do. Does this look like I am struggling? Like, does this look like... And here we go, I die. I was pushing. But I mean, does it like... Does it look like I'm all over the shop? Does it... You know what I mean? Like, I got the car balanced. I got it set up. It's fucking pitch black. And I'm hammer and tongs. Driving blind near. But yeah, I have another big one as I start. But I'm still not happy with the setup either. I'm still getting a bit of movement that I wasn't happy with, especially when I started getting up to the high speed stuff. can see it. The car's moving around heaps. Heaps. But I'm getting... Like, listen to it. You know laps around this place. There's meant to be a headlight button. I haven't played with it. At this point, I was in heaven. Terrified, driving on the edge of my seat, but everything felt so familiar. The gearing started to line up. Fucking YouTube corner. The dipper, up and over. Get a bit of air. I think it's up here where I crash. Or is it in this room? No, I do make it to the straight. Because it was going down the straight where I was like, no, I need to make a change to the car. Like, down the straight, it was just kicking like a mule. Like the fucking Group 1 cars in Gran Turismo Le Mans. Like, it was all over the shop. All over the shop, and it was because I turned up the high EQ.
5 minutes remaining in the session.
But yeah, I could barely drive it down the straight.
You want me to try?
The fucking Audi.
It's another.
But got the Audi because like was showing feedback. So tyres.
Right?
But I was showing feedback.
Alright? I haven't done anything.
Because feedback was an issue for so many people. Alright, I don't know, should we do something? I mean, I've sat here forever. I'm not going to win this race now. I'm absolutely... Where was I? Oh, I should do it. I qualified middle of the pack, didn't I? But the missus will be home any minute. But yeah. For those that are new, if you can, and you want to support this game, and you've at least agreed with some parts of what I've had to say, definitely hit the sub for me. We've had some mad growth thanks to this game. Thanks to me and these rants. We've also lost subs and upset people, friends and all. But it's been more good than bad. So if you want to be here for that, hit the sub, hit the like, help me get to 2150, 22, etc. We've been smashing it out. We've done over 10,000 views for this game in 4 days. Everyone's jumping on board, sinking the boots in. The more of us that get into it, especially because of the cross console and, you know, like the fact they've done 2 updates in 4 days. I guarantee you by the time we get to Christmas, at least with cross console and lobby stuff, we're going to be able to do some cool shit. As a group, as a community, as a YouTube, whatever. What's going on, man? We're going to be able to do some cool shit. But everyone's got to, you know, they've got to support it. They've got to hang in there. I mean, if they've got 2 updates out in fucking 4 days, 5 days, and how much stuff still needs to be fixed, and new things are coming up, by Christmas, I mean, we could have fucking 8 more updates. Who knows, guys? Do you want me to do lobbies? I kind of want to do lobbies. I said earlier, like, play around, like, set up something, but, like, get people, man. Everyone's fucking given up, Ruthless. Like, we didn't even get the chance once to get the slappers around and the guys. Like, not once. Not once. We had, the closest we had was, like, me, Ash, Sparrow. Nah, no worries. Me, Ash, Sparrow, Twitchy of all fucking, but they did. Like, not even for the sake of having a laugh together. No, I can't understand why I'm so fucking disappointed. And trying to, like, prove shit and win them over. And I realised last night, well, fuck, I give up. I give up. I'm literally getting ridiculed and fucking mocked because of it by the ones that we were meant to be doing it together with. So I'm like, alright, well, I give up. You've got it over 1K views again. 5 days in a row. Legends. Never, ever, ever. Not 2 days in a row. We've done 2 days in a row, maybe. Maybe 2 in 5 days too, because of GTWS. Never 5 days in a row. GG. Get your lights in if you can. Get it up to 60. Oh my god. You fucking morons. Wowee, I had no chance. I had to get out of the way there. There goes my position. Brutal. That Lambo down, like if I didn't move, he was going to hit me. And not like but he just went across the grass. Fucking re-entry of champions, mate. That was actually suicidal. I need that one. Because we're going to have, like, we're going to take the piss too, guys. I mean, like, fucking the footage they're providing me with. Have you seen my short at Nordschleife in the Porsche? Woo! I think I legitimately shit myself. Fucking hell, I'm never going to do this event. I'm going to have to, like, literally tape my mouth shut to play this game properly. Let's see if we can find something. Piss fart about. Because I'm just in that headspace. San Marino. I haven't done Imola yet. I've tried doing... Yeah. Because I thought this would be perfect. They are better, but yeah, they're still there. Like, but they are better. They're more raceable, and they are aware of you. Like you can hold them up, Gran Turismo style, kind of park it in front of them. Legit, park it in front of them, hold them up in quality and shit. I'm too fast for you, Leonzi. That's it. Invite. Select players. Leonzi. And I'm too fast for you. Yeah, that's it. But I don't know if it's because of the GTE cars, like, but I've got it as multi-class, because I know they're pre-order. But I've seen another one, and then I joined it, and then no one would start it. But I just kind of want to drive whatevs, and the GTs are the ones that, like, because they've got no setups, like, not at least in terms of the mod ones. They're baseline cars, as is, so they're almost the best car to test the new shit. And the GT is fucked sick car to drive in Gran Turismo at Daytona. It's weird that they got the 7 and the 8 too. Vantage is so chunky. Come on. Is it glitched? Can people just not join it because I'm in the GTE? Like it's broken? Right. It could just be the times. There's no Aussies. That means too. No Asians, no Oceania. Which Asians you expect. Gran Turismo for life, yo. Sebring. I haven't even learnt it at all though. I jumped out, Matt, but all good. I'm just having a look around at the ranked and social at the moment to see if any of that has changed or is working. I got Porsche Challenge. I haven't driven that, but I haven't done Lexington either. They're all, why are they the same? Also, fucking this shit with the loading is annoying because it just takes ages to cycle through it. Germany looks like a nerd. 20 laps. What Porsche is it? Tottenham. I had a livery on a Porsche that almost looked like that on Gran Turismo. One that I did myself. Black and gold. Alright, let's see if it launches. What track is Derby? Isn't that like Donington or whatever? No, fuck it. Fuck it! I'm not doing that. I'm not getting on a track. I don't know. Not with people. I'll do the custom map. What we got? Multi-class, Northampton, Sebring. Create. GT3, GTE. 15.8. So we'll bring this down. We'll go 6. Donington. Man, I need to start doing other tracks, but we'll go Brazil. Gonna have to learn it eventually. And yeah, they need to, like, with the PC players and Xbox players too, like kind of what they've got with No Man's Sky, I guess. They need like an ad system, like an in-game, like as much as it shits me, like with Marvel and stuff like that, and FIFA, but like an in-game friend system, rather than just a network friend system. Then you could easily set up stuff. But yeah, let me know, Matt, and if it's not coming up, then it's something on my end or your end, I don't know. But if it's not coming up, maybe it's the GTE thing. But I swear I joined a lobby that had both. There you go. Give it a couple of minutes, mate, see if we can get anyone, and then be up to you if we go or not. So even like, it sucks that you can't, like, once we're in this part, you can't, no, I didn't know if you're on the game. I seen that you're on the game lounge, you're all good. I sent you an invite. We can't change the settings, so like, you know, it's set up for, you try to get a few people in, but then like, you can't, so you've only got 2 people. It'd be great if you just go, alright, well, fucking whatever, 5 minutes, 2-minute lap, but you can't even change it. You have to, like, shut it down, and so that's a bit annoying. Like, even in Gran Turismo, you can change it. Yeah, because another new lobby. I went and had a look at some other stuff. Oh, I'll be back in a minute. Mrs. just got home. Go talk to her for a little. Yeah, give it a couple of minutes, guys. If anyone's around, get in it. Beautiful. Starting. Beautiful. I hope it doesn't crash. And I hope Matt doesn't get kicked. Hey, 2 more subs to go. Let's go. Do it. Load it up pretty quick. Alright, so baseline, no setups. Alright. So always check out max temp. And go about 5 degrees, with these cars anyways, go about 5-6 degree lower. I haven't had the wheel drop out with the feedback today. Once it did at the start of the day. Need a bit more feedback. Just a tiny bit. It's a bit light. And I don't really know about stability with the body roll yet until the tyres kick in. And the time of day isn't helping. So get those tyres warmed up, keep driving that car because the sun's going to come up soon and it's going to help.
Full focus, full send. Final 10 minutes.
Oh, nailed it. All feels very familiar. The frame rate is 1,000% better. Like there's not been any visual judders. Frame rate's way better. Something about Spa and the curbs, left and right, yellow and red. ACC never handled it well. Gran Turismo has its moments depending on the time of day and what's happening, rain, cars and shit. And I'd already noticed it when I'd been on Spa here. The fidelity looks crisp as shit to me right now. And my eyes are darting all over the place, like looking for the fight. Man, the colour palette, guys, I don't care what they say, looks like shit. They haven't even looked. The colour palette's amazing. It's better than ACC's. The hues, saturation. Barely any lift. Barely lift at all. just hitting the throttle.
Five minutes left.
Streamable? How do you mean streamable, bro? You mean it's in... Do you mean content? Like, do people watch it? Yes. Do people want it to do well? Yes. Do you get views for it and likes for it? Subs for it? Yes. Absolutely. It's not all doom and gloom. Yeah, 100%, bro. You want to get involved? Get involved. 100%. I'm trying to already get the ball rolling, dude. I already have the idea. I'm already adding randoms, like, on console, PSN, anybody that I can. Don't worry, I'm a step ahead of you. I've done it before, Gran Turismo, like, did it for years. There was meant to be a whole group around us, and they've dropped it from day one. So I'm up shit creek without a paddle, and I have to make new friends. Yeah. So sub up, smash the likes, get involved, bro. What are you on? PS, yeah, PlayStation, console, PlayStation, Xbox, PC, etc. But yeah, 100%, bro. It is, in my opinion, yes. We've had, like, if you look at my live streams since this game come out, you will see that it is my highest numbers, like, until you grab the championship Gran Turismo races. I appreciate it, bro. PS4. PS4? Is it on PS4? Really? Nah, man, that's a typo, yeah. Nope. Yeah, I was like, what? It's like ACC back in the day? What? My voice is fucked, guys. Done. Yeah. Yeah, well, hit me up, bro. My PSN's the same. No, this is Jester. Like, all one word. No, this is Jester. You'll recognize it. It's got like a clown for the picture. But yeah, it does need love, bro. It needs love, but there's so much in it that works. Like, so much in it that works. And then all the stuff that, with the exception of LMDs, everything that people have complained about, like, I've literally sat here with a hater and gone through fucking 3, 4, 5, 6 categories, man, and got everything working. The AI is way better, isn't it? They are. They back out. Like, I've still been murdered, bro. Like, they back out. They, like, when they're behind you, they're aware of you now, bro. They are. But, like, what happened, like, look, what happened to Bathurst, bro? Like, was it this one? Yeah, look.
Oh my god. You fucking morons. Wow, hey,
like, I literally, he was already, like, that's fucking, like, Gran Turismo online shit, you know, like look, he's on the grass, like I was like, fuck, I'm good, and then that was it. It was already over for me. And then there was some more racing later on.
Move, but he was going to hit me. Pass damaged already.
Yeah, so you can. I was getting racy, like they're getting racy with each other too.
Damage. Let's go, mate. Boom. Boom. Oh, something's wrong with that Lambo then, I guess. Maybe had contact with the wall just before they went around that turn.
So yeah. Then
have a massive advantage against the NSXs. That's just like ACC. So this is what I want.
Fuck off, he said. NSX was like, suck my dick, mate. You get back here, he said. You get back here now. He wasn't happy. Some of them. Like that reminded me of like what they were doing in MX-5s or the Porsches, where I'd legitimately pass them, like at Lime Rock, legitimately pass them inside into the sweep and turns to start the track, and they'd still fucking outbrake me on the outside, and I was like, how? And tyre temp. They race off, like in Korea especially, they race off 100% tyre temp, and you are not. Can't wait to have a day off.
Fantastic! P1 for the session. Incredible work out there. Get ready, mate.
I liked it in... Oh, Matt, fuck's sake. I like the quality time goes into the race start time, not a reset. Of course, Matt, and that sucks. Right, like the win, bullseye. feedback is much better. Much more consistent. Feels very awfully familiar already, guys. Oh, man. We are good. Look how many have already quit. That's always the worst thing about any racing game. And custom lobbies, races. That's why you need league stuff and groups of people and friends. Feels so good, guys. Just feels like what I'm used to. I'm doing nearly everything identical to what I would on Gran Turismo. It's the Ford GT GTE class. We're currently doing GTE GT3. Got grip now.
We're coming up to a back marker. This guy was all over the place a few laps ago, so be careful getting past.
Copy.
Doing really well out there. You're pulling a gap. Keep it up.
I like the sound. It's briefly there after you've had a decent runoff with the grass too. I wish Gran Turismo had something like that, a sound that matched the feel of the dirty tyres and like a sound that stayed until the dirty tyres were gone. Because if you play Grand, like you know how bad that is. You have an off track and it can just turn everything to shit so quickly, and it feels like it lasts a fucking lap and a half. Like, so if you had a sound that had accompanied that and let you know you're rubbing or like got shit under the tyres, that's handy. Fourth, go, 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 go. Oh, fifth. Fucking whatever, mate. Fast. No worries, mate. Thanks for trying.
We're coming up to a back marker. This guy was all over the place a few laps ago, so be careful getting past.
Fucking wanging it. Wowee. One gear too many. Power slide. In a 4 GT. Woo. If I crack into 17s, which I'm about to, I'm lapping faster than what I do
Catching a back marker. Just be
in Gran
careful.
Turismo. So I don't know how that works, but this is more realistic. But like on meds, which is what these are, you know, 17s, 18s are my limit on Gran Turismo, and that's fucking, you know, on my best day in a Lamborghini or the Ford or this car. I think I have done a 16.9, but it was softs or meds. Like, I remember putting up a lap guide once. Starting to warm up those lefts a bit too much. starting to save it though. Might have something to do with a little bit of wheel control. Correct oscillation. Very ACC with the tyres. Start to warm them too much and you'll feel that too. And you'll keep making these little minor slides and mistakes and it'll just gradually
Got
get
a back
worse.
marker ahead. Try not to get tangled up. Final lap, you're in the lead. Stay sharp and bring it home for the win. Back marker in front. This guy was useless in practice. Don't take any risks.
I have to, bro. My feet get too sweaty barefooted. Start slipping and shit. I've always had to. They're thin socks, bro. Like, they're pretty thin. Like, my feet are directly on the pedals. At least the older ones. Maybe not with these ones, because they're like carbon fiber steel. But my old set, which were plasticky, my feet always slipped, bro. Like, and like sometimes in summer it's too much for me. I end up with like fucking the sweatband type. You know when your skin goes all white, like under where the clothes have been bunched up and shit. I'll end up with like when I take my socks off later at night, like my ankles will have like, you know, the white bunched up, like the skin's all pressed in, and that would just be moisture and shit. I would love.
Doing really well out there. You're probably
I would love
keep it up.
Like a little pair of go-kart slippers. I've actually said that for a little while, but they're pretty costly. Like, and it's a bit excessive for sim racing. But it would actually help with like the socks pick up a lot of shit and like the cat hair and that. I just had a little pair of boots that I just sat here and then put on. Beautiful. And I legitimately need new gloves. I've had these forever. The Velcro doesn't stick anymore. I wear a fucking light pair underneath them to absorb the sweat. No. I've driven the, what do they call it? Starts with an M. Moses or some shit. Maloris or fucking. I've driven a few NGTs. The Morgan, I was laughing. 100%, bro. I was in that before. I spent hours on that thing. 100%, bro. Big ups. fucking big ups, Sloth. Big ups, mate. The Mustang, I spent hours on it today. Kalami and then Bathurst. And I was already enjoying it last night. I won a race at Monza in it, and that felt very ACC for me. Monza, that Mustang was my go. Before the patch, I already had, like I proved it yesterday, I already had GT4, GT3, GTE cars working, like, and I was able to set them up. Like, I just set this one up. GTEs don't have setups at the moment, so like, you got to go baseline. Mate, I just drove my heart out. I just drove my heart out. Ash. Shock, Beck, baby. Where's Hole? Hole would be fucking applauding me right now. I just did a 217. I'm a second off of Hole. Hole would be fucking... No, he's been telling me to shut up for days. Just shut up and drive. Just shut up and drive. And I've lost my voice, bro. I love you, baby. That was a good race. Alright, I'll re-invite. Oh, mate. You're a legend, bro. This guy, lately, guys. This guy. This guy alone. This guy right here, guys. This guy alone. Ash has always done whatever Ash is a legend. Everybody's legends. But the other week, pretty much my return, within like 2 days of me being back on, this guy, individually, handed out, I think it was 36 memberships in a day. He did like a bundle of 20, something like that. Then he did a couple of bundles of 5s, some individuals. Then he did some super chats, and he's in the old, what do we call it? The motherland, I guess. He's in the old EU colony fucking shippers. So the dollar's a fair bit. But in one single day, this bloke who's known me a long time now, we've never really had ups and downs, and he's been there for me forever, and he's got, like, he's got a lot of my faults, and Ash can relate to this too. And not in bad ways, like it just the honesty and the downness and anxiety and stuff like that. Doesn't get the chance to be around as much as he'd absolutely love to, but in one single day, he just did, and it was, I don't know, like he was just trying to pump me up, and it was, everybody was like, welcome back and shit, but like, I can't help, like, everybody supports me, and they're all fucking incredible, but just this guy, last week, like, single-handedly helped kind of turn my whole month around, you know, and make Christmas look a little bit brighter. Yeah. You know? They all do. They've all helped, but it was just in this single day of, and he just didn't stop, and he was pumping me up all day. The racing was going off, and a lot of them do it, but it was an overwhelming day. No worries, Sparrow. No worries, bro. I'm trying to think of a different category. The Mosler. That's the one I was trying to think of. The Mosler. I like it. Actually, fuck it. We'll just... Same class. Yeah. About the same. Start time, we'll change that. Go a bit later. 10 8. 1000% Ash, yeah. Yeah, it's more like baseline 1000%, like every car. The ones with or without settings. Every car, just get on them and go, and yeah. I can't say even like the GTEs now and the 3s are the only ones like that I've like driven. I've just got in them and driven them since it and gone, yeah, okay. And then I've like even now like the Corvette, that was the first one. I didn't load mine. I drove it and I was like, oh yeah, wow, way better. And then I just baselined it. And then I was like, yeah, hooked up. Same with the Mustang. And I was already enjoying the Mustang. Like, I won at Monster in it. Super competitive. And then, yeah. Mustang's fucking... I mean, at Bathurst, I started sending it. Alright. Get around me. Failed to create lobby. Whatever, mate. Do it. Do it. Do it. Playing up already. It's got no consistency with the lobby stuff, that's for sure. Ooh, 2 more likes for 60, guys. And 2 more subs. Can we get those 2, mate? I was literally... Why'd you do that? I was literally just about to... relaunch the original one. Because, I mean, you're basically... Well, then you're paying for it now. I mean, Consumer's not on the game. Ash is. Ruthless is. This is what I was saying. And I had that, like, the goal. And yeah, it's goals. I'm trying to help. But being the first person... being the first person channel... /channel. Or channels... Appreciate it, bro. Being the first person, like I had this as the goal at the start of the stream, and I mean it's weird the way it works because the goal has a set time, and we still got 3 super chats today, but it doesn't go towards the goal because they came later. Stupid. And I had it set to any colors, 5 bids. Being the first person /channels to set up a custom championship on project, get your seat now. I did the same thing with Gran Turismo. So, but yeah, use would be down for sure. Nah, it was, well, yeah, that's still up there, but once the timer ends, it doesn't do the celebration thing, that's all. They're weird, bro, like, you know what I mean? What's the multi-class? 5 qualifying, 30-minute race with a 5-minute quali. GT3, 4, and LMs. I mean, lols, guys. Do we want to see the memes? Do we want to see memes? Should I try it? How many we got? 4 LMDs, rest of GTs. Why is there no Ferrari? View player. View profile. Hello, random person. Add friend. Let's be friends. View player. View profile. Add friend. Hello, I'm Zeki. Can we be friends? I'm not elite. Neither am I, mate. Hey, there's the host. You beauty. And this is how we get a league too. And I'll be sending out a group message Tuesday, Wednesday. With all said randoms and people in the group. Shut up, you. Shut up. Do you want nice things? I have to adopt random children in the same way Meta does, okay? Nah, it's support, Sparrow. But yeah, same. Oh, nice, yeah. LMU's, yeah. It's not coming to console for a long time, but I'd love it. Alright, so who's on? Fucking... Oh, where's... Who'd I add? Who have we added? I'm too fast for you. Who was the other one out of me before? Boza? Who's the bloke out of me before? Yeah, no shit. It'll be funny as. Actually, honestly, man, a lot of the pings have been like that. It hasn't looked too bad. I'm too fast. Zoo. Oh, you're in there. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Matt. Oh, you're an Aussie too. Oh, Matt. That's perfect, bro. Listen to me. Fucking Spaniard. That's Osh, bruh. Thanks, mate. I appreciate that. I'm genuinely, not just the hours I'm putting into the game, the hours I've put into baiting. I have genuinely put in hours of tuning. Hours and hours and hours and hours and hours of tuning. Like, setting up, customizing, like, and my first 4 hours on the game, just trying to set up the fucking Roadster and beat the AI and blah, blah, blah. I wasn't happy with, like, I knew it was going to be like that. I knew it would be like that, but I've got experience with it. So from not day 2, because day 1 was midnight launch from me. 6.5 hours, 7 hours of it, bang, go to bed at sunrise, get up at fucking 12 PM. From, day 1, that next stream, I was, like, my brain and the way I went about it, I was like, alright, I'm going to strip this back and go from the ground up and fucking get this to work and then get that to work and then get that to work. And that's what I did. And it was very easy with between me and Ash. Very, very easy with just the lower level shit. GTO. It was wild. Fun. But I was like, yeah, cool. Like, not so much the fucking Pontiac, but like the Nissan. Nissan felt incredible. Apparently the RX-7. And then the Cougar. I got the Cougar set up. Mate wanted me to set up Cougar. Got it set up. The GT class. That was the first one where, like, I touched it and it was like the Corvette C5 violence in my wheel that I hadn't felt yet. And I was like, oh, here we go. Here we go. And then that made me start exploring. Like, I had no intention of touching those cars. And then, yeah, I started looking into them. And I was like, well, what's everyone, and then I was like, all right, I'll look at a GT4, GT3, GTE, and what else do I fucking need to do for you to show? Oh, you're fucking driving the car wrong. It shouldn't be what you're feeling, even though, like, I've drastically improved the driving of the car. You shouldn't be feeling. Damned if I do, damned if I don't. They just want to hate it. Because they had a previous conception of what the game should be based on their previous love for whatever they already have a biased opinion for as the greatest racing game on the market. End of the story. They all came into it wanting LMU or fucking pick up and play from Gran Turismo or an exact copy of ACC, physics and all, even though it was attempting cars that ACC could never, would never. Okay, now that makes sense, considering what type of car it is, what I've already learned. That makes sense. Oh, hang on.
Clear of the pits.
See, I spent so long wiggling in this car and just going nuts with my wheel, I didn't even get a chance to listen to it. Shit, it's got kick. Cold tyres, cold tyres, cold tyres. It's already different, it's already way different. It'd be dancing already, and they could not turn. They were incapable of turning. Oof. Okay. I don't see difference for me. Right, it's already doing a billion times better than what it was at Monza. Brakes are warming up quickly too. Alright, tyres, what else? That's not bad, that's pretty even. These are four-wheel drives, aren't they? Yeah? They're four-wheel drives, yeah? Bro. And I've just turned down the roll bar. Front and back. And turned up traction 1 notch. While I get the tyres warmed up.
60 seconds remaining.
There's less, and the feedback, which was, you could see it was, had been turned down. All the cars come like baseline 1.0, 1.0, and it was like 0.8 low, 1.1 med, 0.8 high. And the feedback and the kick as I'm going around the banking and such is much less than what it has been in, say, the, oh man, in the GT3, like Corvette. What is this? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, so because it's such a high downforce car and, you know, it should be, like, it was stable as shit going around the banking. Like, I couldn't even feel the rip of the curb. Yeah, no, I can't brake in it still. Alright. I didn't look at that either. So it's by 10s. I did feel like it was just like at the rears, skidding straight line. It's a 30-minute race.
Hope you've got some tricks up your sleeve, because we're starting from the back. Yeah, good start. Remember to keep the nose clean, it's turn 1.
What happened there? It just went get ready and then it went. What happened there? It just went get ready and then they all went. Like, they all jumped it. They all fucking jumped it. Okay. I was fully like looking at me settings and shit. They all jumped it. Just look at the 15s. Yeah, that's better. It's not breaking in a straight line. Oh, they're like.
You've got a track limit violation.
Oh, this is going wonderful, boys. This sounds sick. Wow, man, it's so hard to get it to pull up. And I lowered the sensitivity. Car's already damaged from the shun I took in the rear. I hate this stick. I hate it.
Back marker up ahead is not for position. Get by as quick as you can. Don't lose any time.
Oh wow, it's all pump. It's all like barely trail braking pump. Holy shit. Yep, it's all like trail brake pump, like this minimal little touches. Oh, that's on me. Save. Yeah, no, I know. Zolder's the same, bro. Zolder's horrible with it. Like, if it was ACC, man, they'd be fucked. This is crazy. The braking on this thing, it's not like, it's so sensitive. And I've turned down the sensitivity. But yeah, tyre temperature is so important. Like, the car's only now starting to fucking brick and grip. and stay straight. Oh, listen to it. I wasn't going to pull up anyway, so basic action. Every time I get into this situation, I'm like, fucking roll bar's too stiff, and then when it saves me on one of the lower speed turns, I'm like, yeah, thank God. This thing doesn't have much max
Heads up,
speed.
you're not racing this back market front, so just get past him quickly.
Yeah, it's just, bro, the braking's so weird. Uh-oh. No, thank God. I can barely unthrottle. Fucking, don't like that at all. So you're not meant to get down to first or something? Don't hurt my shoulder. Get off me, mate! Means bro, this braking, gearing down quicker, it's just the rapid shifting, I guess I'm not used to in this, because like the other cars jump out from you. Yeah, I know, but the gear protection stuff, man. And I love but yeah, I know what you mean. That's why I've never liked the F1 cars in like Gran Turismo, because of the way you drive them. Fucking 85 gear shifts, but yeah, I know what you mean. I do know what you mean. Think of the Audi in Gran Turismo. That's the one that gets down to first gear nearly every time, like something like Monza. The chicanes and shit, and it's all the more powerful for it. And then something like the Porsche, third gear, you know, through both chicanes, really. No problem. I've shifted to go to 8th like 10 times now.
That's a back marker ahead, so it's not for position. We need a clean pass.
Yep, thank you. So I haven't done LMU, so... And this has got the gear protection forced on, so, and I've been, you know, I've done ACC, like, so I've trained myself with the gear protection type stuff. I can really feel the damage when I come into the banking. The rear end of the car doesn't want to cooperate. It wants to steer up towards the wall. Only really there. And like I cop the shunt in the right rear. Oh. Oh no! Oh! It's doing it automatically, I think. Fucking hell. I knew that was coming too, once it was out of shape.
Keep an eye on your speed, mate, and remember to hit your marks.
Feel it. Brutal the way you gotta drive it. But yeah, look, the energy thing's draining, man. I haven't got anything back, so I think it's doing it automatically. You've got settings for how much you deploy and shit. That's cool.
Clear.
That sounded so cool.
This back marker isn't in contention, so pass them now.
Yeah, see there? Regen limit, deploy limit. Like, oh, fuck.
Blue flag, give them the racing line.
Can't do this. This is not the place to learn. And it's already gone to shit. And we're gonna have to learn properly. I can't do that. That's too much, too quick, too fast. Gotta start from the bottom. I'm not here to play LMU. We'll get there eventually. The cars are much better. Oh my god. The cars are much better though. That's cool. But I'm not going to jump to that. I can't. That's too much. It's almost going to undo everything I'm doing with the other cars too. Like, the way you have to drive them. All fucking rapid down. Like, yeah. I'm way too low energy for it right now. Way too low energy. I could handle them. I actually haven't done Group C yet. I like doing GT1 and GT together, or GT1 and GTO together. That's fun. GTO and Group 5 together is fun. Yeah. Yeah, I've been there, bro. It was my favorite category in Gran Turismo, but I go, no, Gran Turismo's different. But, like, the Porsche 919 was, like, the best car in the world to drive in that game. It just did everything for you. Like, I know the rapidness of it. It's, like, it's my favorite thing. And LMU, I've admired it from afar, but haven't played it. Like, we just haven't had those cars, access to that shit. That's right, I was going to do this before. So that will go... Fucking go Bathurst. And GT with Group 4. We'll just end GT. Just end GT. Doesn't have to be fancy. The Mosler. The Max Mosler. Yeah, I'll get there. I'll 100% get there, mate. All intention, like I said, even in, like, you look at Project Cars 2 and the way the careers progressed, like, I went through them naturally, and that shit at the end was hard as shit, but I definitely, you know, tried to get there. And then when it comes to something like Gran Turismo, the base level stuff of the game, like the Group 4, Group 3s, like, it just bored the shit out of me. Just bored the shit out of me. Alright, so Bathurst, and we'll go the 15-minute qualifying session. I mean, timed races are good. You know? Because they do give you a chance to pit and shit. MX5. No, it kind of bores me already. Well, at Bathurst. Canada? Ah. That's what I'm already bored of, Lounsey. What's going on, Bobby? Yeah, I mean, I ended up adding to that shit myself too, bro. It's so easy to get sucked into when you got so many people that want to get a reaction out of you. And like when there's people that you've dealt with in the past that you know are going to take their first chance to kill you, I'm not going to lie down and take it. But I know how much it brought me down. One more sub, guys. Get us to 2150 if you can. Where's on? Already on GT. I'm not elite. Lounsey. Optify. So yeah, see. Unbelievable. Occupied. Zuzu. Zazu. Quick as race, 4 laps. See, even that other bloke, he's just come from the other one, then joined that, then left straight. Oh, you legends, straight over it. Mad, thank you. We're smashing the goals, guys. Smashing the goals. This game, like, I mean, for all the hate, I've never, ever had 5 consecutive days. Yeah, I am. But I've never had 5 consecutive days over 1,000 live views. Like I've done 40,000 in a week when you get lucky with shorts and a video and some live streams. And I've done, 10,000 in a week live streams, but having a couple of big ones in between. And since the midnight launch, which was like 1,100 views, the very next day 1.8, the next day 1.3, the next day 1.6, and we're already at 1.1 now, nearly 70 likes. And that'll be a couple hundred more to go once it all counts up. And then the subs, we were trying to get 2,100 a week ago, with an initial goal of like 25 for the end of the year that we got nowhere near, and then I just settled on 21 for November and 22 for December. And you guys are smashing that, all because of this game. So there's a crowd for it. There's people who want it to work, and I appreciate that. Oh, really? Mad, yeah, I added him. It's definitely better, Bobby. I played it the whole way through. It's definitely better, mate. Oh, Sparrow. Legend. Now I see why you're plugging my PayPal, you cheeky bastard.
It's a special part of the race because you can get into a rhythm, really get into a quite special zone. And there is something different about driving in the night that you do end up in a different state of karma. You're very much more in your own world. It's hard to describe it, but once
When we're done today too,
that really touches you. One of my best
well, I'm going to send you to pretty much the one dude who's been the most positive about this game. And he's had it from early access. And he has hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people watching him. Okay, he's a cool dude, and he's been one of the only ones, and he's been taking all the hate in his stride. What you guys are going to do, because I will finish up soon, probably tops another hour, and he's only just got on. He'll be on for hours. What you guys, because it's a raid, redirect, Twitch. It's a raid, but it's the same thing, and we try to do something with it. Especially when I'm building a new community or like trying to network. And when I raid, I try to associate it with what I'm playing. And if I can't do that, like if no one's on, you know, with something I follow or whatever, or I don't have relationships with them or whatever, I will help out my friends. I do that a lot too. And I'll always say to you, this is where you're going. Like, and you, but in the case of the bloke that I send you to tonight, anything you guys can do, like when I send you that, just a raid, because I did one for him already. I bought a membership too. Like we established, this guy's got a mad following. He's got a lot of subs. He's huge following. As soon as I went in there and was talking like you guys have been to me, when he's the big time streamer, he was super responsive. Awesome. So when we're done, is he going to help me out with that? Because he's loving it, and he's been the person who's, I mean, helped me with my baseline wheel setup before I even got started, and then just guided my path of what the game's going to feel like based on my prior experience, and then what actually works. He did a lot of that, what actually works. And he's dealing with the trolls like way better than me. You know, it's a reason he's got 50,000 subs. But yeah, when we're done, which will be half hour, an hour, Game of Muscle videos. Oh, you're a legend, mate. I think you're a legend. Thank you. Big ups. That's the new thing now too, guys. Just every time memberships, big ups. That's it. Big ups. Don't have to sing a song and make a big deal, and I don't have a stream board to you know, do... What are the classes? Oh my god. LMP, GT3, Silverstone, GT3, Spa. Yeah, why not? Talk of the devil. Oh, lol. Howdy. I already know how good the Corvette is here. No point killing it. Music makes me feel like I'm fucking watching Platoon or some shit. Sounds sad as this music. I'm trying, mate. Like, honestly, we get... it's gonna take a while. I mean, they gotta iron out their technical kinks with the game, like with the way it plays, and then or the technical kinks with this shit. Each is just as important as the other. They probably can't perfect both of them at once, so you get minor with each. As we've seen today, like, it feels no different today for the multiplayer than previous shit. And then even in, like, the amount of crashes I've had in single player today, crashes, blue screens, but physically, yes, like, and I was already coming to terms with it. It was just tuning. It was really hard. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't really, like, I got used to it. It became a quick process, but, like, the wrapping your head around it. Like ACC, I'm not a fucking engineer. I go off of feeling. Go off of how it feels. And then, yeah, like, now, like, even now, well, they're talking about what, baseline, yeah? So that fixed baseline.
Clear.
Never driven a Porsche. Yeah. Oh, what? You got it then? Oh. Bro, that's what happened to me. We went to start the last one, the MX-5, and already, man. Like, that's what I'm saying. We all got to bear with it. This one, maybe by Christmas, guys, we'll be able to have something official, which is perfect. Christmas, holidays, you know, we can find neutral days, evenings, arvos, whatever. We're going to have to bear with it. Alright, baseline, guys. Car I've never driven, and I'm not fond of Porsches, bro. Like in Gran Turismo, I'm not fond of Porsches. It's known. Feedback levels, absolutely acceptable. But driving, I mean. It's a Porsche, man. Doesn't want to spin its wheels, it doesn't want to overdrive. Yeah, so do I, mate. So do I. The fact that they've done 2 updates in 4 days, had a statement 6 hours after release. Yeah, so do I, mate. Yeah, this feels amazing, guys. Look at the tyres already. Wow. Wow. Every single car that I've been in, no matter how good I have spun into the bus stop, like second, first, and that was just bang, 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 bang. Brakes, tyres. Baseline GT3 setup. Literally baseline. I haven't done a thing. No, the track's not new for me. Most of the others are. It's more at the moment. I did the same thing with ACC for the longest time, or when I'm getting back into a game. It's mostly like I do the same thing in F1 if I was playing that. It's mostly like a set of training wheels. It's me trying to find, you know, appropriate limits accordingly without, like, it's a visual guideline. It's a visual guideline that I start to not have to rely on by building muscle memory. I could do it, 100% Spa, I could turn it off. Spa, daylight, I could turn it off, no problem. And then even last night I did it at Nord, at night, because I just wanted to show the detail of night, and I was driving the Corvette GTE C8 and I was fine. So certain tracks, like, and I literally, because I wanted to do it all in career, by practicing and learning the tracks that I don't know, I'm avoiding them like the plague. So the line's on at the moment more as just a set of training wheels, bro. Like, and even the green, like, I realised it pretty quickly too, like, with the line and the braking limits, like, it's more like ACC than, say, an F1 game or Gran Turismo, where, like, if the line, like, is green all the time when you're going around turns, like, you're going too slow, basically. Like, if the line's yellow, you know, you're going too slow. Like, you've got to keep it on that limit, like that.
Final 5 minutes.
That colour, and that's what I find training yourself. Like, it worked really well for me with ACC. Getting back up to speed, or coming from Gran Turismo and going to ACC. And because even just profiling of tracks, like, I will say that too about this, the scanning of the tracks, like, even compared to ACC scanning compared to Gran Turismo is much more realistic. Even though Gran Turismo 7 came later, the scanning in this feels way more bumpier. Like, even just, I know Nord inside out. I know and there's bumps already in this there that felt like more extreme than ACC. And then there were parts, because I find Bathurst one of the trickiest tracks on ACC ever because of stuff like that. And then on this one, it felt more like Gran Turismo. So there's different stuff in terms of the scanning and track alone, and that you don't see that in the racing line with the shape of it or the, you know, where it's going. But it can, like, the colour can really help you with it too. Like, even, like, think of, like, Nord and the carousels and the dip parts. Like, when you come into them flat out, nearly any game, they go red, like, outright. Like, they think as soon as you're over the crest, like, limit. And it damn near is. But you can really help find that line because of the colour. It's just a training tool at the moment. I know people hate it and it's distracting to them, but, like, fuck, man, watch some Gran Turismo streamers, bro. They're playing with fucking corner indicators, the racing line, traction, counter steer, fucking assist control. Like, it's disgusting. There's fucking more colours and flashy lights and fucking beeping fucking sirens than a fucking SpaceX launch. So many of them play it like that. I can't do it when they've got the fucking full deep red braking zones. I can't. They make you slow. And I know in this they can make you slow. And even someone else said to me, like, turn them off on the tracks I know. Like, it's just a training thing at the moment, bro. I'm too tired to, like, care about anything at the moment. I'm caring about it. I'm still trying. I'm still playing. But I'm too tired to really commit at the moment, you know. But it feels alright. I'm not huge on Porsches, but that felt fine. Fuck, oh my. Oh.
Clear of pit lane. Final minutes of the session.
I actually think I've hit my wall. I actually think I've hit my wall, guys. I barely keep my fucking eyes open. I think we've just hit 10 hours. I can't tell exactly because I had to breathe, like I had to pause and restart the stream. Yeah, 10 hours. Spectate. This wall is too big. But this can still be to your benefit. Hang around. Because like I said, I'm sending you to Mr. Muscle. Yes. Mr. Muscle, they're calling you. But yeah, I'm going to shut it down. Pretty much end it. End it with some footage. Anyone on track? There we go. Bunch of legends, big ups, smash the likes. Yeah, I'm sorry, I need something to eat in the early night. I'll be back around the same time tomorrow. Like, I'm going to be have something to eat. I'm going to have a shower and I'll be asleep by 9 o'clock. 20 past 7. I've hit my wall mentally and physically. Oh, sick drift. The Corvette felt like that for me a bit too. I wish you could see their telemetry. But yeah, I'm going to send you to Game of Muscle videos. He's a good dude. He's doing a lot of good things to this game. If you want to be in the know and keep up with everything, check him out. For those who do actually go through on the raid, please, Louncy, Sparrow, if you can. Courtesy me. I'm going to go through with you
Bad
too.
luck, mate. Some tough cars out there. We'll need a good game plan for the race.
Yeah, I'm going to shut it down, but it's been mad. I've been doing a good job of like doing intros and outros, saying thank you, all that stuff. But at the same time, I've been it's all I'm saying is, you know what I mean? Like I'm spending, and I'm loving it. It's because of how appreciative I am too. Like shit's been fucking crazy. I was so disappointed that first day, just the launch, everything. And now since then, you know, 2150. We were at 51. We already upset something. Here's what it is. Legends, which is get 67. Anyone out there not liked? 3 more. Get us to 70. But yeah, thousands and thousands of views, guys. Heaps of years are going off. The dude I'm going to send you to, though, he's been in the know. He's had the game from early access. He was a part of the program before they even got that. He's literally got he's got Project Cars mods in his chat. Direct contact. All right. He's put out so many positive videos on the game. He's put out negative videos. He's put out truthful videos. He's got videos of force feedback features and settings for your wheel, baseline, control, everything. He's a very humorous dude. If you buy a membership, he'll sing a song. He did it for me. It was awesome. Genuinely, anyone that's like appreciated this and really helped out and wants to support this, if you want to support me and you want to move this forward, this could be something really good to connect with this dude. Just a raid on him now, please. Have a good one. I'm going to pop through to there. I'll speak to him for like 5 minutes myself. Then I'm going to go have some dinner and have a shower and go to bed. Yous are killing it. We're killing it. I'm killing it. I'm very tired though. I'm very sick. I'm going to have to ease up. but I'm gonna be here. I'm hanging with it. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Gamer Muscle videos. Jester raid. Jester thinks fucking Project PMR is amazing raid. PMR is a good game raid. Whatever you want raid. But Jester sent you there. Have a good one. I'll see you tomorrow.